Chapter 7, Salamander. Isn't it nice to know that Ender can do the impossible? The players' deaths have always been sickening. I've always thought the giant's drink was the most perverted part of the whole mind game. But going for the eye like that? This is the one we want to put in command of our fleet? What matters is that he won the game that couldn't be won. I suppose you'll move him now. We were waiting to see how he handled the thing with Bernard. He handled it perfectly. So as soon as he can cope with the situation, you move him to one he can't cope with. Does he get any rest? He'll have a month or two, maybe 3 with his launch group. That's really quite a long time in a child's life. Does it ever seem to you that these boys aren't children? I look at what they do, the way they talk, and they don't seem like little kids. They're the most brilliant children in the world, each in his own way. But shouldn't they still act like children? They aren't normal. They act like history. Napoleon and Wellington, Caesar and Brutus. We're trying to save the world, not heal the wounded heart. You're too compassionate. General Levi has no pity for anyone. All the videos say so, but don't hurt this boy. Are you joking? I mean, don't hurt him any more than you have to. Eli sat across from Ender at dinner. I finally figured out how you sent that message, using Bernard's name. Me? Asked Ender. Come on, who else? It sure wasn't Bernard. And Chen isn't too hot on the computer. And I know it wasn't me. Who else? It doesn't matter. I figured out how to fake a new student entry. You just created a student named Bernard blank. Bernard space. So the computer didn't kick it out as a repeat of another student. Sounds like that might work, said Ender. Okay. It does work. But you did that practically on the first day. Or somebody maybe dapped it to keep Bernard from getting too much control. I found something else. I can't do it with your name. Oh? Anything with Ender in it gets kicked out. I can't get inside your files at all either. You made your own security system. Maybe. Eli grinned. I just got in and trashed somebody's files. He's right behind me on cracking the system. I need protection, Ender. I need your system. If I give you my system, you'll know how I do it, and you'll get in and trash me. You say me? Eli asked. I, the sweetest friend you got? Ender laughed. I'll set up a system for you. Now, can I finish eating? You never finish eating. It was true. Ender's tray always had food on it after a meal. Ender looked at the plate and decided he was through. Let's go, then. When they got to the barracks, Ender squatted down by his bed and said, Get your desk and bring it over here. I'll show you how. But when Eli brought his desk to Ender's bed, Ender was just sitting there, his lockers closed. What's up? Asked Eli. In answer, Ender palmed his locker. Unauthorized access attempt, it said. It didn't open. Somebody done a dance on your head, Mama, Eli said. Somebody eated your face. You sure you want my security system now? Ender got up and walked away from his bed. Ender, said Eli. Ender turned around. Eli was holding a little piece of paper. What is it? Eli looked up at him. Don't you know? This was on your bed. You must have sat on it. Ender took it from him. Ender Wiggin, assigned Salamander Army. Commander, Bonzo Madrid. Effective immediately. Code green, green, brown. No possessions transferred. You're smart, Ender, but you don't do the battle room any better than me. Ender shook his head. It was the stupidest thing he could think of to promote him now. Nobody got promoted before they were 8 years old. Ender wasn't even 7 yet. And launches usually moved into the armies together, with most armies getting a new kid at the same time. There were no transfer slips on any of the other just when things were finally coming together, just when Bernard was getting along with everybody, just when Ender was beginning to make a real friend out of Eli, just when his life was finally getting livable. Ender reached down to pull Eli up from the bed. Salamander Army's in contention anyway, Eli said. Ender was so angry at the unfairness of the transfer that tears were coming to his eyes. Mustn't cry, he told himself. Eli saw the tears but had the grace not to say so. They're fart heads, Ender. They won't even let you take anything you own." Ender grinned and didn't cry after all. "Think I should strip and go naked?" Eli laughed too. On impulse, Ender hugged him tight, as if he were Valentine. He even thought of Valentine then and wanted to go home. "I don't want to go," he said. Eli hugged him back. "I understand them, Ender. You are the best of us. Maybe they in a hurry to teach you everything." "They don't want to teach me everything," said Ender. "I wanted to learn what it was like to have a friend." Eli nodded soberly. "Always my friend, always the best of my friends," he said, then grinned. "Go slice up the buggers." "Yeah," Ender smiled back. Eli suddenly kissed Ender on the cheek and whispered it in his ear. "Salam." Then, red-faced, he turned away and walked to his own bed at the back of the barracks. Ender guessed that the kiss and the word were somehow forbidden. A suppressed religion, perhaps. Or maybe the word had some private and powerful meaning for Eli alone. Whatever it meant to Eli, Ender knew it was sacred, that he had uncovered himself for Ender, as once Ender's mother had done, when he was very young, before they put the monitor in his neck, and she put her hands on his head when she thought he was asleep and prayed over him. Ender had never spoken of that to anyone, not even to Mother, but had kept it as a memory of holiness, of how his mother loved him when she thought that no one, not even he, could see or hear. That was what Eli had given him, a gift so sacred that even Ender could not be allowed to understand what it meant. After such a thing, nothing could be said. Eli reached his bed and turned around to see Ender. Their eyes held for only a moment, locked in understanding. Then Ender left. There would be no green-green-brown in this part of the school. He would have to pick up the colors in one of the public areas. The others would be finished with dinner very soon. He didn't want to go near the mess hall. The game room would be nearly empty. None of the games appealed to him the way he felt now, so he went to the bank of public desks at the back of the room and signed on to his own private game. He went quickly to Fairyland. The giant was dead when he arrived now. He had to climb carefully down the table, jump to the leg of the giant's overturned chair, then make the drop to the ground. For a while there had been rats gnawing at the giant's body, but Ender had killed one with a pin from the giant's ragged shirt, and they had left him alone after that. The giant's corpse had essentially finished its decay. What could be torn by the small scavengers was torn. The maggots had done their work on the organs. Now it was a desiccated mummy, hollowed out, teeth in a rigid grin, eyes empty, fingers curled. Ender remembered how burrowing through the eye when it had been alive and malicious and intelligent. Angry and frustrated as he was, Ender wished to do such violence again. But the giant had become part of the landscape now, and so there could be no rage against him. Ender had always gone over the bridge to the castle of the Queen of Hearts, where there were games enough for him, but none of those appealed to him now. He went around the giant's corpse and followed the brook upstream to where it emerged from the forest. There was a playground there, slides and monkey bars, teeter-totters and merry-go-rounds with a dozen children laughing as they played. Ender came and found that in the game he had become a child, though usually his figure in the games was adult. In fact, he was smaller than the other children. He got in line for the slide. The other children ignored him. He climbed up to the top, watched the boy before him whirl down the long spiral to the ground. Then he sat and began to slide. He had not slid for a moment when he fell right through the slide and landed on the ground under the ladder. The slide would not hold him. Neither would the monkey bars. He could climb a ways, but then at random a bar seemed to be insubstantial and he fell. He could sit on the seesaw until he rose to the apex, then he fell. When the merry-go-round went fast, he could not hold on to any of the bars, and centrifugal force hurled him off. And the other children, their laughter was raucous, offensive. They circled around him and pointed and laughed for many seconds before they went back to their play. Ender wanted to hit them, to throw them in the brook. Instead, he walked into the forest. He found a path, which soon became an ancient brick road, much overgrown with weeds but still usable. There were hints of possible games off to either side, but Ender followed none of them. He wanted to see where the path led. It led to a clearing with a well in the middle and a sign that said, "Drink, traveler." Ender went forward and looked at the well. Almost at once, he heard a snarl. Out of the woods emerged a dozen slavering wolves with human faces. Ender recognized them. They were the children from the playground. Only now their teeth could tear. Ender, weaponless, was quickly devoured. The next figure appeared as usual in the same spot and was eaten again, though Ender tried to climb down into the well. The next appearance, though, was at the playground. Again the children laughed at him. "Laugh all you like," Ender thought. "I know what you are." He pushed one of them. She followed him, angry. Ender led her up the slide. Of course he fell through, but this time following so closely behind him, she also fell through. When she hit the ground, she turned into a wolf and lay there, dead or stunned. One by one, Ender led each of the others into a trap. But before he had finished off the last of them, the wolves began reviving, and they were no longer children. Ender was torn apart again. This time, shaking and sweating, Ender found himself revived on the giant's table. "I should quit," he told himself. "I should go to my new army." But instead, he made his figure drop down from the table and walk around the giant's body to the playground. This time, as soon as the child hit the ground and turned into a wolf, Ender dragged the body to the brook and pulled it in. Each time the body sizzled as though the water were acid. The wolf was consumed and the dark cloud of smoke arose and drifted away. The children were easily dispatched, though they began following him in twos and threes at the end. Ender found no wolves waiting for him in the clearing, and he lowered himself into the well on the bucket rope. The light in the cavern was dim, but he could see piles of jewels. He passed by them, noting that behind him, eyes glinting among the gems. A table covered with food did not interest him. He passed through a group of cages hanging from the ceiling of the cave, each containing some exotic, friendly-looking creature. "I'll play with you later," Ender thought. At last he came to a door with these words in the glowing emeralds: "The end of the world." He did not hesitate. He opened the door and stepped through. He stood on a small ledge high on a cliff overlooking a terrain of bright and deep green forest with dashes of autumn color and patches here and there of cleared land, with ox-drawn plows and small villages, a castle on the rise in the distance, and clouds riding currents of air below him. Above him, the sky was the ceiling of the vast cavern, with crystals dangling in the bright stalactites. The door closed behind him. Ender studied the scene intently. With the beauty of it, he cared less for survival than usual. He cared little at the moment of what the game of this place might be. He had found it, and seeing it was his own reward. And so, with no thought of consequences, he jumped from the ledge. Now he plummeted downward toward a roiling river and savage rocks. But a cloud came between him and the ground as he fell and caught him and carried him away. It took him to the tower of the castle and through the open window, bearing him in. There it left him in a room with no apparent door in floor or ceiling, and windows looking out over a certainly fatal fall. A moment ago he had thrown himself from a ledge carelessly. This time he hesitated. The small rug before the fire unraveled itself into a long, slender serpent with wicked teeth. "I am your only escape," it said. "Death is your only escape." Ender looked around the room for a weapon when suddenly the screen went dark. Words flashed around the rim of the desk. "Report to Commander immediately. You are late. Green, green, brown." Furiously, Ender snapped off the desk and went to the color wall, where he found the ribbon of green, green, brown, touched it, and followed it as it lit up before him. The dark green light, light green, and brown of the ribbon reminded him of the early autumn kingdom he had found in the game. "I must go back there," he told himself. "The serpent is a long thread. I can let myself down from the tower and can find my way through that place. Perhaps it's called the end of the world because it's the end of the games, because I can go to one of the villages and become one of the little boys working and playing there, with nothing to kill and nothing to kill me, just living there." As he thought of it, though, he could not imagine what just living might actually be. He had never done it with his life, but he wanted to do it anyway. Armies were larger than launch groups, and the army barracks room was larger too. It was long and narrow, with bunks on both sides, so long in fact that you could see the curvature of the floor as far as the far end bent upward, part of the wheel of the battle school. Ender stood at the door. The few boys near the door glanced at him, but they were older, and it seemed as though they hadn't even seen him. They went on with their conversations, lying and leaning on bunks. They were discussing battles, of course. The older boys always did. They were all much larger than Ender. The 10 and 11-year-olds towered over him. Even the youngest were 8, and Ender was not large for his age. He tried to see which of the boys was the commander, but most were somewhere between battle dress and what the soldiers always called their sleep uniform. Skin from head to toe. Many of them had discs out, but few were studying. Ender stepped into the room. The moment he did, he was noticed. "What do you want?" demanded the boy who had the upper bunk by the door. He was the largest of them. Ender had noticed him before, a young giant who had whiskers growing raggedly on his chin. "You're not a salamander." "I'm supposed to be, I think," said Ender. "Green, green, brown, right? I was transferred." He showed the boy, obviously the door guard, his paper. The door guard reached for it. Ender withdrew it just out of reach. "I'm supposed to give it to Bonzo Madrid." Now another boy joined the conversation. "I'm supposed to give it to Bonzo Madrid." Now another boy joined the conversation, a smaller boy but still larger than Ender. "Not Bonzo, pisshead. Bonzo. The name's Spanish. Bonzo Madrid. Aquí nosotros hablamos español, señor gran fedor." "You must be Bonzo then?" asked Ender, pronouncing the name correctly. "No, just a brilliant and talented polyglot. Petra Arcanian, the only girl in Salamander Army with more balls than anyone else in the room." "Mother Petra, she talking," said one of the boys. "She talking, she talking." Another one chimed in. "Shit talking, shit talking, shit talking." Quite a few laughed. "Just between you and me," Petra said, "if they gave the battle school an enema, they'd stick it in at green, green, brown." Ender despaired. He already had nothing going for him. Grossly undertrained, small, inexperienced, doomed to be resented for early advancement. And now, by chance, he had made the exact wrong friend, an outcast in Salamander Army, and she had just linked him with her in the minds of the rest of the army. A good day's work. For a moment, as Ender looked around at laughing, jeering faces, he imagined their bodies covered with hair, their teeth pointed for tearing. Am I the only human being in this place? Are all these other animals waiting only to devour? He then remembered a lie. In every army, surely, there was at least one worth knowing. Suddenly, though no one said to be quiet, the laughter stopped, and the group fell silent. Ender turned to the door. A boy stood there, tall and slender, with beautiful black eyes and slender lips that hinted at refinement. "I would follow such beauty," said something inside Ender. "I would see as those eyes see." "Who are you?" the boy asked quietly. "Ender Wiggins, sir," Ender said. "Reassigned from lunch to Salamander Army." He held out the orders. The boy took the paper in a swift, sure movement without touching Ender's hand. "How old are you, Wiggin?" he asked. "Almost 7. Still quietly, he said, "I asked how old you are, not how old you almost are." "I am 6 years, 9 months, and 12 days old." "How long have you been working in the battle room?" "A few months now. My aim is better." "Any training in battle maneuvers? Have you ever been part of a tune? Have you ever carried out a joint exercise?" Ender had never heard of such things. He shook his head. Madrid looked at him steadily. "I see. As you will quickly learn, the officers in command of the school, most notably Major Anderson, who runs this game, are fond of playing tricks. Salamander Army is just beginning to emerge from indecent obscurity. We have won 12 of our last 20 games. We have surprised Rat and Scorpion and Hound, and we are ready to play for leadership in the game. So of course, I am given such a useless, untrained, hopeless specimen of underdevelopment as yourself." Petra said quietly, "He isn't glad to meet you." "Shut up, Arcanian." Madrid said. To one trial, we now add another. But whatever obstacles our officers choose to fling in our path, we are still... Salamander! Cried the soldiers in one voice. Instinctively, Ender's perception of these events changed. It was a pattern, a ritual. Madrid was not trying to hurt him, merely taking control of a surprising event and using it to strengthen his control of his army. We are the fire that will consume them, belly and bowel, head and heart. Many flames of us, but one fire. Salamander! They cried again. Even this one will not weaken us. For a moment, Ender allowed himself to hope. I'll work hard and learn quickly, he said. I didn't give you permission to speak, Madrid answered. I intend to trade you away as quickly as I can. I'll probably have to give up someone valuable along with you, but small as you are worse than useless. One more frozen inevitability in every battle, that's all you are. And we're now at a point where every frozen soldier makes a difference in the standings. Nothing personal, Wigan, but I'm sure you can get your training at someone else's expense. He's all heart, Petra said. Madrid stepped closer to the girl and slapped her across the face with the back of his hand. It made a little sound, for only his fingernails had hit her. But there were bright red marks, 4 of them on her cheek, and little pricks of blood marked where the tips of his fingernails had struck. Here are your instructions, Wigan. I expect that it is the last time I'll need to speak with you. You will stay out of the way when we are training in the battle room. You have to be there, of course, but you will not belong to any tune, and you will not take part in any maneuvers. When we're called to battle, you will dress quickly and present yourself at the gate with everyone else, but you will not pass through the gate until 4 full minutes after the beginning of the game, and then you will remain at the gate, with your weapons undrawn and unfired until such a time as the game ends. Ender nodded. So he was to be a nothing. He hoped the trade happened soon. He also noticed that Petra did not so much as cry out in pain or touch her cheek, though one spot of blood had beaded and run down, making a streak down to her jaw. Outcast she may be, but since Bonzo Madrid was not going to be Ender's friend, no matter what, he might as well make friends with Petra. He was assigned a bunk at the far end of the room, the upper bunk, so that when he lay on his bed he couldn't even see the door. The curve of the ceiling blocked it. There were other boys near him, tired-looking boys, sullen, the ones least valued. They had nothing of welcome to say to Ender. Ender tried to palm his locker open, but nothing happened. Then he realized the other lockers were not secured. All 4 of them had rings on them to pull them open. Nothing would be private then, now that he was in an army. There was a uniform in the locker, not the pale green of the Launchies, but the orange-trimmed dark green of the Salamander army. It did not fit well, but then they had probably never had to provide such a uniform for a boy so young. He was starting to take it off when he noticed Petra walking down the aisle toward his bed. He slid off the bunk and stood on the floor to greet her. Relax, she said. I'm not an officer. You're a tune leader, aren't you? Somebody nearby snickered. Whatever gave you that idea, Wigan? You have a bunk in the front. I bunk in the front because I'm the best sharpshooter in the Salamander army and because Bonzo is afraid I'll start a revolution if the tune leaders don't keep an eye on me. As if I could start anything with boys like these. She indicated the sullen-faced boys on the nearby bunks. What was she trying to do? Make it worse than it already was? Everybody's better than I am, Ender said, trying to dissociate himself from her contempt for the boys who would, after all, be his near bunkmates. I'm a girl, she said. You're a pisson of a 6-year-old. We have so much in common, why don't we be friends? I won't do your desk work for you, he said. In a moment she realized it was a joke. Ha! She said. It's all so military when you're in the game. School for us isn't like it is for the Launchies. History and strategy and tactics and buggers and math and stars. Things you'll need as a pilot or a commander, you'll see. So, you're my friend. Do I get a prize? Ender asked. He was imitating her swaggering way of speaking as if she cared about nothing. Bonzo isn't going to let you practice. He's going to make you take your desk to the battle room and study. He's right in a way. He don't want to totally undertrain little kids, so screw up his precision maneuvers. She lapsed into a gyrya, the slangy talk that imitated the pidgin English for uneducated people. Bonzo, he precise. He's so careful. He piss on a plate and never splash. Ender grinned. The battle room is open all the time if you want. I'll take you in off hours and show you some of the things I know. I'm not a great soldier, but I'm pretty good, and I sure know more than you. If you want, Ender said. Starting tomorrow morning after breakfast. What if somebody is using the room? We always went right after breakfast in my launch. No problem. There are really 9 battle rooms. I never heard of any of the others. They all have the same entrance. The whole center of the battle school, the hub of the wheel, is battle rooms. They don't rotate with the rest of the station. That's how they do the no gravity. It just holds still. No spin, no down. But they can set it up so that any one of the rooms is at the battle room entrance corridor that we all use. Once you're inside, they move it along and another battle room's in position. Oh, like I said, right after breakfast. Right, Ender said. She started to walk away. Petra, he said. She turned back. Thanks. She said nothing, just turned around again and walked down the aisle. Ender climbed back on his bunk and finished taking off his uniform. He lay naked on the bed, doodling with his desk, now trying to decide if they had done anything to his access codes. Sure enough, they had wiped out his security system. He couldn't own anything here, not even his desk. The lights dimmed a little, getting toward bedtime. Ender didn't know which bathroom to use. Go left out the door, said the boy next to the bunk. We share it with Rat, Condor, and Squirrel. Ender thanked him and started to walk on past. Hey, said the boy, you can't go like that. Uniforms at all time out of this room. Even going to the toilet? Especially. And you're forbidden to speak to anyone from any other army, at meals or in the toilet. You can get away with it sometimes in the game room, and of course whenever the teacher tells you to. But if Bonzo catch you, you dead, eh? Thanks. And, Bonzo get mad if you skinned by Petra. She was naked when I came in, wasn't she? She do what she like, but you keep your clothes on. Bonzo's orders. That was stupid. Petra still looked like a boy. It was a stupid rule. It set her apart, made her different, split the army. Stupid, stupid. How did Bonzo get to be a commander if he didn't know better than that? Eli would be a better commander than Bonzo. He knew how to bring a group together. I know to bring a group together too, thought Ender. Maybe I'll be a commander someday. In the bathroom he was washing his hands when somebody spoke to him. Hey, they putting babies in salamander uniforms now? Ender didn't answer, just dried off his hands. Hey look, Salamander's getting babies now. Look at this, he could walk between my legs without touching my balls. 'Cause you got none, Dink, that's why, somebody answered. And as Ender left the room, he heard somebody else say, It's Wiggin, you know, the smart-ass launchy from the game room. He walked down the corridor smiling. He may be short, but they knew his name. From the game room, of course, so it meant nothing. But they'd see. He'd be a good soldier, too. They'd all know his name soon enough. Not in Salamander Army, maybe, but soon enough. Petra was waiting in the corridor that led to their battle room. Wait a minute, she said to Ender. Rabbit Army just went in. It takes a few minutes to change to the next battle room. Ender sat down beside her. There's more to the battle room than just switching from one room to the next, he said. For instance, why is there gravity in the corridor outside the room just before we go in? Petra closed her eyes. And if the battle rooms are already free-floating, what happens when one is connected? Why doesn't it start to move with the rotation of the school? Ender nodded. These are the mysteries, Petra said in a deep whisper. Do not pry into them. Terrible things happened to the last soldier who tried. He was discovered hanging by his feet from the ceiling of the bathroom with his head stuffed in the toilet. Of course she was joking, but the message was clear. So I'm not the first person to ask this question? You remember this, little boy. When she said little boy, it sounded friendly, not contemptuous. They never tell you any more truth than they have to. But any kid with brains knows that there've been some changes in science since the days of old Mazer Rackham and the victorious fleet. Obviously, we can now control gravity, turn it on and off, change the direction, maybe reflect it. I've thought of lots of neat things you could do with gravity weapons and gravity drives on starships. And think how starships could move near planets, maybe tear big chunks out of them if by reflecting the planet's own gravity back on itself, only from another direction, and focus down to a smaller point. But they say nothing. Ender understood more than she said. Manipulation of gravity was one thing, deception by the officers was another. But the most important message was this: the adults are the enemy, not the other armies. They do not tell us the truth. Come, little boy, she said, the battle room is ready. Petra's hands are steady, the enemy is deadly. She giggled. Petra the poet, they call me. They also say you're crazy as a loon. Better believe it, baby butt. She had 10 target balls in the bag. Ender held on to her suit with one hand on the wall and one hand on the wall with the other, to steady her as she threw them. Hard in different directions, in the null gravity, they bounced every which way. Let go of me, she said. She shoved off, spinning deliberately with a few deft hand moves as she steadied herself, and began aiming carefully at ball after ball. When she shot one, its glow changed from white to red. Ender knew that the color change lasted less than 2 minutes. Only one ball had changed back to white when she got the last one. She rebounded accurately from a wall and came at high speed back to Ender. He caught her and held her against her own rebound, one of the first techniques they had taught him as a launchie. You're good, he said, none better, and you're going to learn how to do it. Petra taught him to hold his arms straight, to aim with the whole arm. Something most soldiers don't realize is that the farther away your target is, the longer you have to hold the beam within about a 2-centimeter circle. It's the difference between 1/10 of a second and 1/2 a second, but in battle that's a long time. A lot of soldiers think they missed when they were right on target, but they moved away too fast. So you can't use your gun like a sword. Swish, swish, slice them in half. You gotta aim. She used the ball cutter to bring the targets back, then launched them slowly, one by one. Ender fired at them. He missed every one. Good, she said. You don't have any bad habits. I don't have any good ones either, he pointed out. I'll give you those. They didn't accomplish much the first morning. Mostly talk. How to think while you're aiming. You've got to hold your own motion and your enemy's motion in your mind at the same time. You've got to hold your arm straight out and aim with your body, so in case your arm is frozen, you can still shoot. Learn where your trigger actually fires and ridge the edge so you don't have to pull so far each time you fire. Relax your body, don't tense up, it makes you tremble. It was the only practice Ender got that day. During the Army's drills in the afternoon, Ender was ordered to bring his desk and do his schoolwork, sitting in the corner of the room. Bonzo had to bring all his soldiers to the battle room, but he didn't have to use them. Ender did not do his schoolwork, however. If he couldn't drill as a soldier, he could study Bonzo as a tactician. Salamander Army was divided into the standard 4 toons of 10 soldiers each. Some commanders set up their toons so that A toon consisted of the best soldiers and D toon had the worst. Bonzo had mixed them so that each consisted of good soldiers and weaker ones, except that B toon only had 9 boys. Ender wondered who had been transferred to make room for him. It soon became plain that the leader from B toon was new. No wonder Bonzo was so disgusted. He had lost a toon leader to get Ender. And Bonzo was right about another thing. Ender was not ready. All the practice time was spent working on maneuvers. Toons that couldn't see each other practiced performing precision operations together with exact timing. Toons practiced using each other to make sudden changes of direction without losing formation. All these soldiers took for granted skills that Ender didn't have. The ability to make a soft landing and absorb most of the shock, accurate flight, course adjustment using frozen soldiers floating randomly through the rooms, rolls, spins, dodges, sliding along the walls, a very difficult maneuver, and yet one of the most valuable, since the enemy couldn't get behind you. Even as Ender learned how much he did not know, he also saw things he could improve on. The well-rehearsed formations were a mistake. It allowed the soldiers to obey shouted orders instantly, but it also meant they were predictable. Also, the individual soldiers were given little initiative. Once a pattern was set, they were allowed to follow it through. There was no room for adjustment to what the enemy did against the formation. Ender studied Bonzo's formations like an enemy commander would, noting ways to disrupt the formation. During free play that night, Ender asked Petra to practice with him. "No," she said. "I want to be a commander someday, so I've got to play the game room." It was a common belief that the teachers monitored the games and spotted potential commanders there. Ender doubted it, though. Toon leaders had a better chance to show what they might do as commanders than any video player. But he didn't argue with Petra. The after-breakfast practice was generous enough. Still, he had to practice, and he couldn't practice alone, except a few basic skills. Most of the hard things required partners or teams. If only he still had a Lai or Shen to practice with. Well, why shouldn't he practice with them? He'd never heard of a soldier practicing with launchies, but there was no rule against it. It just wasn't done. Launchies were held in too much contempt. Well, Ender was still being treated like a launchie anyway. He needed someone to practice with, and in return he could help them learn some of the things he saw the older boys doing. "Hey, the great soldier returns," said Bernard. Ender stood in the doorway of his old barracks. He'd only been away for a day, but already it seemed like an alien place, and the others of his launchie group were strangers. Almost he turned around and left, but there was a Lai who had made their friendship sacred. A Lai was not a stranger. Ender made no effort to conceal how he was treated in Salamander Army. "They're right, I'm about as useful as a sneeze in a spacesuit." A Lai laughed, and other launchies started to gather around. Ender proposed his bargain: free play every day, working hard in the battle room under Ender's direction. They would learn things from the armies, from the battles Ender would see. He would get the practice he needed in developing soldier skills. We'll get ready together. A lot of boys wanted to come too. "Sure," said Ender, "if you're coming to work. If you're just farting around, you're out. I don't have any time to waste." They didn't waste any time. Ender was clumsy trying to describe what he had seen, working out ways to do it. But by the time free play ended, they had learned some things. They were tired, but they were getting the knack of a few techniques. "Where were you?" asked Bonzo. Ender stood stiffly by his commander's bunk. "Practicing in the battle room? I hear you had some of your old launchy group with you." "I couldn't practice alone." "I won't have any soldiers in Salamander Army hanging around with launchies. You're a soldier now." Ender regarded him in silence. "Did you hear me, Wiggin?" "Yes, sir." "No more practicing with those little farts." "May I speak to you privately?" asked Ender. It was a request that commanders were required to allow. Bonzo's face went angry, and he led Ender out into the corridor. "Listen, Wiggin, I don't want you. I'm trying to get rid of you, but don't give me any problems or I'll paste you to the wall." A good commander, thought Ender, doesn't have to make stupid threats. Bonzo grew annoyed at Ender's silence. "Look, you asked me to come out here. Now talk." "Sir, you were correct not to place me in a toon. I don't know how to do anything. I don't need you to tell me when I'm correct. But I'm going to become a good soldier. I won't screw up your regular drill, but I'm going to practice, and I'm going to practice with the only people who will practice with me, and that's my launchies. You'll do what I tell you, you little bastard." "That's right, sir. I'll follow all the orders that you're authorized to give. But free play is free. No assignments can be given. None, by anyone." He could see Bonzo's anger growing hot. Hot anger was bad. Ender's anger was cold, and he could use it. Bonzo's was hot, and so it used him. "Sir, I've got my own career to think of. I won't interfere in your training and your battles, but I've got to learn sometime. I didn't ask to be put in your army. You're trying to trade me as soon as you can. But nobody will take me if I don't know anything, will they? Let me learn something, and then you can get rid of me all the sooner and get a soldier you can really use." Bonzo was not such a fool that anger kept him from recognizing good sense when he heard it. Still, he couldn't let go of his anger immediately. "While you're in Salamander Army, you'll obey me. If you try to control my free play, I can get you iced." It probably wasn't true, but it was possible. Certainly, if Ender made a fuss about it, interfering with free play could conceivably get Bonzo removed from command. Also, there was the fact that the officers obviously saw something in Ender since they had promoted him. Maybe Ender did have influence enough with the teachers to ice somebody. "Bastard," said Bonzo. "It isn't my fault you gave me that order in front of everybody," Ender said. "But if you want, I'll pretend you won this argument. Then tomorrow you can tell me you changed your mind. I don't need you to tell me what to do. I don't want the other guys to think you backed down. You wouldn't be able to command as well." Bonzo hated him for it, for the kindness. Ender tried to understand why. Maybe it seemed to Bonzo as if Ender were granting him his command as a favor. Galling, and yet he had no choice. No choice about anything. Well, it was Bonzo's own fault for giving Ender an unreasonable order. Still, he would only know that Ender had beaten him, and then rubbed his nose in it by being magnanimous. "I'll have your ass some day," Bonzo said. "Probably," said Ender. The lights out buzzer sounded. Ender walked back into the room looking dejected, beaten, angry. The other boys drew the obvious conclusion. And in the morning, as Ender was leaving for breakfast, Bonzo stopped him and spoke loudly. "I changed my mind, pinprick. Maybe by practicing with your launchies, you'll learn something, and I can trade you easier. Anything to get rid of you faster." "Thank you, sir," Ender said. "Anything," whispered Bonzo. "I hope you're iced." Ender smiled gratefully and left the room. After breakfast, he practiced again with Petra. All afternoon, he watched Bonzo drill and figured out ways to destroy his army. During free play, he and Eli and the others worked themselves to exhaustion. "I can do this," thought Ender as he lay in his bed, his muscles throbbing, unknotting themselves. "I can handle it." Salamander Army had a battle 4 days later. Ender followed behind the real soldiers as they jogged along the corridors to the battle room. There were 2 ribbons along the walls, the green-green-brown of Salamander and the black-white-black of Condor. When they came to the place where the battle room had always been, the corridor split instead, with green-green-brown leading to the left and black-white-black to the right. Around another turn to the right, the army stopped in front of a blank wall. The tunes formed up in silence. Ender stayed behind them all. Bonzo was giving his instructions. A. Take the handles and go up. B left, C right, D down. He saw the tunes were oriented to follow instructions, then added, "And you, pinprick, wait 4 minutes, then come just inside the door. Don't even take your gun off your suit." Ender nodded. Suddenly, the wall behind Bonzo became transparent. Not a wall at all, then, but a force field. The battle room was different too. Huge brown boxes were suspended in midair, partially obstructing the view. So these were the obstacles that the soldiers called stars. They were distributed seemingly at random. Bonzo seemed not to care where they were. Apparently the soldiers already knew how to handle the stars. But it soon became clear to Ender as he sat and watched the battle from the corridor that they did not know how to handle the stars. They did not know how to soft land on one and use it for cover. The tactics of assaulting the enemy's position on a star. They showed no sense at all of which stars mattered. They persisted in assaulting stars that could have been bypassed by wall sliding to do a more advanced position. The other commander was taking advantage of Bonzo's neglect of strategy. Condor Army forced the salamanders into costly assaults. Fewer and fewer salamanders were unfrozen for the attack on the next star. It was clear after only 4 minutes that Salamander Army could not defeat the enemy by attacking. Ender stepped through the gate. He drifted slightly downward. The battle rooms he had practiced in always had their doors at floor level. For real battles, however, the door was set in the middle of the wall, as far from the floor as from the ceiling. Abruptly, he felt himself reorient as he had in the shuttle. What had been down was now up, and now sideways. In Nullo, there was no reason to stay oriented the way he had been in the corridor. It was impossible to tell, looking up at the perfectly square doors, which way had been up. And it didn't matter. For now, Ender had found the orientation that made sense. The enemy's gate was down. The object of the game was to fall toward the enemy's home. Ender made the motions that oriented himself into his new direction. Instead of being spread out, his whole body presented to the enemy. Now Ender's legs pointed toward them. He was a much smaller target. Someone saw him. He was, after all, drifting aimlessly in the open. Instinctively, he pulled his legs up under him. At that moment, he was flashed, and the legs of his suit froze in position. His arms remained unfrozen, for without a direct body hit, only the limbs that were shot froze up. It occurred to Ender that if he had not been presenting his legs to the enemy, it would have been his body they hit. He would have been immobilized. Since Bonzo had ordered him not to draw his weapon, Ender continued to drift, not moving his head or arms, as if they had been frozen too. The enemy ignored him and concentrated their fire on the soldiers who were firing at them. It was a bitter battle. Outnumbered now, Salamander Army gave ground stubbornly. The battle disintegrated into a dozen individual shootouts. Bonzo's discipline paid off now, for each salamander that froze took at least one enemy with him. No one ran or panicked. Everyone remained calm and aimed carefully. Petra was especially deadly. Condor Army noticed it and took great effort to freeze her. They froze her shooting arm first, and then her stream of curses was only interrupted when they froze her completely and the helmet clamped down on her jaw. In a few minutes it was over. Salamander Army offered no more resistance. Ender noted with pleasure that Condor could only muster the minimal 5 soldiers necessary to open the gate to victory. 4 of them touched their helmets to the lighted spots at the 4 corners of Salamander's door, while the 5th passed through the force field. That ended the game. The lights came back on to their full brightness, and Anderson came out of the teacher door. I could have drawn my gun, thought Ender, as the enemy approached the door. I could have drawn my gun and shot just one of them, and they would have been too few. The game would have been a draw. Without 4 men to touch the 4 corners and a 5th man to pass through the gate, Condor would have no victory. Bonzo, you ass. I could have saved you from this defeat. Maybe even turned it into a victory, since they were sitting there, easy targets, and they wouldn't have known at first where the shots were coming from. I'm a good enough shot for that. But orders were orders, and Ender had promised to obey. He did get some satisfaction out of the fact that that on the official tally Salamander Army recorded, not the expected 41 disabled or eliminated, but rather 40 eliminated and 1 damaged. Bonzo couldn't understand it until he consulted Anderson's book and realized who it was. I was only damaged, Bonzo, thought Ender. I could still shoot. He expected Bonzo to come to him and say, next time when it's like that, you can shoot. But Bonzo didn't say anything to him at all until the next morning after breakfast. Of course, Bonzo ate in the commander's mess, but Ender was pretty sure the odd score would cause as much a stir there as it did in the soldiers' dining hall. In every other game that wasn't a draw, every member of the losing team was either eliminated, totally frozen, or disabled, which meant they had some body parts still unfrozen, but were unable to shoot or inflict damage on the enemy. Salamander was the only losing army with 1 man in the damaged but active category. Ender volunteered no explanation, but the other members of Salamander Army let it be known why it happened. And when other boys asked him why he hadn't disobeyed orders and fired, he calmly answered, I obey orders. After breakfast, Bonzo looked for him. The order still stands, he said, and don't you forget it. It will cost you, you fool. I may not be a good soldier, but I can still help, and there's no reason you shouldn't let me. Ender said nothing. An interesting side effect of the battle was that Ender emerged at the top of the soldier efficiency list. Since he hadn't fired a shot, he had a perfect record on shooting, no misses at all. And since he had never been eliminated or disabled, his percentage there was excellent. No one else came close. It made a lot of boys laugh, and others were angry. But on the prized efficiency list, Ender was now the leader. He kept sitting out the army practice sessions and kept working hard on his own, with Petra in the mornings and with his friends at night. More launchies were joining them now, not on a lark, but because they could see results. They were getting better and better. Ender and Eli stayed ahead of them, though. In part, it was because Eli kept trying new things, which forced Ender to think of new tactics to cope with them. In part, it was because they kept making stupid mistakes, which suggested things to do that no self-respecting, well-trained soldier would even have tried. Many of the things they attempted turned out to be useless, but it was always fun, always exciting, and enough things worked out that they knew it was helping them. Evening was the best time of the day. The next 2 battles were easy salamander victories. Ender came in after 4 minutes and remained untouched by the defeated army. Ender began to realize that Condor Army, which had beaten them, was unusually good. Salamander, weak as Bonzo's grasp of strategy might be, was one of the better teams, climbing steadily in the ratings, clawing for 4th place with Rat Army. Ender turned 7. They weren't much for dates and calendars at the battle school, but Ender had found out how to bring up the date on his desk, and he noticed his birthday. The school noticed it too. They took his measurements and issued him a new salamander uniform and a new flash suit for the battle room. He went back to the barracks with the new clothing on. It felt strange and loose, like his skin no longer fit properly. He wanted to stop at Petra's bunk and tell her about his home, about what his birthdays were usually like. Just tell her it was his birthday so she'd say something about it being a happy one. But nobody told birthdays. It was childish. It was what landsiders did. Cakes and silly customs. Valentine baked him his cake on his 6th birthday. It fell and it was terrible. Nobody knew how to cook anymore. It was the kind of crazy thing Valentine would do. Everybody teased Valentine about it, but Ender saved a little bit of it in his cupboard. Then they took out his monitor and he left, and for all he knew it was still there, a little piece of greasy yellow dust. Nobody talked about home, not among the soldiers. There had been no life before the battle school. Nobody got letters, and nobody wrote any. Everybody pretended that they didn't care. But I do care, thought Ender. The only reason I'm here is so that a bugger won't shoot out Valentine's eye, won't blast her head open like the soldiers in the videos of the first battles with the buggers, won't split her head with a beam so hot that her brains burst the skull and split out like rising bread dough, the way it happens in my worst nightmares, in my worst nights, when I wake up trembling but silent. I must keep silent or they'll hear this. They'll hear that I miss my family. I want to go home. He was better in the morning. Home was merely a dull ache in the back of his memory, a tiredness in his eyes. That morning, Bonzo came in as they were dressing. "Flash suits," he called. It was a battle, Ender's 4th game. The enemy was Leopard Army. It would be easy. Leopard was new, and it was always in the bottom quarter in the standings. It had been organized only 6 months ago, with Pole Slattery as its commander. Ender put on his new battle suit and got into line. Bonzo pulled him roughly out of line and made him march at the end. "You didn't need to do that," Ender said silently. "You could have let me stay in line." Ender watched from the corridor. Pole Slattery was young, but he was sharp. He had some new ideas. He kept his soldiers moving, darting from star to star, wall sliding to get behind and above the stolid salamanders. Ender smiled. Bonzo was hopelessly confused, and so were his men. Leopards seemed to have men in every direction. However, the battle was not as lopsided as it seemed. Ender noticed that the Leopard was losing a lot of men, too. Their reckless tactics exposed them too much. What mattered, however, was that Salamander felt defeated. They had surrendered the initiative completely. Though they were still fairly evenly matched with the enemy, they huddled together like the last survivors of a massacre, as if they hoped the enemy would overlook them in the carnage. Ender slipped slowly through the gate, oriented himself so the enemy's gate was down, and drifted slowly eastward to a corner where he wouldn't be noticed. He even fired at his own legs to hold them in the kneeling position that offered him the best protection. He looked to any casual glance like another frozen soldier who had drifted helplessly out of the battle. While Salamander Army Waiting abjectly for destruction, Leopard obligingly destroyed them. When Salamander finally stopped firing, Leopard had 9 boys left. They formed up and started to open the Salamander's gate. Ender aimed carefully with a straight arm as Petra had taught him. Before anyone knew what was happening, he froze 3 of the soldiers who were about to press their helmets against the lighted corners of the door. Then some of the others spotted him and fired, but at first they hit only his already frozen legs. It gave him time to get the last 2 men at the gate. Leopard had only 4 men left unfrozen. When Ender was finally hit in the arm and disabled, the game was a draw, and they never had hit him in the body. Pole Slattery was furious, but there had been nothing unfair about it. Everyone in Leopard Army assumed that it had been a strategy of Bonzo's to leave a man till the last minute. It didn't occur to them that little Ender fired against orders. But Salamander Army knew. Bonzo knew, and Ender could see from the way his commander looked at him that Bonzo hated him for rescuing him from total defeat. I don't care, Ender told himself. It will just make me easier to trade away, and in the meantime you won't drop so far in the standings. Just trade me. I've learned all I'm ever going to learn from you. How to fail with style. That's all you know, Bonzo. What have I learned so far? Ender listed things in his mind as he undressed by his bunk. The enemy's gate is down. Use my legs as a shield in battle. A small reserve held back until the end of the game can be decisive, and soldiers can sometimes make decisions that are smarter than the orders they've been given. Naked, he was about to climb into bed when Bonzo came toward him, his face hard and set. I have seen Peter like this, thought Ender, silent with murder in his eye. But Bonzo is not Peter. Bonzo has more fear. Wiggin, I finally traded you. I was able to persuade Rat Army that your incredible place on the efficiency list is more than an accident. You go over there tomorrow. Thank you, sir, Ender said. Perhaps he sounded too grateful. Suddenly Bonzo swung at him, caught his jaw with a vicious, one-handed slap. It knocked Ender sideways into his bunk and he almost fell. Then Bonzo slugged him, hard in the stomach. Ender dropped to his knees. You disobeyed me, Bonzo said, loudly for all to hear. No good soldier ever disobeys. Even as he cried from the pain, Ender could not help but take vengeful pleasure in the murmurs he heard rising through the barracks. You fool, Bonzo. You aren't enforcing discipline, you're destroying it. They know I turned defeat into a draw, and now they see how you repay me. You made yourself look stupid in front of everyone. What is your discipline worth now? The next day, Ender told Petra that for her sake, the shooting practice in the morning would have to end. Bonzo didn't need anything that looked like a challenge now, and so she'd better stay clear of Ender for a while. She understood perfectly. Besides, she said, you're as close to being a good shot as you'll ever be. He left his desk and flash suit in the locker. He would wear his salamander uniform until he could get to the commissary and change it for the brown and black of Rat. He had brought no possessions with him. He would take none away. There were none to have. Everything of value was in the school computer or his own head and hands. He used one of the public desks in the game room to register for an Earth Gravity personal combat course during the hour immediately after breakfast. He didn't plan to get vengeance on Bonzo for hitting him, but he did intend that no one would be able to do that to him again. Chapter 8. Rat. Colonel Graff, the games have always been run fairly before, either random distribution of stars or symmetrical. Fairness is a wonderful attribute, Major Anderson. It has nothing to do with war. The game will be compromised. The comparative standings will become meaningless. Alas! It will take months, years to develop the new battle rooms and run the simulations. That's why I'm asking you now. To begin, be creative. Think of every stacked, impossible, unfair star arrangement you can. Think of other ways to bend the rules. Late notification, unequal forces. Then run the simulations to see which ones are hardest, which easiest. We want an intelligent progression here. We want to bring him along. When do you plan to make him a commander? When he's 8? Of course not. I haven't assembled his army yet. Oh, so you're stacking it that way, too. You're getting too close to the game, Anderson. You're forgetting that it is merely a training exercise. It's also a status, identity, purpose, name. All that makes these children who they are comes out of this game. All of that makes these children who they are comes out of this game. When it becomes known that the game can be manipulated, weighted, cheated, it will undo this whole school. I'm not exaggerating. I know. So I hope Ender Wiggin truly is the one, because you'll have degraded the effectiveness of our training method for a long time to come. If Ender isn't the one, if his peak of military brilliance doesn't coincide.
My lords, ladies and gentlemen, master of the hounds, mistress of the ostler, father of the groom, stable boys, unstable boys, kinky girls, whippers in, whippers out, fellow followers of the fox, members of the noble hunt who unfortunately cannot be with us today, please be upstanding and raise your stirrup cups. The toast is John Peel in his coat so gay.
You've all got his number, Jim.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Jorrocks. With which I would like a couple round the hall.
Again, and welcome to the show. Well, now, here are the answers to last week's question. First, the where do you find it question. Well, the answer came in several parts as follows. Wound round a sailor's leg, on top of the wardrobe, floating in the bath, under a prize bull, and in a lay-by on the Watford bypass. At least I found one there. I couldn't use it. It was covered in verdigris. Never mind. I gave it to the scouts, actually, and they exhibited proudly next to a daguerreotype of Baden-Powell's Woggle. Now, finally, what was wrong with this picture question, where I showed you a photograph and asked you to pick out the deliberate mistakes on it? Well, most of you realized that Queen Victoria was wearing an Arsenal football shirt in the picture. Quite ridiculous. It should, of course, have been Bolton Wanderers. The sheep bottom right shouldn't have been wearing jockey shorts. Greyhounds, of course, do not have antlers. And the vicar's miniskirt was in the wrong tartan. Now, the prize for the winning entry has been sent to Mrs. J. Monk's Haunch, Seaview Cottage, Tibet. And is, as promised, the Bank of England nude calendar featuring Mr. Lippincott, the ex-governor, in a series of saucy poses, representing the 12 months of the fiscal year. And so to our new feature, Smith. Smith, wend your way over to the microphone and make the announcement, will you? Here he comes, Douglas Smith, the well-known happening.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's Armpit Theatre. BBC, the studios that gave you tales of adventure and swashbuckling romance like The Count of Monte Cristo, now presents Kenneth Horne as D'Artagnan in a special production of The Three Musketeers.
My name is D'Artagnan. Alice D'Artagnan. But that's another story. I'm half Bourbon with a dash of ginger. That, too, is another story. My father was a small landowner in Gascony. He was 3 inches high, to be exact. My family had fallen on hard times. Not for us delicacies like frog's legs. We had to eat the rest of the frog. Small wonder my mother and father croaked when I was still quite young. In 1662, I decided to go to Paris to seek my fortune. I made my way to a low tavern in the Rue de la Danny, the main drag, and tethered my old nag to a hitching post. All right, you stay there, Granny. I'll get you a pint of stout and a packet of cheese and onion-flavored escargot.
Thank you, Alice. You always was a good granddaughter to me.
And that is yet another story.
Perhaps you should have told that one, Ducky. It's getting more laugh.
I flung open the door of the low tavern and swaggered in on my hands and knees. It was a very low tavern. At the bar stood three mustachioed gallants with swords at their side. The tallest of the trio wore a gay cockade in his hat. I stared at him for a moment. He spoke.
Are you staring at me, cockade?
Yes. You're musketeers, aren't you?
Aye, Cully. I'm Porthos, and this man at my elbow is Athos.
Oh, I'm sorry. In this light, for a moment, I couldn't tell Athos from your elbow.
I'm here. This is Aramis.
He gestured with his gleaming épée at the gloomy, saturnine man at his side. He had the face of an unfrocked priest, and the ears of an unfrocked rabbi, which he carried in a matchbox at his waist. He extended his hand to 7 years with options and kissed me on both cheeks.
Enchanté, mon brave. That is your actual French. Nous sommes, as you may have gathered, your actual musketeers.
The King's Own?
Well, no, not for keeps.
Our motto is one for all and all for one.
And I'm one.
I don't quite follow.
Well, he's one, and he's one and all.
Well, I'd like to be one.
Well, first you have to prove yourself. Can you ride a horse? Can you fight off 20 men at once? Can you make love to a beautiful woman?
Well, not all at the same time, but anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No dog of a Gascon can speak like that to a musketeer. I challenge you to a duel.
And I.
And I.
To the death.
To the death.
To the death.
To the death.
At dawn tomorrow.
At dawn.
At dawn.
Oh, well, could you make it 12 for 12:30? I'm having my hair done. And Vidal gets furious if I cancel.
Same here. So be it. So be it tomorrow, then. The Champs-Élysées.
I'll wait by the Eiffel Tower.
But it won't be built for 300 years.
I'm in no hurry.
But why fight on the Champs-Élysées?
Because it's a dual carriageway.
There will now be a short musical interlude while the enormity of that joke sinks in. Dawn the next day.
How about you? Ha ha! How about you?
Oi, Alice, they haven't arrived yet.
Oh, well, I'll have it myself then till they get here.
Ho there, Gascon dog.
No, that's Granny, the Wonder Horse.
The vain beast.
Tar.
Ah, here come Porthos and Aramis. Will you fight us one at a time or all together?
All together!
Sing something simple as time goes by.
They came at me, their rapiers gleaming. Porthos was nicked, but remanded for a doctor's report. Aramis was next. He lunged at me deftly, flashing his épée. I parried and lunged quickly. And after a quick lunge, I slipped into the library for a nap. But he wasn't to be put off. He showed me what he was made
I'll
of.
show you what I'm made of. Look.
Good heavens, skin. Take that.
Miscreant.
Touché.
Is he?
Yes, he is. He's overacting. But he'll soon be all right. Now, you, Athos.
Look out! Hey, look out! Look out! Here come the Cardinal's guards.
Owing to shortage of cast, there'll be a short pause while everyone changes to guards.
The Cardinal's guards, for it was they, rushed at the musketeers with savage oaths. The fight was on. Back to back, face to face, cheek to cheek, up against the wall. They did what they had to. Athos, Porthos, and Aramis cut and thrust with a will, while Alice was parrying one of the guards.
The musketeer's life is terribly hard,
Says Alice. Finally outnumbered, they were forced to retreat. Led by D'Artagnan, the musketeers leapt onto Granny the Wonder Horse, and with a cry of...
Hey-ho, Granny!
They rode off to the Tuileries.
Oh, why are we going there?
To get twilled, you idiot.
Meanwhile, at the decadent court of the effete King Louis, word had reached the Queen.
I heard that, Lou. That's a nice word to use in front of your queen. That's nice language for the King of France to use, that is.
I'm sorry, Queenie, I dropped the orb on me toe.
Oh, well, I'm royalty, I am. I've got breeding.
Yes.
If you put a pea under me mattress, I'd feel it. It'd give me jip all night. it
Oh,
would.
shut your cake hole, you great fat nose pot. Pee under your mattress. You could put 2 stone to King Edward's in your pit and you'd still sleep like an hog.
Oh, I'm an Habsburg, I am, and don't you forget
Well,
it.
button your Habsburg lip.
Your Majesty, His Eminence, the Cardinal Richelieu, craves audience.
Oh, the eminence greased himself. Show him in.
Oi, this way, your greasy eminence.
Your Majesty. I have a complaint.
The next line was cut by the Minister of Health on the grounds that it was infecting the lines around it.
The Three Musketeers, Part 3. You wouldn't have liked Part 2, it was all plot. The wicked Cardinal, jealous of the Queen's influence on the King, plans to discredit her.
Shame!
Knowing that she
shame.
has given a diamond necklace as a token of her favours to the Duke of Buckingham, he persuades the King to hold an enormous ball.
Don't drop it, Louis.
The Queen must wear the necklace. Meanwhile, on the next page, the Musketeers are celebrating their victory over the Cardinal's guard.
A toast to the King.
The King. To our new-found friend D'Artagnan, the swiftest swordsman in Gascony.
Here's to D'Artagnan, the high-speed Gascon.
I'm very, very honoured, gentlemen.
Young D'Artagnan, you shall live with us from now on. Come on, I'll show you my quarters.
All right, I'll show you mine.
These clothes you wear, they're not fit to battle for a gentleman.
We'll take you to the King's own tailors, Berman's Theatrical Misfits, and the 100 Years' War surplus store.
Yeah, you shall have a fine purple cloak, a lace jabot, sheer silk hose, and as fine a codpiece as any gentleman could wish, together with 4 penn'orth of chips and a pickled onion.
High boots, a fine ostrich plume in your hat.
Oh, looking like that everywhere you go, men will envy you and women desire you.
Oh, the other way round.
Just one thing, D'Artagnan.
Yes, what is it?
In that clobber, don't go near the docks on a Saturday night.
Entrees!
I am Her Majesty's lady in waiting.
Oh, well, come in, Mrs. Woman. We won't keep you waiting long.
I have a message for the Queen. She must see you at once.
Where does the mysterious Cardinal fit in? Tune in next week for episode 2 of The Three Musketeers. And now, the Round the Horn colour supplement.
Now, this part of the show can only be heard in colour. And like the newspaper supplements, it comes entirely free, so if you don't like it, well, don't come whining to us. So, to our first item, Swinging London. Trendy columnist Brad Smallpiece with news of current events.
Among the many exciting events to titillate the visitor to London this week are Formation Goat Nadgering for the Bulstrode Cup at the Wimbledon Palais, Armadillo baiting at Crufts, the Ideal Spotted Dick exhibition at Olympia, and Floodlit Horse Massage at the Ivory Stadium. But I myself would plump for the camping exhibition at the Marine Commando Club, Paddington, weather and police permitting.
Yes. I shall make a beeline for it. The colour supplement now turns its attention to a frequently criticised but essential part of the contemporary scene, the British judicial system. Now, every day at the Old Bailey, scenes like this are being enacted.
Yes, I admit it. I killed her. I killed them all. They said I was mad. Me, mad! Mad! Mad am I! I'll show you! I'll kill you! I'll kill you all! Then we'll see who's mad!
Quite so, my lad. But what about the accused?
And who do we revere more than the solid British Bobby?
What is it, Constable?
Just breathe into this, will you, sir?
Breathe into it.
Don't argue, sir. Just breathe into this.
Oh, all right.
Now this one. Yeah, that's better. Can't stand cold gloves when I'm on point duty.
Of course, there have been many folk songs written about the law, and here now to sing one is that doyen of folk singers, a man who has few peers, except through the window of the nurse's hostel in the Bullfarm Road. Your very own rambling Sid Rumper.
Hello, me dearie, for I dangle my grummet till my billy boils.
Yeah, well, I'll have a cup if it's no trouble. Now, what song are you going to give us now?
Something I picked up down under. 'Tis an Australian outlaws song and tells of a squatter in the outback.
Ah, I see. Primitive plumbing.
So some say.
Do some.
Yeah. Anyway, this swagman is in the bush camping by a billabong, and the billabong reports him to the police. And up come the troopers. 1, 2, 4, and...
1, 2, 4.
It was 3's day off. So anyway, they catch him having a jumbuck in his tucker bag.
Well, it's better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick, isn't it?
Precisely. So then he sings this haunting lament. Once long ago in the shade of a gooly bush, toast in his blood by the old faggot's gleam, rested a gander man a nobbling of his woggle iron, and stuffing a sheep in the old mill stream. And up come the troopers and hung him by the billabong. They twisted his woggle irons 1, 2, and 3. Now his ghost sits and moans as it grunges in his gander can. Old come a woggling his jumbuck with me.
Thank you, Rambling Sid, and keep taking the tablets. Now, one thing about British law is the way it adapts to circumstances. As time changes, so does the law. For instance, 30 years ago, it was illegal to set fire to an orangutan within the precincts of Westminster Abbey on even dates. Nowadays, there's no such stigma attached to such an act, except, of course, to the orangutan. And it's similar with divorce. Now, in the 40s, the social complications were enormous, as we illustrate with this excerpt from the 1942 production of Brief Ecstasy, starring Dame Celia Molestrangler and aging juvenile Binky Huckaback.
Fiona, I'm asleep.
No, Charles. Are you?
No,
Neither am I.
I can't get off. I keep thinking.
Thinking what?
You know what I'm thinking.
Yes, I know.
I know you know.
I know you'll know, I know.
Yes, I know. But knowing doesn't help. Every night I lie here torturing myself. We're in an impossible position.
Give it time, Charles.
If only your husband would divorce you.
But he won't. You know, Roger.
Yes, Roger. I'm sick of Roger. This is his house. I see him everywhere. Roger in the morning, Roger in the evening, Roger at supper time. He'll always be between us, Fiona.
Hold me, Charles.
I can't. Somehow, whenever we're together, I feel he's there between us.
Yes, yes. I feel that too.
What are we going to do, Fiona?
Shall I speak to him?
Yes, you must. You'll never get any peace.
Very well, darling. Roger,
Yes, love?
get up and make some cocoa, dear. We're trying to get some sleep.
From time to time, the most honest, law-abiding citizen gets entangled with the law. I did myself recently. Very uncomfortable it was. And I was recommended to a fashionable firm of solicitors in Lincoln's Inn. The brass plate on the door read, Bona Law. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy. I've got me articles and he's taken silk.
Frequently. Well, Miss Drawn, how nice to valve your dolly old eek again. Oh, what brings you trolling in here?
Well, can you help me? I've erred.
Yeah, we've all heard, Ducky. It's common knowledge, isn't it, Jules?
Look, will you take my case?
Well, it depends on what it is. We've got a criminal practice that takes up most of our time.
Yes, but apart from that... I need legal advice.
Oh, and he bowed. Though all time has not withered nor custom staled his infinite variety.
Just a minute. Now, what is it you've done?
Well, no, I don't like to say.
Oh, come on. No, I don't. Oh, come on, you can tell us. Sand and me have handled the most bizarre briefs. Nothing to shock.
No. Well, look, it's here on this charge sheet.
Let's have a vard. Oh, Jewel, look at this. Oh.
He did.
It did. Look. It's written down.
Me, broad daylight. Outside the corner house. Aren't you ashamed?
Yes, but it is only a parking offence.
Only. They're very hot on that. What do you think, Jewel?
Well, let me look up my talk.
She's looking up his tort. No, sometimes it takes him hours to find what he's looking for.
He wants a mirror.
Oh, he's found it. Well,
Well, I recommend we try per verulium ad camforum actus injuria linctus est.
that's your actual Latin.
Yes, what does it mean?
I don't know, I got it off a bottle of horse rum. Sounds good though, doesn't it? How should we tackle it, Sam?
I think we should plead insanity.
Yes, but what about Mr. Horn?
Oh, him. Oh, I'll defend him. I'll do my speech for the defence. Judge, we hear it?
Yeah, I can't contain myself.
That's your problem, Ducky.
Go on, do you please, Sam?
Yes.
Always an eloquent pleader.
Homies and Polones of the jury, Varder well the eek of the poor one who stands before you. His lallies trembling. He has his share of guilt, but who is without it? Who is without it? We all have a bit. Every one of us. We have our share.
Yeah.
His only crime was that he loved not wisely, but not too well. This kid never had a chance.
No.
Born on the wrong side of the tracks. Forced to take in washing.
Washing.
Society drove him to a life of vice.
I see.
It's not this one who's on trial. It is all of us.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. We made him what he is, without hope, without love, without hair. Give him a chance to become a useful citizen again, a housewife and a mother, so that he can look the world in the face and say, I name this ship HMS Ark Royal, and God bless all who sail in her.
Bravo, Sam! Well done! Could have been a Queen's Counsel. Well, Mr. Horn, what you say?
Have you got Quentin Hogg's phone number? Well, they did defend me in the end, and I got off. They got 6 months. But that's still another story. Well, that brings us to the end of the show, except for this week's mystery noise. Now, what is it that goes... boom? If you know, please drop a line to me, care of Round the Horn, and mark your envelopes clearly in block letters. Cheerio. See you next week.
Pornographic Productions, in association with J. Arthur Rank Outsider, present Frankenstein's Monster Meets Dracula, the werewolf, the mummy, and the creature from 20,000 Fathoms.
The time is 1850, or 10 to 7, as we say in England. My name is Lyndon Baines Sink Plunger. I live in Bloomsbury, and as our story opens, I was toasting a muffin. Your very good health, Muffin. Thank you. Yes, and you too. And there came a knock at the door.
Oh, Mr. Sink Plunger, you must help me. You must. My name is George.
Well, there's not a lot I can do then, is there?
Let me finish. My name is Georgina Clapper.
Clapper. The name rang a bell. I'd heard of the family, renowned athletes all. Nobody could run like the Clappers. What can I do for you, my dear?
It's my brother Engelbert. He's disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
I see. Well, now this sounds like a job for a skilled detective. Have you tried Holmes?
Oh, yes, Dr. Bernardo's, the Old Peoples, and the Battersea Dogs. He's not at any of them. I heard you were about to set out for Transylvania. That's where Engelbert disappeared. Oh, Mr. Sink Plunger, take me with you.
I considered the matter. Transylvania was no place for a defenseless, fragile creature with delicate sensibilities, like me. And I might as well take this sturdy young woman along for protection. We decided to start our journey at once. I paused only to throw something into a Gladstone bag.
Why are you throwing me into a Gladstone bag?
Well, I can't afford tickets for both of us.
The scene changes to a castle in Transylvania. Locked in an underground laboratory...
Miss Smith, just a minute.
Yes, sir.
You deliberately used the American pronunciation for a cheap laugh, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Well done. Continue.
Thank you very much. Locked in an underground laboratory, a certain Baron Frankenstein is busy with his beastly experiment.
They said it couldn't be done by man, but I'm doing it. See, in this test tube, I add a little of this powder to the bubbling liquid. I pour in the contents of this container, then a milligram of this white liquid. There, you see, monster. A superb cup of cocoa. Do you want some?
No, thank you, Master. It rushed my terminals.
Right, then I shall proceed with my experiment. Come, monster, lend me a hand.
Yes, what-o? Catch!
Oh. No, I meant assist me, you fool. Let us check that everything is in order. Operating table, straps, electrical devices, helpless maiden. Hey, where's the helpless maiden?
Oh, Lord, it quite slipped my memory on.
Oh! How can I perform my work without proper facilities? I, the great Baron Frankenstein, DSC, mad. Oh, get out of my way. I shall go and find a helpless maiden myself.
Meanwhile, Miss Clapper and I had arrived in the sleepy little Transylvanian village of Duderspitz. We entered the ancient inn, which was named after the Duke of Orange, or to give the continental name, Duck à l'Orange. A figure loomed from the shadows, wrapped from head to toe in ancient strips of linen. It held a curiously coloured ushabti in its hand. It spoke.
I bring a warning from the Pharaohs, a warning from the Pharaohs. Southerly gales are expected, spreading later to Fair Isle, Dogger, Humber and Finisterre.
Yes, thank you. It's just as well to know these things. Now, tell me, where's the innkeeper?
That is me. I'm also the innkeeper. Good afternoon. You are welcome to do the split.
Not just now, thank you.
Later, perhaps, but first a meal. Now, what have you, good innkeeper?
Taken over the lady my cold Wiener Schnitzel.
Lovely. Any chance of a good full-bodied wine?
Certainly, I locked the dog out.
We dined well, and later on he helped me carry my bags to my room. I was quite surprised. These days it's difficult to get a mummy's help. But after he left, I stood at the window gazing at the full moon, and suddenly I began to change into something horrible. A pair of cerise pajamas I'd been given for Christmas. And then I heard something creaking.
It's the plot, if you ask me.
There in the corner was a secret panel. It opened, I closed it. It opened again, I closed it again. Well, I don't mind. I quite enjoy panel games.
Yeah, stop messing about. Let me in. You know I am.
Good grief. Those staring eyes, that white face, those incredible teeth. It's Ken Dodd.
No, of course it isn't. It's me. I'm Count Dracula. I've come to make an appeal for blood donors.
Stay back. I have something in my hand that'll frighten off any of your sorts. It's a lucky rabbi's foot.
I think that's a misprint, isn't it? Shouldn't it be? Oh, my mistake. Yeah, I ain't got time to muck about. Come on, give us your throat. Come on, don't be shy.
Never. I backed away from him, making the sign that all vampires dread.
Oh, you rude thing.
He disappeared through the panel, leaving behind a faint odor of graveyards and Lily of the Valley. I bundled Lily into the panel after him. I decided I couldn't spend another moment in that dreadful room. I went out into the corridor where I passed a restless night. Sir Darcy Groat, as it happened.
Good evening. Couldn't you sleep either?
He was a tall, stately figure, holding his head proudly under his left arm.
I never sleep. I'm doomed to walk these corridors forever, searching.
Well, I think it's down there and to the right, actually. But Before you go, tell me, have you seen anything of my travelling companion, Miss Clapper?
Now that you mention it, I did see a young lady in the corridor. She was bound and gagged and being stuffed into a sack by a mad scientist who didn't think anything of it at the time.
Good grief, who was he?
Baron Frankenstein, I believe. He's notorious round here. He's got the biggest schloss in this part of the country.
There was no time to lose. I ran through the night, which was rather rude of me, I suppose. Outside, a special effects man raged. I headed for the castle. I could only hope I would be in time.
Oh, Baron Frankenstein, why have you locked us both in this laboratory? Why have you strapped me to this operating table?
Well, my dear, it's not generally known, but I have a monster. I need replacements for him. From time to time, you understand. Spares, you might say. You are a woman of many parts. Some of them useful to me. I can use that part. And that part. I can't use that part, but that part's not bad.
No. Oh, let me go. Let me go.
I see.
Oh.
I shall have to resort. I shall have to resort to a gag. Air hostess to sick passenger. Tell me, sir, have you got vertigo? Passenger? No, only as far as Birmingham. Yes, I thought that would quieten you.
I myself had struggled up the steep mountain track, fending off werewolves with my amulet, zombies with my talisman, and encyclopedia salesman with my credit rating. I stood outside looking up at the castle.
Incidentally, for my many fans, I, Douglas Smith, am playing the castle. I stand athwart the mountain top, solid, immovable. I am a tall, grey bastion.
Well, I don't think anybody will argue with that, Smith. Now, come on, drop your drawbridge and let me in.
Oh, very well. Creak, creak, creak.
A hideous creature lurched towards me, reaching out with his great hairy hands. He spoke.
It'll cost you half a crown to see round this stately Douglas Smith, mister.
Oh, very fair. Here you are.
Thank you. Straight ahead is a fine example of a Gothic courtyard, and on the left you can see the crypt. I don't know if you'd care to creep in.
Not just now, thank you, no.
Please yourself. Now, continuing our tour, we have on the right the secret underground laboratory of Baron Frankenstein.
This was what I'd been waiting for. I pushed the monster aside. The scene that met my gaze sent a chill through my marrow, and it didn't do much for my Brussels sprouts either. Miss Clapper was held on an operating table by a steel band.
Oh, thank heavens you've come, Mr. Sink Plunger. This foul fiend was about to...
Foul fiend? 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 What sort of way is that to talk about me? Just because I'm a mad scientist, do you think I don't feel? I feel as much as anybody. I feel more. I feel more than some. Do you think I don't sob in the night as I twist and turn on my pally ass?
There now.
I didn't want to be a mad scientist. Mummy wanted it for me. I wanted to be a mad greengrocer. Stubbed and buried head in hand.
Come, Miss Clapper, let us continue the search for your brother Engelbert.
Never mind our brother Engelbert. You shall not leave. Monster, stop them.
Yes, master, yes. Stay still. Stay where you are, else I'll...
Oh, look! Those electrodes buried in his neck, those crude stitches, the shaven skull, the wires hanging from his nostrils. Oh, Engelbert, you haven't changed a bit.
Now, it's traditional at the BBC that when a series ends, nobody takes any notice at all. But this year, news filtered through to the powers that be that the current series of Round the Horn was drawing peacefully to its close. And the controller decided to lay on a buffet. And very good he looked too. Flanked with truffles and with an apple in his mouth. Everybody connected with the show was invited, and it was indeed a glittering spectacle as the guests mingled in the marble splendor of Broadcasting House's most lavish and well-appointed washroom. Now, which of our guests haven't I spoken to? Let's see, I've chatted to her, I've managed to avoid him, I've listened to them, that's everybody, I think. No, wait a minute.
Who's that lurking behind that potted palm?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sam.
Oh, Mr. Horn. How fine at Vardia Dolly Oldie
Oh, thank you. But why are you hiding? It's not like you two to be shy. Don't be strange.
It's Jewel, Mr. Horn. He's worried about his social bloomers.
The elastic gun?
Oh, he bowed! No, you see, Mr. Horn, he done a faux pas once, didn't you, Jewel?
did, yeah.
And it's made him nervous in company.
Yes, it has.
Nervous, you see.
The memory of it makes me blush right to the roots of my raya.
Right to the root. Yes. Tell him what it was. Go on, tell him. Tell him what happened.
don't
Go
like
on,
to.
tell him.
No.
Go on, get it out in the open.
No! No, that you see, the memory of my contretemps haunts me.
Haunts him, it does.
I feel I can't varder the world in the eke again.
Go on, Jewel, go on.
No.
Unburden
Now,
yourself.
look. As this is the last show, don't let's have a boner contention.
I swear he understands every word we say. Go on, Jewel, go on. Go on, Jewel. No, go on. Jewel, go on.
Yeah, all right then. Well, see, it all started on my birthday.
On his birthday it started. That's nice presents, didn't you, Jewel?
Yes, I
Presents.
did. I had.
What about the presents?
Yes, all right. Well, Jock.
Yeah.
Jock, he gave me a carafe of that new aftershave lotion, Merchant and Venturer.
Merchant.
And Stan gave me a...
Tell him what I gave. Tell him what I gave.
Give us a chance.
Go on.
Yes.
Put yourself together. Tell him what I gave you.
And Sam gave me a brand new Aristotle bound in Morocco.
Brand new Aristotle it was, bound in Morocco. His old one had got dog-eared.
Dog-eared.
Hadn't it, Jewel?
All the corners. Yes, it had. I won't go anywhere without my work of Aristotle, will I?
No, he won't. So I'll give him the works.
Yes.
And a tie pin with his initials on it in rhinestones. Now, show him, Jewel.
What?
Show him the tie pin in rhinestones.
Oh, yeah, very nice, too, yes.
Nice.
I see your initials are JML.
Yes. Julian M. Lestrange.
Ah. What's the M for?
Mango.
You traitor! No, he swore he'd never tell.
Yeah. Mango. Mango.
Shut up.
Mango. Yeah. Mango. It's Celtic. It means lovable. Stop titillating yourself. And Julian means youthful, so in full his name means a strange but lovable young man.
Very appropriate.
Yes, you haven't seen the rings on his back.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's what I give him for his jour de naissance. That's your actual French for birthday. And now comes the crux.
Yes, the crux is coming now.
Yes, tell him what Gordon give you. Tell him what Gordon give you. Go on.
I can't.
Gordon.
Gordon.
Gordon give you
Gordon, give me
a pair
a
of...
pair.
Come on.
No. Gordon, give me a pair of jockey shorts with pub signs on them.
He did jockey shorts with pub signs on them.
Yeah.
And now we come to this party.
Yes, it was given my honour.
Given in his honour, it was given.
Given. And of course I wanted to look my best, so I give myself a liberal dousing with the Merchant Adventurer, and I put my best suit on.
Over his pants with these pub signs.
Yeah. So anyway, I should never have done the mashed potato.
That's the dance.
Oh, I wondered, yes.
Yes. Should never have done it, not in these tight trousers.
No. So anyway, cut a long story short, me mohair split.
And before you could say Jack Robinson, we was all staring at his Prospector Whitby.
Yes.
The other day I was leafing through my copy of the Lady Wrestler's Home Journal, which I buy for the fat stock prices, and I noticed this advertisement which said, Boner Male Model Agency, New Eeks Wanted. And I thought I'd give it a try after all. My manhood is burgeoning, and besides pin money is always handy. So I decided to pop down to their address in Chelsea. The sign on the door said, knock and troll gracefully in. So I knocked and trolled. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello. Oh, right. Oh, you can find me. Oh, it's Mr. Horn.
Well, I'd like to register with you.
Well, you won't looking like that.
What's that you're wearing, a fan fur?
No, matter of fact, it's an Angora cardigan. It's stretched in the wash.
Oh, you'll have to drag yourself up if you want to join our clientele. All our models are hand-picked. Hand-picked.
Through these portals of Minst England's top male models.
Top male models.
We trained Conrad Montfalcon.
Montfalcon.
I don't think I know the name.
Oh, you must have seen him. Does a lot of advertising work now. You seen that one where this Grateful Joe is on a building site and he's squatting there with his mates rolling his own? Oh, that's Conrad.
Yeah, well, not all of him.
No,
not all
no,
of him,
no.
Jewel.
True.
It's his hands in the close-up. It's his hands in that commercial where they're pouring the disinfectant down the sink. And it's his hands that stay as soft as your face. His hands have been everywhere.
Oh, yes, there's not an Omi in the country who's not familiar with Conrad's hands.
Not an Omi. Of course, he hasn't always been Conrad Montfalcon.
Of course he hasn't.
No, that's slow. Yeah. No, we give him that name when we first knew him. Remember? First knew him. Just plain Wally then.
Wally McWhirter.
Molly Werter. Very romantic how you first met him. Tell him about it, Jewel. Tell him. Go on.
No,
tell him.
I don't like to. No.
God, you tell him.
No, only it's hurtful looking.
Go on.
No.
Tell him.
Well, it is.
Unburden yourself, Jewel.
No.
Go on. That's you good. Bring it out in the open.
Well,
go on, bring it out.
Well, it would never have happened if I'd had the change.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
Had the change for the milkman.
Oh.
Because that's what he was once, Conrad. I didn't have the change for £1 and he come round to my latte for his Christmas bar.
So Jewel invited him in while he raided his 6-penny bottle.
Yeah.
Jewel invited him in.
Yeah.
Go on, go on.
Then I saw him. Stood there on my half landing. He'd highlighted in the rays of the morning sun. Oh. And I could see his great possibilities.
Yes, you could see it, you see. Oh. You see it, you see. And of course the rest is history, isn't it?
Yeah.
History. We groomed him. We trained him, and now he is England's top male model.
Yes, of course he's left us now.
Yes, left us now. But what we did for him, we can do for you.
Surely my possibilities are not as great as his.
Don't run yourself down, please. Admittedly, you haven't got the fashionable flat-chested look.
Nor the pre-Raphaelite eek.
You can say that again. Yeah. He's more your Goya's Horrors of War. Still, he's got something.
Yes, he has something.
Let's see you walk up and down, Mr. Horn.
Like this?
No, mince tall.
Pull your stomach in.
Yeah.
Or whatever that bulge is.
Yeah. Let's see them hips go. Ducky, you've got them. That's it, yeah. Use them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now look haughty.
Wet your lips.
Smolder.
Well, what do you think?
Well, frankly, Ducky, it's a bit Hildegard naff.
Aren't I any good for TV commercials?
Well, we might pass you off as a pea that can't get in the packet. Look, go on, Jewel. You show him.
What?
Show him how to do it. Look at the way he trolls. There, look at him trolling up and down. Whoa, Valda, that insolent eek. Look at his eek. Oh, what a... Like a thoroughbred.
A thoroughbred what?
Orny bold. Oh, here, though. He's picking it up, you know. Have a look at Jewel, Mr. Orny. He's freaking out.
I'm freaking.
He's freaking out. Now he's freaking back in again. Oh, what a mover. He's a lovely mover, Mr. Orny. Oh, faster he goes, faster. Now, do you think you could learn to do what he's doing?
You mean split the seams of my trousers?
Now, look. Turn, Jewel. Watch him, Mr. Orne. He's on the turn. That's beautiful. Isn't that beautiful? That's fantabulous.
We'll have you walking like that in a few weeks, Mr. Orne.
Will you?
Yes, well, you can hardly avoid it when you're wearing leather trousers.
Well, do you want to sign on?
Well, do you think I should?
Well, if you don't, we haven't got a tag for the sketch.
All right, I'll sign.
No, don't sign Kenneth Horne.
Why not?
My name's not right.
No.
No, you'll want something more classy if you're going to be a male model.
Well, what do you suggest?
Something,
Well, something with a bit of glamour about
The glamour,
Yes,
you see, yes.
Yes.
like Garbo.
Garbo? Horn?
No.
No, never.
No, well, Gene Harlow, then.
Can't call him Gene.
No, Harlow!
Arlo Horn?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got something, but Horn's not right.
What about thingy that owned me with Twiggy? What's his name? Justin.
Yes, that's him. Justin de Aston Villa.
Aston Villa. Bossa Nova. No, I'm wrong. Villeneuve.
Well, that's a bit French for me. I'm backing Britain.
In that case, our money's on Tristan da Cunha.
Couldn't you anglicise it?
Yes, all right, let's see now. Nerve is new.
Yes.
Veals Town.
So there we are. That's your new name now.
What is?
Harlow Newtown.
From time to time, I clear those things out of my wardrobe that I don't really want. For instance, the milkman. Several moths, a chap called Arbuthnot, who appears to be a friend of my wife, and, of course, old clothes, and nobody will give you much for them. So, when a card was pushed through my door which read, "Boner rags, we pay top prices for Omi's left-offs," I called them up, and the following morning they came round. The door's open, troll in.
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Hello, Mr. Ornducky. Oh, lovely. Clone de Vardierie, queer gentleman's misfit.
No. What Sam means is we're interested in anything reasonable in gentlemen's clothes.
Yes, that's true. No, it's true. Yeah, we are the actual joint managing directors of Boner. Of Boner Used Clothing Limited, branches in Queensway and Mincing Lane.
Our motto is, before you throw it away, show it to us.
We may have an home for it. For instance, that bundle of rags. It may seem a useless load of old tack, but we'll take it off you.
Yeah, but that's the suit I'm wearing.
Oh, if that's what he's hanging on to, I dread to think of what he's throwing away.
Oh, come on, let's have a varder at his shush.
Clothing, that's translator's note.
Right. Well, just open the wardrobe. Oh, here, look, the wardrobe.
Oh, what a naff lot.
It's a bit cold, isn't it?
He never wears one of them.
He does.
He don't.
He does. You can tell by the bulge under his cardigan. Oh, make a note, Jewel. One Gents Edwardian Foundation. Oh, kinky.
Look, if you want the correct name, it's a brace-right midriff support.
Oh, brace right. It's a bit Isherwood's Berlin, if you ask me. Still, we'll slip you half a crown.
Yes, it's worth it for the scrap metal alone. Yeah. Oh, we are there nice.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Here, those silver metallic high-heeled shoes, the one with the springs on them.
They're shoe trees.
Oh. Oh, they were a bit small around the ankle.
Let's see what else there is. Oh, look, there's one Gents DB dinner jacket with contrasting skirt.
That's a kilt.
Oh, anything else, Jewel?
One moth-eaten Shetland tweed. Oh! Look! He's got a baggy old Harris.
I'll say yes. Right, 5 bob the lot now. Let's have a rummage through his drawers.
Yeah. Don't move!
Why?
Don't
What?
move! What? There's something red and hairy lurking behind his socks.
Oh, it's nasty. Hit it with the trouser
No, careful. That's, look, promise you won't tell anybody.
Yeah.
That's my wig. I wear it for special occasions.
Like Halloween. Put it down, Jewel. One naff Irish.
Oh. No, we don't want that, do we?
Yes, we do. It come in handy as a tea cozy, or we can use it for wiping down the horse when he sweats. Oh, and what are these?
What's my old rugby kit? I'll throw that in.
Don't mention rugby to Jewel.
Oh!
Don't you mention that to him. Oh.
Here.
No. Here. He's sworn never to touch a pair of rugby shorts again. No, Dick, no, listen, Duffy. After what happened.
He swore he'd never tell.
Go on, tell Mr. Orne about it. Go on, tell him.
No.
Go on, let yourself go. Purge yourself. Purge.
Well, when I was younger, I had a friend who was a wasp.
You mean that Jock?
Yes, Jock. Oh, great big butch over you. Yes, bigger than that. Huge bulging lallies and his eat like a great Greek god. Oh, yes. We went to hairdressing school together. And he rode up. He used to play rugby of a Saturday, and he asked me to make up the number one week. Well, everything went well till halfway through the match.
What happened?
Well, I completely misunderstood the meaning of a forward pass. Shame.
No, but don't worry, Jewel. It's all under the pont now. That's your actual French. You feel better now that you've got that off your chest. You feel better, don't you,
Thank
Jewel?
you for making me say
Yes, you purged.
I have. I
Purged
feel like I've purged myself. Yes. All right, then we'll take the rugger kit and the suit.
We'll take your entire wardrobe. 30 bob the lot. 30 bob.
Only 30 shillings.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If you throw in that suit you're wearing, we'll make it 25 bob.
Done. I know a bargain when I see one. And where will you dispose of the stuff? To distressed gentlefolk?
Oh, no. There's no point in adding to their distress. We've got a different outlet, Mr. Horn.
Well, I'd like to know my cast-offs will go where they're appreciated.
Oh, they will, Mr. Orne. You see, we've got a contract to supply the clowns at Bertram Mills Circus.
Goodbye. Well, on behalf of all the listeners, I'd just like to say a heartfelt good riddance. Quite recently, in fact as recently as the beginning of this programme, the subject of advertising on the BBC has cropped up again. Now, in general, I think advertising is a jolly good thing. So, when I was approached recently by an agency to make a TV commercial, I agreed. And the following morning, I turned up at their studio in Chelsea, and the sign on the door said, Bonar Ads, commercials for the trade. Don't knock, enter. So I didn't, and did. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Hello, Mr. Orne. Oh, lovely. Oh, yes. How Bonar to Vardy, a dolly old family-sized new improved eek again. What brings you trolling in here?
I've been sent up by the agency.
You don't surprise me.
What ad are you doing?
Well, it's obviously not air cream.
Oh, I don't know. It could be for that new Raya restorer. What's it called? Fuzzy Top. You know, before and after.
Before and after, he looks more like instead. No, hold on. That's not Mr. Orne doing that.
Well, I should rather hope not.
Oh, no. Of course it's not him. How silly of me. It's Sir Lawrence Olivier.
You're great fool. It's Larry Oliver. Larry Oliver.
Oh.
Friend of Gordon.
Oh.
Down the slipper bar.
Yes. Just for the moment, I thought we'd made the big time.
Big time, yes. Of course, we're still a struggling concern.
Oh, yes. A two-man band, you might say.
Oh, there's only two of you.
Yes, I do the copy and the struggling, you
Yes.
see. And Jewel is the layout man.
Yeah. Of course, we started as models.
Worked our way up.
Yeah.
They've seen some of our work. Jewel was the symbol of inner cleanliness. For malpractices, tonic fruit salts. What did it lovely,
I was.
did.
Oh, beautifully.
Took his heart, love.
Yes. I was dressed in a hired cloak and a cloth hat.
Lovely.
Wasn't I? And I used to stand there with it fizzing in my hand. And I used to say, I am Swifty the tonic fruit salts kid.
Lovely. Lovely.
It was considered quite artistic in its day.
That's true.
Yeah. And what did you do, Sand? He said, reminding the listeners he was still there.
Oh, well, gorgeous. I used to specialise in cigarette adverts. I was never alone in the Strand.
No, he wasn't. Never.
And then wherever the pleasure, I completed it. No, it was lovely. I used to sit on this horse in my polo neck, all butch and dominating. Dominating.
Brilliant character acting it was.
Brilliant, thank you.
Really was.
Then I'd take a puff and gallop off.
Lovely. Sheer poetry in motion.
But then come that fateful day.
Fateful day.
Oh.
Tell him about it.
I don't like.
Tell him about it.
I don't like.
Go on, purge yourself! Oh, I've been dying to say that for years. Go on, purge yourself!
I don't know. I don't.
Go on!
No.
Go on!
Well, sadist. Well, Mr. Orne, then come that fateful day. The government made advertising cigarettes illegal. Yes, Mr. Orne, they banned fags from TV.
Oh, it hit him hard, Mr. Orme.
Hit me hard. Oh, my career was finished. I tried to adapt myself. I was the voice of a pork sausage for a bit. And I never could get into the part.
Then for a time, he advertised a new girdle that was enriched with marrowbone jelly.
Yes, but I knew my day as a sex symbol was over.
Over it was. So we decided to team up and open our own little bijou studio here.
Yes, but what do you actually come here for, Barbface?
A commercial.
Oh, yes, but which one?
Well, I'm not sure.
Jewel, get out your book. Get out your appointments book.
All right, yes. He could be the one where he pongs a bit and his friend says have a bath, so he does and wins the all-comers quick step.
Oh, no, that can't be right. And he can't be the one who is set in this posh cellar and someone says Ginger's back in town.
No. That was Reynard Laspoon. Well, there's only one ad left.
Here, show us.
That one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that can't be Mr. Orne.
It must.
All right, Mr. Orne, come on, stand here. Hold this basin in your hand.
Yes.
Yes.
Stick this chef's hat on your head.
The chef's hat, yeah. Your words are on this board, you see. Just look in the camera and say them with sincerity. Right, lights.
Well, just like that.
Yes, that's right.
Go on, Sam, you're a trooper.
To make advertising history.
Yeah.
Right. Roll them. Action.
If you are a cook, there's no need for a book, for this product has nothing but good in. Whether languid or pert, you can't beat this dessert. It's Feldman's banana pudding. These days, making films is no longer the prerogative of the large Hollywood companies. Today, many of the best films are made by the small, independent film units. And recently, I visited the office of one such company. The sign on the door said, Boner Prods. So I prodded and entered. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sam.
Oh, hello. We are in the forefront of your Nouvelle Vague. That vague. You see that is your actual French.
Yes.
Actual French.
Means we are of the new way.
Yes, and very nice it looks on you too.
Yes. You see, we've got a small independent unit, film unit, you see.
We are the Cecil B's of the 16 DeMille.
Yes.
Small budget pictures, really.
Would I have varded any of them, do you think?
Oh, it's got all the Polari in it.
I wonder where he picks it up.
Yes, well, Yes, well, Mr. Orne, you may have ordered one of our tiny bijou masterpiece X, heart face. One of our pictures we made with Funny Eek and My Fair Polone. And then we done one on Chopin and his love for George Sanders.
Shouldn't that be George Sand?
He's right, you know. He's not wrong. He's right, you know. I told you that, but he wouldn't listen.
Yeah.
Wouldn't listen.
Well, no wonder Rock Hudson turned the part down.
Yeah.
I take it you're engaged in something pretty exciting at the moment.
No, not really. We're just standing here with our hands on our hips talking to you.
Oh, bold, very bold.
I wonder where he spends his evening. Oh, yes, you mean the subjects. Oh, well, frankly, Mr. Horn, at the moment we are dickering, aren't we, Jewel?
Yes, we are.
Just dickering, really.
Got one or two germs and we're dickering with
That's
them.
right. Germs of ideas.
Yeah.
Germs of ideas.
We was thinking of a biblical subject.
Lovely.
In fact, I was up all last night working on the outline.
Show it to Mr. Horn.
What?
Show him your outline.
Oh,
go on, shall I? Yes.
Well, look, this is how I see it.
This is how he sees it, Mr. Horn. You're present at the moment of cinema history. He's about to create. He's about to create. Look at his features. All getting tortured. He's getting all worked up. Look, the muse.
No.
The muse is fluttering about him, looking for a place to perch.
Yeah.
You see? There she is. Go it, girl. There, she's lighted on his shoulder.
I've got it.
He's got it, Mr. Horn. It's coming over him in waves.
Yes, we're going to do Samson and Delilah.
Go on, Jewel. How'd you see it? How'd you see it?
Well, I see Samson all huge and all butch.
Yes.
These great bulging thews and and whopping great lally.
Oh, yes.
Yes. And with it, he's got this long blonde wire hanging right down his Jim and Jack.
Oh, it's Jim and Jack.
Yes.
That's your rhyming slang, you see. That's your rhyming slang for back.
Oh, I see.
Jim and Jack, you see. Or for France, down is Jewel and Jim. I won't go into that. What happens?
I'll tell you what happens. The film opens with him lying there, spark out on his palliasse. And suddenly there's a movement behind the arras.
Yes.
And who comes trolling in? Oh, shut up.
No, yes. Trolling in.
Spoiling me thoughts.
No.
Who comes trolling in but this Polone Delilah?
Yeah.
She varders his sleeping eek. And she pulls out this pair of scissors and lops off his rye.
Yes, I can see that. Yes, great close-up of his head. Nanty Ryer. Yes, that is your cinema verite.
Yes.
That is your cinema verite.
Truth. Then suddenly, he comes round.
Yeah. Go on. Yes.
He comes round.
What happens?
What?
What happens when he comes
I'll
round?
tell you what.
Yes.
Who's had me Ryer off, he squeals?
Lovely dialogue, isn't it? What the dialogue? Yes.
It's all out of my head, too.
Man's own head. Go on, yes.
It's all ebbing away, he screams. It's all ebbing away.
Ebbing away. Lovely dialogue. Yes. Go on. Come on.
Then the Philistines come and they mock him, Mr. Orme.
Oh, they mock him. What a figure of tragedy he represents.
Then they drag him up the king's latty.
Oh.
And chain him. Oh. Chain him by his lallies to the pillar.
Oh.
Then he gets his wild up.
Gets his wild up?
Yes, he do. And then with one mighty heave... Oh! He brings the whole latty tumbling about their heads.
Oh.
End of film.
Bravo, Jewel! Bravo, it's an Oscar winner. I shall go again and again. What about you, Mr. Orme?
Well, yes, it makes me want to go.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Beautiful.
And who do you see playing the role of Samson?
Where do you see the description? Says big, butch, muscular, blonde. There's only one person it can be.
Who's that?
Jewel itself. It's you, Jewel.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, pity.
Why?
I saw myself as Delilah.
Now, elections are cropping up all the time, but one that escaped notice was in my area. The usual parties were represented, Labour, Conservative and Liberal, but there was one party I'd never heard of before. And the slogan on their posters read, "Keep Britain Boner." I decided to find out more about them, so I popped down to their party headquarters. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Nice. Yes, we are the Universal Party, so-called because we're at it right, left and centre. Yes, shake hands with your prospective member. Shake hands. That's him.
That's me, Mr. Horn.
You, Julian?
Yes, I stand behind the working man.
And I stand behind him. Yes, he does. He's lovely. He's a lovely fellow, he is. And I stand behind Jewel. I'm his campaign manager.
Oh. He's an old campaigner, Mr.
Yes,
Horn.
you don't tell no lies.
Now, why have you formed your own party?
That's a good question.
Well, we couldn't see eye to eye with the other major parties. We left the Labour Party because we disagreed with the prescription charges.
And we fell out with the Conservatives because blue isn't our colour.
Oh, makes me right washed out.
It makes him look washed out, it does.
Oh.
Yes, we didn't like the colour of their favours, so then we was liberal with our favours for a while. Then we felt personally betrayed by the action of our liberal member.
Oh, what did he do?
Oh, I can't bring myself to say it, Mr. Horn. He should I tell him? He went and got married.
Don't carry on,
Well, I
Jewel.
can't help it.
Jewel, pull yourself together.
That's a great
It's to no avail.
disaster.
Pull yourself together. What's done is done.
Well.
Now blow your nose on your rosette.
So then we thought they've all let us down, so it's time for a change.
So we changed?
Yes. We formed our own party.
And what's your policy?
Well, we have a three-pronged manifesto.
We have, Mr. Hall. No, we have. Three
Yes.
distinct prongs it's got.
Yes.
Yeah, show him, Jewel. Get out your manifesto.
Oh, yes. Well, our points are these. 1, double the building programme so there's lattice for all.
Lattice for all.
Lattice for all.
Lovely. Remove the American missiles from our shores.
Oh, yes.
Never-
Particularly that one, what's it called now? Polari.
That
one.
Polari, yes. Our third prong, free crow's feet cream for all.
Yes. Irrespective of race, creed or sex.
There, that's your incentive boner.
And what about old age pension?
Don't you worry, Mr. Ornduck, we'll see you all right.
Make special provision for the over 60s.
But the smaller sizes won't be left out neither.
I think I can confidently say that I expect a huge poll.
His name's Vladimir, always pops round. Always pops round of a Wednesday evening,
Yes,
he
old
does.
friend of Gordon's. he
Gordon,
was.
yes, Gordon's his friend too. Here, Jewel, got your election address?
Yes, care of the Marine Commando Club.
No, not that you silly prospective member.
Oh, sorry.
Your speech, your Polari, with which you're going to sweep the hustings.
Yes.
I can't bear an unswept husting. Now, go on, Jewel, get on your box. Not that one, dear, your soapbox.
Right. I don't like.
Go on, he's shy with crowds, Mr. Orne.
All right.
Go on, imagine you're in front of a great ignorant rabble.
Shall I?
Be good practice for you when you go on the Simon D show. Now, you heckle him if you want to, Mr. Orne.
Right, thank
There,
you.
ready, Jewel? Ready?
Yeah,
Shh,
yes,
Mr.
yes.
Orne, you're about to hear his maiden speech. Go on, love. Go on.
Homies and Palones of this borough,
That's lovely. Oh, that's lovely.
we are poised at a moment in history. The future could be naff,
Now,
or it could be boner.
Bone.
The time has come for a frank and honest varder at our awkward position.
Oh, yes, that's true.
I am questing after this seat for the good of my fellow homies. Let us not mince.
Have you taken leave of your
I haven't finished. Let us not mince words.
Oh.
Let us put our best lally forward, and with our eeks shining with hope, stroll together towards the fantabulosa futurette.
Bravo, Jules! I'm right behind you. We'll go all the way with Jules.
Well, if you are, will you drop me at Wimbledon Common? I can get a bus.
And now, let us raise our voices and sing the party song. And clear my throat. The party's flag is deep as puce, with fleur-de-lis in pale chartreuse.
Both working home and nouveau riche will find our programme very chic.
We'll do our best for young and old.
Our party line is very bold.
Let's mince together, hand in hand. We'll make Great Britain fairyland.
A few days ago, I started getting anonymous phone calls, and first I thought nothing of it. It was obviously the work of a crank. But the calls persisted, and when I picked up the receiver, a voice heavily disguised would make threats such as kidnapping my wife or getting at the budgerigar by means of drug cuttlefish. And of course, I couldn't let that continue. I mean, I'm extremely fond of the budgie. So I thought I'd better get some protection, and as luck would have it, I saw an advert in my local paper. It read, Bona Private Detective Agency, Personal Protection Guarantee. So, the next morning, I paid them a visit. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian and this is my friend Sam.
Hello, Miss Roy. I'm so glad you're in. Oh, how nice. What brings you trolling in here, then?
Well, are you private detectives?
Private and confidential. We specialise in delicate inquiries.
Delicato. Put yourself into our hands unreservedly.
Are you qualified?
Oh, yes, I'm ex-Sid.
SID, Criminal Investigation Department.
No, Sid Goat's Breath. That was my name, but I had it changed. Now I'm Julian Lestrange.
After that inspector in the Sherlock Holmes, he's modelled himself on him,
Modelled
haven't you? On that
myself.
Sherlock Holmes.
Yes.
He loves Holmes, don't you, Jules?
Oh, I love Holmes. Yes, I read all his tales.
He loves Holmes' tales.
Read them all.
He does.
Yellow Eek, Crooked Omi, the Red Rye Leaf.
He sees himself as a Sherlock of the over 60s. He does. That's
Sort of old people's home. And what role do you play in the organisation?
Well, I'm his man Friday when he's in town.
I see. You're his what's on in London.
Oh! You want protection, don't you?
Well, how'd you know that?
After that last joke, you need
Well, yes, it's true. I'm being threatened.
We can give all the protection you need. Fire, theft, flood, you name it.
Flood?
Yeah, we've got a small insurance business on the side. But to return to our moutons.
That is your actual French moutons. We give 3 grades of protection. There's comprehensive at 80 guineas a week. That includes armed guards at your side, night and day, a professional food taster, and a ravenous Alsatian stationed outside your door.
Or there's your partial cover.
Partial?
Plainclothes man outside your window.
Partial?
Telephone interception service and a wire-haired terrier on the landing. That's 50 guinea a week.
Well, that's more than I planned on spending.
Oh, there's your 4 guinea ordinary.
Well, how does that protect me from attack?
Jules restrains himself.
Look, are you sure you're qualified?
Oh, yes, of course. We've got certificates from the Home Office.
I've got a 00 number.
Have you? License to kill, like James Bond, 007.
No, 0071. That's the phone number of the Marine Commando Club in Paddington. They'll take a message in.
They're very obliging.
Oh, very.
The law, you know, the law is in our blood. We met through the law, didn't we, Jewel? Tell him. Go on. Tell him.
Bow Street, it was. Yes.
Tell him what we've been doing.
Yes.
Tell him.
Go on. We'd been demonstrating in Trafalgar Square.
We had been. But we've been protesting, hadn't we? Protesting we was. You don't tell no lies.
No, I don't. I told
Who
the
was
truth.
it who'd been addressing us? Now that, in with the collar, the vicar. What was it?
Josie Collins.
Josie Cannon Collins. Cannon Collins. Of course, we'd all marched from Aldermaston, hadn't we?
Yes, I joined the march at Haymarket because of my feet.
Terrible feet.
That's
terrible feet. He's a martyr to his feet.
Martyr.
It's all them years dancing on point. Always got toes like a bunch of naughty bananas, yeah. Haven't you, June?
No need to tell
Go on, tell him why. Tell him why.
For my art.
For his art. He suffered for his art. He strained himself in the middle of Stravinsky's Sacred du Printemps.
Yeah.
And he had to give up the ballet.
Yeah.
He was like Thistledown.
Thistledown.
He was like Thistledown. Here, tell him what Dame Alice said to you. Tell him what Dame Alice said to you.
What do you mean about keeping out the girls' dressing rooms?
No! It's not about how light you was.
Oh,
light.
yes.
Light.
She said I was light on my feet.
Yes, like a fairy was. Oh, it was lovely to watch. All to be old. All to behold him. His lallies was his fortune. Until come that fatal matinee.
Oh, no, don't.
They say even now, they say you could hear the click all over the theatre.
I can't bear it.
And from that day to this, he's not danced a step.
Not one entrechat.
No, he hasn't.
Well, it's all liniment under the bridge now.
No, but it's left his feet in no state for protest.
No
marches.
state at all, so I joined him up the Haymarket.
Yes. Anyway, to cut a long story short, there we was in Trafalgar Square singing, "We shall not be moved," when all of a sudden we was. And before we knew it, in the Black Maria we was, and off to Bow Street.
Yes, but we were so impressed by the boner demeanour of the police, we
Boner.
decided to take the law into our own hands and become private eyes.
So here we are, ready to give of our all to help fight the crime wave.
Wave.
What is your actual problem?
Well, all it is really is that I've been getting these anonymous phone calls.
Oh, the anonymous
phone calls,
Of
yes.
course.
Well, I'm sure we can help you there. If you pay us a retainer of £10 a week, we guarantee these phone calls
They will stop.
Well, how can you be so sure?
Easy, Ducky, we'll stop making them.
Well, now, to most people, travel means holidays. With the travel allowance of £50, it's becoming more and more difficult to find a foreign holiday that one can afford. And that's why when I was leafing through my monthly copy of Breezy Picks incorporating the leather news and amateur pediatrician, and I came across an advert for a travel agency offering cheap tours, I hurried over to their address in Chelsea right away. The sign on the door said, Bona Bijou Tourette. Knock and troll in. So I knocked and trolled. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello. Oh, nice to see you. Oh, it is nice. Oh, yes. How nice to Vardy Eureka again, Mr. Orne. Heart face.
Watch it.
I'm interested in booking a holiday.
Oh, well, would you like us to do something exciting for you in a cheap package?
Well, yes, what would you recommend?
Well, how about Joanne in the SFF? That's Les Pins. Boner, isn't it, Joe?
Oh, it's
Boner.
divine.
Divoon.
Yes, yes.
Very divoon. Go on, tell him.
Yes, I will. Just thinking of it, I was sitting there, sipping a tiny drinkette, Varda and the great Butch Omies and Dolly Little Palones trolling by. Or disporting yourself on the sable plage, getting your lallies all bronze, Uriah getting bleached by the soleil.
That is your actual friend.
Yeah, but I'm Nancy Ryer.
Nevertheless, how about Joanne Les Pins?
Well, I'm not mad about it.
We've got an ami down there
Yes.
who'll rent you his laddie.
Who do you mean?
Gordon, do you remember?
Gordon?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that Gordon.
Yes,
Oh,
that's
yes. Oh, him with the leather jeans, the jackets and the goggles.
That's right.
And the helmets. Oh, yes, like a kinky AA man, doesn't he? Yeah, do you mean him who had the bar in Tangiers? Morocco. Is that the one?
Yes, that's the one, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Minute gin and tonic I've had. It's called the Sheep's Eye, isn't it?
Where?
Rue de Matelot.
Oh! Has he give up the bar?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yes. Fell through.
Oh.
She walked out on him.
That old American boy, like.
Yeah. She moved on.
Mm-hmm. I thought she would.
Look,
I could tell you a thing or two.
yes, I'm sure, yeah. Now, look.
Make your hair curl. Don't you talk to me, Doctor.
I'd rather like that, too. Come to think of it, yes. Now, look, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but if I hang about here much longer, my passport will expire.
Oh, sorry. We was just having a wander down memory lane, wasn't we, Jules? Yeah. Now, if we drop Gordon the little telegram-ette, I'm sure he'll accommodate you, Mr. Horn, if, you say you're a chum.
Well, now, somehow I don't think it's me. Now, what else can you suggest?
What else have we got with a little ambiance hen?
Oh, well, there's... we have discovered a new place in Greece.
Oh, yes.
Now, right off the beaten. Village des Naturistes.
Naturistes.
Grassy huts.
Now,
volleyball in the Starkers.
Oh.
Folk singing and nut cutlets. What more could you ask? 2 weeks, 50 guineas.
All in?
Well, you probably would be after 2 weeks.
Well, how about Spain? Somewhere like Malaga?
Don't talk to us about Malaga. Talk to us, thank you. Start.
Oh, naff, is it?
Oh, he's got the Polario.
Oh, I should say, it is naff treasured. Oh, Jewel had a very nasty experience in Malaga.
Sand.
Well,
you swore you'd never bring that up.
It was meaningful while it lasted, but it's left its scars, hasn't it, Jewel?
Oh, what?
And every time anyone mentions Malaga, it wells up in him. It wells up, it does. You know, he got very badly stung.
Portuguese man of war?
Oh, I never saw him in uniform. Any road up, it's not that we will want you to come to grief in Malaga.
No. Well, what else is there?
Well, all we've got left on our books is working holidays. You can go coal mining in the Ruhr, mackerel gutting in Oslo. Or there's sheep shearing in Australia. Or there's one near home, Hamburg. Yeah, that's very cheap.
Well, I'll take it.
Wait, we better tell you, man. There's one slight drawback. Your days are your own, but twice nightly you have to put on a goat skin and wrestle with a camel in mud. Oh, it's great.
Recently, I saw an advertisement which said, sound investment for shrewd business Omi. New songwriting team wants backer for new musical Apply Bona Song Publisherettes. So, the next day, I went round to their address in Chelsea and the sign on the door said private, enter without knocking, so I did. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian and this is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Owen. Oh, darling, what far do you eat?
Thank you.
Oh, what brings you trolling in here?
Well, I'd like to invest in your enterprise.
Horny bold. Oh. Yes, go on.
What sort?
Go on,
Oh,
dog.
well, yes, all
Come
right.
right out with it, love.
What sort of thing are you planning?
Well, we're involved in diverse spectacles.
Yes, we've done several exciting things in the West End. But now we want to do something risky in Drury Lane.
Yeah. Well, good luck.
Jewel and I are going to do something we've always wanted to do.
We're going to mount a musical.
Yeah.
A musical what?
Well, it's too early to tell, really. We've toyed with the Three Musketeers.
And mooted Midshipman Easy. Mooted him.
Yeah. We haven't definitely settled on the book yet.
Been thinking along the lines of that one with that Barbara Strident in it, you know.
You know, Fanny Pallone.
That's right, Fanny Pallone. The story of what's her name, Bryce.
Fanny?
Well, maybe up to you, but we was enthralled.
Went together, didn't we, Jewel?
Together,
Oh,
yes.
the magic evening. Magic.
My lallies turned to water when she sang that song.
True, they did. He's sensitive, Mr. Rawley. He is sensitive.
what?
Touched
Yes.
him. He gets touched. He gets easily touched.
Touched.
Yes. And moved.
And moved.
Touched and moved. Every time he goes to the theatre, he willfully suspends his disbelief.
Willfully.
Yes.
Then I get touched and moved.
Yes, I can
move.
quite believe it.
When he's in the theatre, he's in another world.
Another world.
Offered him a chocolate Nanty.
Nanty.
He wouldn't even accept a walnut whip.
Yeah.
They're his favourites.
No, I have to face it. I am kinky for the walnut.
Yes, you are. I love. Go on, love.
But
Tell him.
it's the sweet tooth.
Sweet tooth. He's good. Say that again.
But mark you, Mark you, the goodies are as of naught when I'm in the theatre.
True.
I'm transported, that's what I'm transported to another place.
That's after you've been touched and moved.
After I've been touched.
Yes, that's why we thought we'd do our own musical.
Yes, we've already written a number of the songs.
Oh, you write your own songs?
Oh, yes, with a musical bent.
Say that.
Oh, yes. We are what you might call a modern-day Rodgers and Hartface.
Yeah. And we have been described as another low and learner.
Because we're both low and we're both learners.
Oh, dear.
Here, play him some of our numbers, Jewel.
Shall I?
Oh, Jewel's marvellous. He's a miracle of dexterity at the cottage upright.
Right. Here goes. Here's a little song Sand and I wrote. We had been to see My Fair Pallone and we thought, why not? Why not adapt another of Bernard Shaw's works?
Anyway, we thought we'd tackle Back to Methuselah, and here's the title song. Go on, Jewel. Does it lovely, does.
Oh, Methuselah, oldest of all the Jews you are. So fantabulous, you are, Methuselah. Then we thought of doing St. Joan.
Oh, yes, lovely.
Oh, St. Joan,
Be mine, be my Pallone, though you're just a farmer.
Lad, then you may love you too.
but I'll be true, so take off your arm.
Oh, Boner vocal.
Yeah.
Boner.
Lovely chance,
Yeah.
but it never worked out, did it?
Neither did Captain Brassbound's conversion.
No. Or Omi and Super Omi.
But then Jewel had this blinding flash.
Blinding it. Well, come over me in waves,
waves,
Mr.
didn't it?
Horn.
Yes.
Yes, it did. I thought, why not do a musical based on the life of the grand old Omi himself?
You mean Bernard Shaw?
Yes. And we're going to call it Bernie.
Yeah.
Bernie is all about Bernard Shaw's unrequited love for Patrick Campbell.
Of course, he's Lord Dungravy now.
I think you're a bit mixed up. Surely you mean Mrs. Patrick Campbell.
He's right. He don't tell no lies.
No.
I always wondered what they saw in each other.
Well, Shaka, song good. Anyway,
True,
yes,
true, what you say, it's true.
Never, yes. The big song comes when Mrs. Pat Campbell sings to GBS of her love for him.
Song and dance
Yeah,
number.
sort of Buck and Wing Pinero.
Oh, he's at it again. Right, Jewel, after 4. Bernard Shaw, I love you more and more and more and more.
Although you like to eat your carrots raw,
It's a bore.
on me you put the markers.
Crazy about your knickerbockers.
Yes. Oh, darling Bernie, won't you please say yes, yes, yes? Don't light my spirits ebb.
To hell with Beatrice Webb.
Be
my darling GBS. Although you may look weird,
Just love that ginger beard.
you're my darling GBS.
I don't mean it, sir.
You're my darling GBS.
Now, since we've been doing these trend spots, I've become more appearance conscious. So I popped into one of those gents' boutiques in Chelsea to get myself some with it accoutrement. Now, this shop had one of those very masculine names. Butch, I think it was called.
Coming, Ducky. Hello. I'm Sandy, and this is my friend Julian.
Aren't you those two actors from Rent-A-Chap Male Domestics?
Yes, we're resting. Just filling in between jobs. Normally we do commercials. I mean, you may have seen me in that one where me and this girl scamper through the snow, then we drink hot chocolate, and then whatever her pleasure is, I complete it.
No, he takes his part lovely.
And often.
Yes. What can we actually show you?
Well, I thought it was about time I sort of got with it sartorially.
Yes. Well, let's see what we've got. How about a pair of tight jeans? Got the calves for it, hasn't he, Sam?
Yes. Oh, yes, he's definitely got the calf. What about the ankle? Let's face it. They are a bit on the thick side.
Thick, yes.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, if you've got thick ankles, you never get them on. There's some nice lime green... There's some nice lime green raffia hipsters, though. See yourself in hipster?
Well, no, I'm more the sort of paunched sort, I fancy. Now, what I had in mind was a suit. Something fairly conservative, something I can wear when I go to my club.
How about this lurex seersucker with a polka dot motif?
I couldn't wear that at my club.
It's what we wear when we go to our club.
What club's that? What club's that?
The Marine Commando Club in Paddington.
Sign your guests in.
Oh, we must sign both.
Yes, all right. But it's hardly the same as the Athenaeum.
Oh, you are hard. Please. Come on, Judy, show him your swatch.
Yes. Have a quick browse through these. See, you have your bowl tartan, your herringbones, your houndstooth, your seersucker. Then there's your Addis tweed. Show him your Addis, Julian. No, he's got a very bold Addis. I have. It's purple with a sort of gold fleck.
Yeah. Very unusual. I rather like that.
Right. Well, let's have your measurements. I'll call them out, Judy, and you write them down.
That's
all right?
Yeah.
Now, chairs, 42.
42.
Banded, 42. Waist, 42.
42.
Hips, 42. Well, you are consistent. Yes. Pity the shift's gone out of fashion.
Now, what do you think, Julia, to go with it? I suggest these bell-bottom white leather trousers. And then the fluorescent shirt with a tab collar.
Oh, fab. Now,
don't you think that's going a bit too far?
No! No. Now, there, if you'd just like to slip in the changing room, put the stuff on, we'll wrap up your old suit.
Oh, thank you.
And put it in the incinerator.
So, anyway, 10 minutes later, I walked out of that shop looking like a different person. Cilla Black. My case comes up next Tuesday. But I shall plead the headaches again, I think. Trends in the home. Domestic help is becoming increasingly hard to find. When my au pair went back to Mongolia, frankly, I was at a loss, and so I got on to Rent-A-Chap. Now, that's a firm that specializes in hiring out male domestics. You know the sort of thing, out-of-work actors, filling in between engagements. Anyhow, I rang them up, and the next morning...
Hello, we're from Rent-A-Chap. I'm Julian, this is my friend Sandy.
That's right, we've come to do for you. Yeah, that's never Kenneth Orne. It is. Oh, enough look old, doesn't he? I wonder if they're his own teeth.
Ask him.
Oh, I don't like.
Oh, go
on. No.
Look, I heard what you said.
Oh, he was earwigging.
Have you just popped round to make comments on my personal appearance, or are you going to do the housework?
Well, we're 7 or 6 an hour, you know.
Yeah, not cheap.
Did Miss Brahms at the agency warn you?
Yes, we agreed terms. Now, quick, come in before the neighbours see you. Now, are you experienced in this sort of work?
Well, not exactly. See, we're filling in between engagements. We do commercials, mostly. You may have seen us on the telly. You know that ad where she's got it, only no one will tell her, only somebody does, then she has a bath.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah, well, then she gets me dressed as a rugby fullback.
Yes, he took his part lovely. And I'm in the one where I'm alone in the room with this beautiful girl, and we put out the lights and test chocolates. No, yes. Yes, to find out what are the hard and soft centres.
Well, I'm not at all surprised either. Now, let me show you what I want doing. Through here's the kitchen.
No, I'm afraid not.
No.
Kitchen sink isn't us. No, we're more of your drawing room comedy.
Well, do the best you can. Here's the dishcloth.
We couldn't wash up in here. All the dishes are dirty.
Speak for yourself.
Well, I'm sorry. I'd have washed up if I'd known.
Well, it's the grease, you see. It turns his stomach over.
Well, I wouldn't want to upset him at all. Perhaps you better start on the living room.
Oh, yes, that's much more. Oh, look, Sandy, a parquet floor. Oh, boner. Oh, I wish I'd known. Oh, if I'd known, I'd have brought me tap shoes.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I don't want you to dance on it. I want you to polish it.
I'm not going down on my hands and knees. Just bag me Levi's.
Well, dust something then. There, the piano.
Oh, a piano. And she's sweet. See her walking down the street. And I ask her very confidentially. And she's
Stop
sweet.
it, stop it.
Ain't she nice? Look at her once or twice.
No, I asked you very confidently.
And she's
Stop
on me
dancing on my piano. Oi, both ankles.
Really? It's a nice way to treat an artiste, I must say. Bring us here under false pretenses, treat us like judges.
Don't, Julian, don't
can't help it.
don't get yourself worked up.
Well.
No, come on. If you frown, you'll get crow's feet.
I don't care. It's too much. It's all too much. We haven't been put on this earth to wash these dirty dishes, escape each porridge saucepans. I'm not staying in this house another minute. Come on, Sandy. Good day, Mr. Hall. Good day.
Oh, it's you again. What is it?
Yes, we just wanted to know, what time do you want us tomorrow?
The harder you work and the more money you earn, the more tax you have to pay. Now, the only remedy is to get a good accountant. And when I was recommended to a firm that specialized in handling the accounts of show business people, I went along straight away. The sign on the door said, Boner Tax Consultants. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Orson. Nice to find you. We are your actual accountants. He's chartered, I'm certified. What brings you trolling in here, then?
Well, I was recommended to you by a show business acquaintance of mine.
Oh!
Yes, to be precise, the steam room attendant at the South Mims Gents Slipper Baths Go-Go.
Oh! Gordon.
Yeah, he wishes to be remembered to you.
Gordon?
Yes, you remember him. He used to be in the wardrobe at Elstree. Elstree. The studios. Remember he had it embroidered on his coat? Gordon. You remember him?
Gordon.
Yeah.
Anyway, he said you could help me with my tax return.
Oh, yes. Well, you'll have to let us value your assets. You know what I mean?
Do you have to, really?
Oh, it's essential, but it's in the strictest confidence. We're like doctors, aren't we, Jules? We never divulge.
Never
divulge.
We only ever use the information you give us in the preparation of your accounts and occasionally for a bit of blackmail.
Well, all right. Here are the details of my assets.
Oh, we got one of them. Oh, 2 of them.
I got 3, actually. One's in my wife's name.
Oh, we can't touch them. They're frozen.
Well, we could have on them.
That, Jules. That's your gross turnover, is it?
Yes.
Very impressive, isn't it? Taxman's going to be very hot on this. We'll have to bump your claims up.
Let's think about your claims now. What about subscriptions? Aren't you a member of the Marine Commando Club, Paddington?
How do you know that?
Seen you up there, haven't we, Jules?
Oh, what? Yes. Up there with that swarthy Pallone.
That's right. Oh, yes. With a gold tooth and the plastic flower in the rye.
Yes, that's not all.
That's not all in her rye.
Now, if you're referring to Miss Fifi La Bootstrap...
Yes, we are.
She's a talented cabaret artiste.
Ooh.
Yes, I was helping her with her career.
Oh, well, it's all right, Ducky. We've all got your number. Now, what can we put her down as?
A momentary lapse.
No. No, I mean tax-wise, Heartface.
Now then, stop it, you two.
No, come on.
And look, did she buy you a drink, Mr. Hall?
Yes, why?
Well, we'll claim her as a foreign buyer.
Yeah, that's right. Now, what about dependents? How many dependents you got?
Well, none to speak of.
If you had some dependents, we could really bump your claims up. We could claim for their clothing, holidays, allowances, cars. Really make all the difference to your tax position.
No, I think we can get round it. Here, can you just sign these forms?
All right, there we are. Now, what are they exactly?
Adoption papers.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
who have I adopted?
Jewel and me.
And I confidently expect that my tax worries are now over. After all, now I've got 2 homes to support. Finally, trends in the home. The other week I saw an advert in a magazine which read, "Why not brighten up your home? Our interior decor experts will advise you." So I rang up this firm. It's called Fabe Homes. And anyway, the next morning at about 7 o'clock, I was woken up by the doorbell ringing. Coming.
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sam.
Hello, we're Fabe Holmes. That is, we're actually filling in as interior decorators between acting and engaged. It's been a bit slack lately, isn't it? But slack, you see. I did a commercial last week. It's the one where they say treadmill with stout is a man's drink. And then I come trolling in, dragged up as a navvy. And sort of smack me lips over the filthy stuff.
And I'm in the razor blade advert. I'm the one who prefers...
This was his part, lovely.
Yes, well, it's up to you, of course. What I say is chacun son. Look, you better come in now, Joe, here. Now, this is my living room.
Oh. Nasty.
What's wrong with it?
Well, it's a bit vintage years of Hollywood, isn't it? Oh, I couldn't live in a place like this, could you, Jules?
Oh, no. One thing I couldn't be doing with that flocked wallpaper. That'll have to go for a start. Given the screaming abdabs, that would. Oh, God, I'll have to go and have a lay down. It's terrible.
Now look what you've done to him. When he sees wallpaper like that, it completely clogs his self-expression. Never mind, Jules, you can let yourself go on his drapes.
Quite a good idea. Got some boner curtain material for it.
Yes, Fabe, show him your swatch.
Yeah, all right, I don't mind. Now, you got your plum velvet, you got your hessian, and you have your silk.
Wild?
Absolutely.
Now, I fancy something a little different.
Well, it comes down to the black leather, then.
Black leather curtains?
Yeah, all very kinky.
And if they wear, you can always have them half sold and healed. Yes, good idea. Put him down for the other curtain.
Right.
Put him down there.
Yeah.
Of course, it means all that tack furniture will have to go.
Oh, definitely.
Quite out of keeping, isn't it? I mean, what do you fancy, Jules?
Well, I see the Danish teak everywhere.
Fine.
And with that, a touch of Victoriana, say a chaise longue or a whatnot. You fancy a whatnot in the corner, Sand? Hey?
You want me to be... You want me to be frank, don't you?
Of course.
I mean, you like me to be blunt, don't you?
Oh,
you know me.
I do.
Tell the truth and shame the devil.
Yes.
Well, frankly, man to man,
Yes.
I'm not besotted with the idea. It doesn't sing.
Oh, well, that's a relief anyway. I don't think I could have stood a singing whatnot.
Oh, half a mo. Wait a minute. Wait. It's coming to me.
It's five.
It's coming to me. I've got it. What? I've got it. Palais de Versailles. Gilt caryatides, full-length mirrors, chandeliers.
Oh, fantabuloso. Oh, yes. But I think that ceiling will have to go. It won't fit in.
No, yes. The wallpaper will have to go too. That won't fit in now.
Oh, let's face it, Jewel, everything will have to go.
Oh, the lot.
It's got to go. I mean, none of it fits in.
no.
Right, that's settled then.
Now, just a minute. Haven't I got any say in the matter? What about me?
Well, there's no doubt about that. You'll certainly have to go.
Then there's a new little bistro opened in Chelsea. It caters for a theatrical clientele mainly, and it has an atmosphere both informal and gay. It's called the Faggot and Pea.
Yes, I know the one you mean, actually. I went there the other evening for dinner. Waiter!
Come in, Ducky, give us a chance.
Only got the two pairs of hands, you know, just the two. Oh, hello, it's Mr. Horn, isn't it? Remember me? I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Hello. Well, we're just working here, filling in between acting jobs.
Oh, yeah. I saw you in a commercial on the telly last week.
Oh, was it the one where this woman's all distraught about her sink and I come up the plug hole and cut her cleaning time in half with a flourish of Miss Squeegee?
No, it wasn't, I'm sad to say. Yes.
Have you seen my latest? The detergent one where I'm the Magic Clean Power Man. You must have seen it. Suddenly there's a great puff of smoke and I'm standing there all dragged up like in comms and a cloak.
You're supposed to be a Superman.
Yeah, I know. Then I knock on this woman's door and when she answers I start bellowing at her and I say, you know, have a go at me lucky dip. But it's been a bit slack lately. Yes, and so we're just filling in here. Now, what would you like to eat? There's our speciality, omelette sur les visages. There's the menu, you see. You have your a la carte, your table d'hôte.
Ah, yes, see now. Let's see. How's your bouillabaisse?
Oh, it's naff. You don't want that.
Well, what would you recommend?
Well, I'll read you off the menu. How about this? From the depths of boundless deep, intrepid fishermen bring you succulent morsels of tempting seafood, fried to a deep golden brown, guaranteed to titillate your palate with its sea fry goodness.
Yes, sounds intriguing. What is it?
Lump of cod.
And it's served with the proud progeny of King Potato, a crispy delight. It's just a lot of camp chat for chips.
Fish and chips. That sounds absolutely, boner. Yes, I think I'll have that. Oh, and with it, bring me a bottle of that rich yield of Mother Nature, culled from the verdant fields of faraway Tuscany, and processed by the loving hands of top European scientists, that not one nuance of its flavour shall be allowed to escape.
What are you on about?
Bottle of tomato sauce.
Oh, very...
Would you care for wine?
What do you got?
Well, you've got your Chateauneuf de Pape, that's your Pope's Newcastle. There's your Volnay, your Pommard. The Pommarde's nice, and Junior, you had a drop last night.
Yes, it's the Tête de Cuvée, but it's got to be Chambrid. That's French, you know. It means it's got to be served at the temperature of the chamber.
Well, what do you recommend, then?
Well, it's all much the same, really. Julian trades the grapes in the kitchen, then we slap posh labels on the bottles and smear them with cobwebs.
It's much more economical. And if you want your sparkling, I just shove in a spoonful of fruit salts. Now then, what's it going to be? Oh, I know. There's a deceptive little shabbly might amuse you. Starts by seducing your nostrils, tips toes across your palate, and violently assaults your uvula.
Does it really? Well, I think I'll just have an insolent little brown ale that swaggers down my throat and lies on its back in my stomach, making rude noises.
Well, please yourself. That's 1 cod and chips and a bottle of brown ale. Right little Raymond Postgate you are.
And what will you have to follow?
At a shrewd guess, I'd say ptomaine poisoning. In many respects, London is the mecca of fashion and style. For the well-groomed man, there's a new hairdressing establishment opened in Chelsea. It's called Bonheur Bouffon. It's a sort of clip joint. I popped in there the other day for a trim. Hello? Anybody there?
Come in. Je suis Julien, this is mon ami Sandy.
Hello, it's Mr. Horn, n'est-ce pas? Oh, yes, you remember us, don't you?
Yes, you're vividly etched on my memory. I just popped in for a haircut.
Oh, it's a bit like shutting the stable door after the horse is gone, isn't it?
I mean, it's hardly worth his taking his hat off for, is it? Right. In the chair, Julian will take you. He tortures the Ryan. Lovely, he's got the fingers for it.
Oh. Hands of an artiste.
Oh, good. When he's done that, would you ask him to do my hair?
He's very bold.
Yes.
Very bold.
As a billiard ball.
What style do you think I should have?
Well, I mean, you're a bit limited, aren't you? I mean, you don't lend yourself to the shaggy look, do you? No, you haven't got the wherewithal.
Oh, he hasn't.
He hasn't got the wherewithal.
No, let's face it. I mean, look, he's got more hair in his ears than he's got on his No, the best we can do with what you've got on top is to huff on it and give it a quick once-over with a duster. What do you think about the sides, though, Sam? We might do something shoosh for the sides, eh, Sam?
He's got the ears for
Oh, yes, good ears he's got. They nearly match, too.
But his nape.
Oh.
I mean, what can you do with a nape?
It's a nape.
It's a nape. No, what can you do with a nape? No, the best we can do is to backcomb his eyebrows. What about that? How do you think he'd take with the Bouffon eyebrows?
Oh, fave. Or you could have flick-ups with a blue rinse. Très distingué.
Very, that's true. No, I think all in all, his best plan is to have a toupee. Have a toque. The hard front tooth, you see. Indistinguishable from the real thing. We make them for all the stars, you know. Old Jimmy Savile wears one of ours. We didn't make it for him, made it for Kathy Kirby, but she lends it to him in exchange for a plug in a record. Very quick, in exchange for a plug in a record. Beautiful job. Made it out of Dusty Springfield's clip-ins. Lovely
They
job.
all come in here for their wigs, don't they?
True.
There's Mick Jagger, Edwin Braden.
No, him, great airy thing.
Ringo Starr.
Let's see what wigs we've got in stock. Show him the wigs, Julia.
Yes, now, could I interest you in a flame red shoulder-length wig?
Well, not me, but you might interest the Chief of Police.
He's been sulky.
I thought so.
There's a nasty edge to him, Jules.
Yes.
There is.
Well, let's face it, you've got to overlook it. I mean, he's at a funny age.
Oh, well, do you want an Irish or don't you? Irish gig.
Yes, I know, yes, I must admit a wig might do something for me, but the prices always put me off. I mean, they're rather expensive, aren't they?
If you have your real hair, that comes out about 75 guineas. Then you have your nylon washable at 20, or your horse hair about 15. I wouldn't advise your horse hair. If you go out in the rain with it, you come home looking like Ken Dodd. No, but for 15 quid, it's quite reasonable.
Still too dear.
Oh, what can you do with him, Sand? It's great. Just give him a sack full of sweepings and a tube of glue and let him do it himself. It's just sick.
No, I'd really much sooner stay as I am. All I want is an ordinary haircut.
Right, pass the clippers, Jules. Right. Make short work of this, don't worry yourself. All done, that'll be 33 and 6.
What? 33 and 6 just for a haircut?
Oh, no, it's only 3 and 6 for the cutting of the hair, the 30 shillings of the search fee.
Yeah.
Now, recently I've been doing some research into the amazing cult of the Western. Men who have never been further west than the London airport. At weekends, strap on a gun belt and try to recreate the world of Boot Hill and Calamity Jane. And so, when I read this advertisement which said, Troll West young man, the Lazy Boner Ranch welcomes you, I decided to investigate. And when I arrived at the ranch, the sign on the gate said, ring and mosey on in. So I rang and moseyed. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Calamity Julian, and this is my partner, Hopalong Sandy.
Oh, hello. Oh! Right. Oh, I never expected to see you. Right, little bighorn. Oh, how boner to Vardia Dolly Old Eek again. Don't be strange, trolling.
Ah, thank you. So this is the Lazy Boner.
Yes, do you like it? We tarted it up like a real Western Latin.
Yeah.
Latin.
What made you go in for this Western style of living?
We've always hankered after the grassroots. Hankered and pined we have, haven't we, Jules?
Oh, yes. We feel there's a crying need in this country today for men like us to get out into the open. Open, yeah.
It was to fulfil this long-felt want that Jewel and me opened up this dude ranch, 2 up, 2 down and 1 out in the yard, or as we call it, the great outdoors.
Yes. Now, what's your curriculum?
Mondays it's cow punching, Tuesdays it's bronco busting, Wednesdays buffalo wrestling.
And Thursdays?
That's flower arranging.
You'd never believe it, Mr. Horn, but Sam can do things with 2 arum lilies and a cactus make your eyes pop.
And I believe that while you're here, you adopt Western names.
Western names, yes, as you can see by my drag. Thank you. I model myself on that tough Western desperado, Jesse Matthews.
Shouldn't that be Jesse James?
I know what I'm doing.
It's no good, mister. He's like that. I tried to tell him. I tried. I told him that floral hat and the veil was all wrong.
Well, Jesse was wanted by the sheriff.
Yes, for robbing trains, not tolling about impersonating Mrs. Dale.
But who is Julian supposed to be?
You might well ask.
Well, who?
I am Bill Hickok.
Wild?
Outrageous.
No, well, I like the cosy, see? I mean, you can't beat a check shirt, high-heel boots, and a pair of rough, shaggy chaps.
I have no comment to make at this time.
Well, now you're here, we'll have to fix you up with some Western drag. How'd you see him, Jewel?
Oh, I see him all in the black.
Oh, the black, yes.
Black shirt,
yes.
Black Levi's. Levi won't mind lending you his. It's very accommodating.
Yes, you can say that again.
Yes. And a black 10-gallon hat.
Yes, with wax fruit on it.
Oh,
yes. Like Marlene Dietrich in Destry Rides Again. Yes, the black's nice. It comes lovely in the black, Mr. Horn. It really does. No, it does.
Omie's always safe in black.
Safe in black, that's true. Little black. Oh, on the other hand, we could tart him up like lawn green.
Lawn green?
Lawn green in Bonanza. Bonanza.
Bonanza.
Please yourself. You've certainly got the Ponderosa for it. Anyway, we'll teach you all your actual simple Western pursuits.
Such as?
Making a lasso.
How'd you do that?
Creep up on her when she's not looking and pinch her.
Oh, he's a scream.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr.
Yeah.
Horn,
Yeah.
he keeps me in fits.
He does me too.
No, he does, though. Now, you'll be wanting to know about your sleeping arrangement.
Yes, I will.
Well, Jewel banks over there, I bank over here, and then you bank over there. Your pillow will be a saddle, your only covering a horse blanket. But if you hear anything in the night, don't move.
Why not?
You're sharing it with yours.
Lovely mare.
The other evening, I was sitting quietly at home, leafing through the current edition of Who's Who in Chicken Sexing, when the phone rang. Apparently, I'd won a free dancing lesson And the next morning I presented myself at the Boner Academy of Ballroom Dancing. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Hello, Mr. Hello. Lovely Vardy, a jolly oldie.
Thank you.
Jewel and I are practicing a new variation on our passo double.
Well, I'll come back later if you like.
No, troll in. Won't keep you a minute.
We're just polishing up on our ensemble work.
Yes, for our formation.
Formation.
Yes, we do it simultaneously, you know.
Yes. Now, what are your particular needs, Mr. Orr?
We do it all here.
Well, what do you suggest?
Well, you have your black bottom or your military three-step.
Shouldn't that be two-step?
Well, no, we go one step beyond with the military. Yes, we troll the gamut of your terpsichore, from the rudiments of the Velita right through your gentleman's excuse me.
Well, I think I better start at the beginning. I don't know much about dancing.
Well, we'll start you off with an easy one, the fox troll. Yeah. Good for your eyeball. Yes, right, take up your gentleman's positions. That's right.
Haven't you any female partners?
Yes, well, there's Mrs. Bulstrode the Char, but it's her day off.
So you'll have to imagine Julia is a Dolly Pallone, all dragged up in yards of tulle. With tinsel in her raya and a beauty spot on her left cheek.
It's going to be difficult, you know, to imagine Jewel like that.
It might be difficult for you, but it'll be easy for Jewel, won't it?
Nothing easier.
Nothing easier.
It's a projection, you see,
That's
Mr.
what it
Hall.
is.
It's a projection you use, you see. I can project myself into any situation.
He can.
And do.
He's got a personal magnetism.
Yes.
Enables him to project himself right across the ballroom.
Yes.
I've seen him do it.
No.
I've seen him do it.
No, you're too kind.
Don't hide your light. Don't hide your light under the bushel. Come out with it. He denigrates himself.
I don't.
You do. You run yourself down. It's true, Mr. Orr. You see him in the spot waltz. He's a thing of beauty.
And a joy forever.
A joy forever.
Joy.
Keats, you see. Bird thou never wert.
No.
Oh, that was from there. I wrote that for him. Ode to an Omi. Oh, no, it's he moves. He moves like a bit of thistledown.
Oh, I do.
Oh,
I do,
that
yes. I've always been a natural mover.
Well, he's got the legs for it. Show him. His lallies are a joy to behold. He's got all the natural equipment for a ballroom dancer.
Yes.
He could have been another Harry Smith Ampster.
Yes.
He could have been a Solly Brock.
I could.
Yes.
I'll give it up, though.
Give it up.
I'll give up the competition dancing.
Tell him why. Go on, tell him
No,
why
I
you give it up.
don't- I don't
tell him
like
why. Go
to.
on. Go on, listen here. He'll understand. He's an Omi of the world. Purge yourself. Come out with it. Purge yourself.
All right. It all happened at the Houndstede All Comers Freestyle.
All comers freestyle.
Yeah. There I was, with my number on my back.
All the judges had his number.
I was Boner in the quick step and Fantabulosa in the tango. Nobody come near my dashing white sergeant.
You've been eating onions.
Go on. All was going well, but then come my downfall. I slipped up on my Latin American variations.
How painful for you.
Yeah.
I just put that in to remind you I was still here.
Don't interrupt, Jewel, Mr. Owen.
What happened exactly?
Well, it was during the conga. I made a fatal error of judgment, which was misunderstood by the Pallone in front.
Tell him for why! Tell him for why! Tell him, go on!
Well, you see, it turned out it wasn't the conga at all.
What was it? Tell him! Tell him! Tell him!
It was the queue for the ladies' powder room.
Just lately I've been thinking about holidays, and I spotted an advertisement in my copy of the Corselet and Cummerbund Inquirer, which I buy for the I Spy section. Anyway, the advert read, Parlez-vous français? The Boner School of Languages will teach you all you need to know. So, next morning I went round to their address in Chelsea. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello. Je suis Julien, cet homme ici est mon ami Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Owen. Oh, nice. Bonjour, Francoise, and surveille la piste. How bona, thank you. Bon about your jolly old geek encore.
Yes, so you're a French teacher.
Oh, oui.
Oui. Our motto, you're never alone on a foreign strand with a language taught by Jewel and Say. Nice.
Now, how can we help you, visage de coeur?
That's French for art face.
For a start, I'd like to brush up my Greek.
Oh, don't let us stop if it gives you any pleasure.
The Greek language.
Oh, well. We're not too hot on the Greek,
Not too
are we?
hot.
No. To be honest, we don't know our alpha from our omega. All he knows is shish kebab, and all I know is the Acropolis.
By moonlight.
Aye?
Yes, he had an experience up the Acropolis. Didn't you, Jewel? Go on, Jewel.
I'd rather not speak of it.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. He could tell you things, Mr. Owen, that make Lawrence Darrell sound like Patience Strong.
Are you by any chance referring to Lawrence Durrell's Tunk?
I never repeat gossip.
Tunk is the title of Lawrence Durrell's latest novel. It's not a vulgar slang expression. I just put that in case the Director General was listening. Now, where were we?
Up the Acropolis.
Frankly, we're not dab hands at your Greek.
Well, what do you specialise in?
Well, we concentrate more on the modern languages, French, Italian, Spanish. Then, of course, we do your various Chinese dialects, Cantonese, Cochinese, Pekingese.
Pekingese? How does that sound?
Would you believe woof woof?
And then, of course, we specialise in English for your actual foreign visitor.
Yes, we're working on an old Sikh now.
Yes, Ram Singh.
Yes.
Ram Singh. Now, this is interesting, Mr. Owen. He didn't speak a word when he came to us, now did you,
Not
Jewel?
a word.
But you should hear him now. Fetch him out the cubicle, Jewel. Go on, fetch him out. Introduce him to Mr. Owen.
Mr. Ram Singh!
Ram
Would you like
Singh!
to come and meet a friend?
Come on, dear. Come here, dear. This is Mr. Owen.
How'd you do?
Hello, Mr. Hondaki. How bona de vada, you dolly old geek.
Yes, very good. He's got all the Polari, hasn't he?
He's a sort of jewel of the Orient.
Welcome back, man. How's it going?
All right, Mr. Ram Singh. Back to the cubicle, Ducky.
Cubicle?
Yes, that's our method. Soundproof cubicle and headphone. We call it Polariphone.
Polari. Now, the Jewel has devoted his life to perfecting that method, haven't you, Jewel?
Yes, I have.
Tell him how you started.
I have.
Tell him how you started.
What, on the method?
Yes, go on.
I don't like. Well, I find I'm nervous with strangers.
Well, I'm not strange.
Oh, get him! Now, go on, Jewel. Tell him how it all started. Tell him.
Well, I had this friend.
Friend.
Yeah. In the merchant nave. And every time he came into port, he brought me something.
Bought him something.
Yes.
Every time he came into port.
Yes. Like a ukulele or a ship in a bowl.
He was generosity itself, that boy.
Generosity.
Yes, lovely.
Yes.
Jock, wasn't it? Jock.
Friend of God.
Friend of God. God introduced, used to make these ships in bottles himself, didn't he,
Yes,
Jewel?
all by himself.
Oh, you'd be amazed what Jock could do with a bit of wood in a bottle.
Yes, that's one of his on the mantelpiece.
On the mantelpiece.
Yeah, well, I can see that. I can see the bottle, but there's nothing in it.
No, it's the Marie Celeste. So when he rode up, one leave he brought me a parrot.
And this parrot could speak 17 languages.
Sort of polyglot.
Yeah. Yeah,
go
so
on.
I thought if a dumb beastie could do it, so could I.
And that's how it started. And today Jewel can say Polly wants a
hard to
pepper
roll
in
my fingers
every
afterwards.
language in the world.
Not doing too bad. Just
So we
starting up,
started this
actually.
school.
Well, what a fascinating story. He
Started
said, lying in his
about
teeth.
half an hour late today. Had to get some chores done. Yeah, it sucks to be an adult and not gonna lie to you. This is where, when we were kids, all we had to do was just play. Now we have 100% shit to take care of. That's right, man. That is absolutely correct. I am responsible for 5 lives in this house. Even if you're on break, you will keep on thinking about the responsibilities. Well, God be with you, my friend. Thanks, man. And with you, too. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, like, sometimes your mind is just set on something, like you said, and then you just can't take your mind off of it. That's why, like, before I came on stream, it's like I had something I had to get accomplished. And so I'm like, I could just go stream and put it off for another day and do it tomorrow on my day off. Or I could just get it done today so I don't have to worry about that task tomorrow. So I was just like, let me get that shit over with. Just because I don't like to put things off too much. I'd rather get it done now. Get it done now while I can. Spend more time tomorrow with the family. Probably go fishing. We'll see. Ah, the second match was Akuma. Still close. Whew, let's see what happens. And Amari 2000, he got up to platinum. Nice. Yeah, Akuma's pretty cool, man. I liked him a lot in 4, though. I like having two demons. He's only got the 1 now. Ooh, he ranked up some hard. Something hard. He's been working. Okay. Damn. And Amari. My up balls are not working on this guy. Ah, up ball. Where you at? I'm gonna do it. There we go. Patience is a virtue. I should fucking just duck out because this dude teabagged me. Maybe in Street Fighter 6 I will learn him. Yeah, he's pretty cool, man. Akuma's pretty dope. Not gonna lie. Really, that big of a point spread and I didn't get that many points, huh? He's gone. And Amari, I've always beaten you. Previous mode. So I think Andamari is my second platinum I've beaten on rank since I've gotten to this level. Okay, so can't do that. You know I love watching people play fighting games in general. Oh yeah? Is it the anticipation of not knowing what's gonna happen? Ooh, a 5-bar. I always watch tournaments. You know, I've never watched a tournament. I've never watched one. I've never had the time to watch one. I've watched pieces of it after the tournament's done, like I got out of work and I got to see some clips or something. But I've never actually physically watched one from the beginning to the end because I just never had the time. I was always doing something. D-Walker PC. Man, I'm getting some low platinums. I should have slid. That's about 300 damage right there. Going up. Oh, he jumped straight up. He got me on that one. Juggled me. I just think Fight Games has the best characters ever, but you're really bad at them. So you live vicariously through other people? Man, what is going on? Why can't I do anything on this guy? He's that much better. I couldn't even move. I couldn't even attack. He had me like negative the whole time somehow. Even when I tried to EX, I couldn't pop an EX either. I'll fight him again. Fuck. I hate not getting a chance. I give them a chance. I feel like I should get a chance as well, not one and done. That's honestly how I lose a lot of points. I don't get that extra chance to get back in and try it again, and I just... and it's all gone before you know it. Even though you hate Blanca. Blanca's fun, man. I don't know why everybody hates Blanca. He has no fireballs. He can punch. He can kick. He can jump. He can't Hadouken, does nothing. He can't Shoryuken, it doesn't do anything. The only thing he can do is roll himself into a ball and propel himself forward. That's it. He can throw just like everybody else. I mean, he's just another character. To me, he's hard because you really got to get the timing of the charging while you're attacking. It doesn't just come out. To me, he's just boring and ugly as fuck. Yeah, to each his own, I guess. I think he's pretty cool concepted character. I like the way when he blocks, if he's blocking, when somebody attacks, he rolls up and it looks like his mane is his actual armor, all his hair. I think he's well concepted. I mean, Ken's got a fighting gi with the top of his gi off, with his black belt holding it up. I mean, they're all cool characters. You think it's strange why I went Blanca instead of Cammy if I want to rank up? I like the challenge. I started playing in February, man. I'm coming in at the end of everybody playing this game, and I had to pick a character that I can play really quick, that I can play with a controller really quick, so I can run as fast as I can to try and catch up with everybody. That's why I picked them in this. I mean, originally, I used Cammy when the game first came out. I was playing Cammy, and then I jumped over to Guile. I didn't like Guile, and so I turned the game off until February of 2021. And here I am playing Blanca. So, that's the reason why I'm using Blanca. Come on out the corner. Ooh. Oh my gosh, it missed. Nicolopolis, how's it going, man? You cool with Blanca? That's dope, man. Appreciate that. Oh, I thought he was gonna catch my foot. Wow, that's twice now I can't reach. Good round. Welcome to the stream, Nicolopolis. How's it going, man? Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. So I decided, blah, blah. Okay. Saying that. Opinion, but I play games with those characters. Opinions are valid. That is correct. Opinions are valid. I want to play Jury and Chun-Li because they are cool. They're pretty cool. I used to play Jury in Street Fighter 4, but I didn't like her moves in Street Fighter 5, so that's why I didn't gravitate to her. I tried her out, but I didn't think she was the same or as quick. She's got some cool moves though. Oh, he jumped. Going up. Oh. Got you. Going good, dude. Just resting. Finish my move to my new place tomorrow. Oh, man. I know how that is, man. I just moved into this house a month ago, man. I had 1 day to move 3,000 square foot of property from one house to another. Whew. Jury not Chun, though I respect to an extent. Even if a character is boring, if it has cool personality and she is fun as a person, I will play as her. Oh, so you like female characters? I was wondering because you said you like Cammy, you like Jury, and you like Chun-Li. So you like female characters. That's why you think Blanca's ugly. I get it. Yeah, I'm cool with Chun, Liquid. Just don't be those autopilot Chun out there. That's where this thing comes in. Not always. It's all about Gildo. You know, the other day I was watching Gil fight, and then immediately after that, somebody picked Urien, and I'm watching them, and I'm like, is that not the same character? Like Urien and Gil, they have the same fighting stance. They actually wear the white thong underwear. Just one is taller than the other. They both have like the same exact attacks and moves, except for like the fireballs, and one has like a mirror. And then I like read about it, and it's like they're brothers. Like Gil is Urien's brother. I was like, that makes sense now. That's why they look alike. That's why they move the same. Like Akuma and El Fuerte. El Fuerte's dope though. I'm not gonna lie, but hey man, his main character, who's his nemesis, is Blanca. If you play Street Fighter 4, you see that when they fight. Talking about, why do you wear a mask? Only bad men wear masks. I'll show you. My buddy plays El Fuerte, and I play Blanca, and we went at it, man. We went at it. Super dynamic. Raging demon time. Gil's retributions, fire and ice are fun. It is. Gil is a cool character. I'm not gonna lie. I like Gil. I think he's pretty dope. Especially when he does his galactic wings, like heavenly. There is a boxer in Street Fighter 4. Yep, that's what's his face? Machine Gun Blow. What's his name? I'm missing the name all of a sudden. That is. I'm not looking at chat so I can see if I remember it. Got a rose. Ooh, his name was just on the tip of my tongue and I lost it. It's damn it. Going up. Slide. Good round. Dudley. Yep, there you go. Dudley. I wasn't gonna look at chat. I knew his name. I didn't wanna break my concentration while I was thinking too hard. Yep, it's Dudley, man. He's pretty cool. I honestly thought Dudley was gonna make it in the Street Fighter V. Gotta watch it. I'm surprised that didn't say cross up. Oh, I should have did it. It didn't come out. He got me. I did the wrong move. Wake up, CA. Wake up, CA. Dudleykins, Mr. Duds. I just tried him in El Fuerte in my friend's house. I love them so much. I'm waiting for sale to buy Street Fighter 4. Can you imagine buying a game just for one character? Yeah. Street Fighter 5. We are at 46 minutes in. Maybe this will be my last rank. I'm doing pretty good in rank right now, though. I hate to leave when I'm doing good. Final Form, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. For Oni Akuma. Nothing much, man. Damn, Final's in here. I'm gonna head out. Yeah, he's in here. He's lurking. I knew I smelled axe kick from afar. I've been playing Rai recently. I bought Tekken 7 for Nina. She's my favorite character all in fighting games. What other character can do that? That's his best move, too. To me, that is Blanca's best move. Get it, Ken? I like Blanca's playstyle for Street Fighter V for some reason. He's fun, man. He's a lot faster in Street Fighter 4. I could do a lot more combos and things with him in that one. And I can mix people up a lot better. He's a lot slower in Street Fighter V, but I just enjoy him. I enjoy his moves. I enjoy that one that surprise the surprise hop, man. I think that's like one of his best moves. Oh, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Oh, that fucking poke is incredible. Incredible. I'll take that exchange. Do a fucking Blanca ball. What the fuck? I should have lit him up with a CA just now. Oh. Oh, I couldn't do it. There it is. I knew my turn was in that, and I couldn't get it out. He popped me when I tried to do it. I'll take that. Oh, shit. Come on. I thought an EX ball couldn't get out of that somehow because it was on the back side of me. Damn. Ooh, I'm missing it. Why are you playing? Blah, blah, blah. Read that. Tried writing. I got so bored. Deleted the game. It's always fun to watch. Oh my god. Oh shit. I should have lit him up right there. I had the opportunity. Nice. Shit. Oh. Fuck. Damn, he fucking wrecked me just now. That was my parting gift for you. Oh, fucking block a ball. No. I swear I'm not pushing up. Let me turn this thing around, man. Switch the D-pad over. He got me. Damn it. Just lost 110 points to that guy. The last Hunter Rui, what's going on, man? Welcome back. You can still call me Kill. All right, I'll call you Kill. How's it going, man? You're like 4 or 5 over 5. You're like 4 over 5. I actually tried 4 for like 1 hour, but I guess Street Fighter 4 has better characters. It's just more finalized. What's going on, the Goodman? Welcome to the stream, man. Street Fighter 4 does have better characters. That's for sure. Don't get me wrong, I love Lucia and that Brazilian girl. I forgot her name. Laura. We don't name her name here. We don't say her name here. But I actually watch fighting games and I don't play them much, so I'm trash. Don't take my word for it, but I enjoy watching people play fight games. Do you want to play Dark Souls 3? Do I want to play Dark Souls 3? That sounds like a fun invitation, but not tonight, unfortunately. Tomorrow, I would be more than willing to play Dark Souls 3. But we gotta catch it early, because I am also playing Monster Hunter World tomorrow. So tomorrow for sure. If you catch me on, let's see, maybe I'll do the first 2 hours, I'll do Dark Souls, and then I'll switch over to Monster Hunter for the last 2 hours tomorrow. No, I don't think Rui plays Monster Hunter, man. He plays Dark Souls. Gotta wake up early. And it is a long weekend, guys. I've got 3 days off. I got a Dawson. Oh, I should have blocked a ball. People fight so aggressive with Dawson now, huh? What the fuck? I am doing a move. Whoa, that was a quick block. Just be patient. Oh, I've jumped behind that before though. That one got me. Fuck. What is this weird timing I'm in? I should have lit him up. I should have C8. Good round. Mixed me up at the end. Okay, I'm gonna find hunters that need help. I'll report back if I can't find any. Alright, man. I'll talk to you later, Kill. Over on the other side of the world, so the lag would be ungodly. Yeah, I think you said you were from India, right? Oh, he left. See, guys, that's 3 in a row right there that now I've lost. And I don't have a chance again to make up that loss. That's usually how I end up losing like mad points. Too late. Too late. There it is. Oh, too early. I'm gonna get that shit. What the hell? Huh. Steady here. Ooh, Akira again. I wouldn't say that to Goodman. They got some friggin' intelligence coming out of friggin' India, man. They got some good schooling over there. I'm actually gonna start it up after this match right here, Redline. I'll start it up. This is gonna be my last online match. Man, how come my buttons are not working? That was a punish. Go. Ooh. Woo, you set yourself up right there. Your fireballs are slow, bud. Oh my gosh, Goodman. Shit. this guy really teabagging? After, like, I'm on a stream and I went to go delete something and then I couldn't play because I'm somewhere else. Come on, man. I already beat you like 4 times tonight. Now we got a black screen. This guy just peaced out. Well, I guess that's that. He left. Alright, lobby time, guys. The lounge is open. Should I do private slots or no private slots? Should I leave it open to everyone and then invite you guys and we just get somebody mixed in between, or should I just lock it down and we just do the room? Send the invite. I'm on PS4. Gotcha. The Goodman is a character. The Goodman is a character. That's all I could say. That's all I know. You are not the moderator, bud. That is for damn sure. Alright, Redline, I'll do that. Give me 1 second. Look at that. Just focus. Bye. Sitting in the menu waiting. Alright, so I gotta send it to Voram. Okay. There you go. You have any tips before I start Monster Hunter World? It's fun fighting with other hunters, I'll tell you that. It's very ooh, this guy's looking to fight. It's not a Souls game, but the ducking and diving and all that stuff is still there. I like the game just for the aspect of, like, you're just going out and you're hunting down these monsters, you're building your own gear from them, you can mix and match however you want. But to me, the fun comes with fighting with other hunters and everybody just tagging up on a particular monster and seeing, like, the different abilities. Someone's chopping at the tail while somebody's hitting them in the head, while somebody's, like, riding on their back. Like, it's a lot of fun playing that way. So I would say playing with other people, to me, is enjoyable with Monster Hunter. I do. Monster Hunter World is fun. It is. Actually, I've been looking to play Monster Hunter World forever, and Redline Dragon was like, hey, do you have this? And I was like, yo, I've been looking for somebody to play this game. And finally, I was able to play. Oop, that's not what I was doing. So something might be wrong with my controller. I was just walking back and he jumped up. I know I should, like, punish the shit out of that, and I didn't do it. Going up. Going up. Nope, I'm going up. Very difficult to find. Man, everything is beating my EX. All right. I'm actually a delightful person, everyone. There's my brother here. There's someone in the chat. There's someone in the chat in the lobby. What you mean? Oh, these people here, I have it open right now, but I can always boot them and close the lobby down. I'm not sure who this person is. That's what I was asking originally. Should I leave it open or should I close it immediately? Oh, you faked me out. Got me. Alright, so this guy's gonna charge me down now. I'm gonna slide. Ooh. Ooh. All right. My PC is in boxes. Ooh, you're about to build a new PC. Am I reading that right? Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again. Got me. Good round. The samurai armor looks sick. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You should see Ken's armor. He's got balls of steel. Pretty rad. He's actually a good Ryu. Yeah, that armor is from Monster Hunter, I believe. Yeah, I think so too. No, haha, I already built the PC, just moving to... Oh, yeah, that's right. You said you're moving. I did send out invites, guys, so hopefully everybody got them. Bah, where are you at, man? You're usually right in here. Just a reminder, I do have a Discord that is open. That is the link to it. Oh man, that's awesome. Better internet is always awesome. Man, I'm thinking about, I don't know if my neighborhood gets fiber. I think it might. been thinking about getting fiber. Just because of work and getting things faster, transfer speeds. I really don't have an issue with my internet though. Nice one. Good round. Get that shit, what are you doing? Lucia's voice is so annoying in English. Oh man. If today you get an area with fiber, I think it's either here or I've read something that it's coming into my area, so I am curious though. Actually, let me see. Let me look that up. I don't know what was that one. I do. I can get fiber. Enjoy the unstoppable power. 100% fiber. Canada's most reliable internet technology. Not a bad price either, man. I wonder if... oh, let me see. I gotta check availability. Guarantee your price won't increase during your 2-year term. So you have to have a 2-year term, and you can get it for $89 a month for a 2-year term. I feel like I pay 70, like, no, I don't pay 70 bucks. I don't know what I pay now. Right now for a 2-year term, it's 89 bucks a month. 940 megabits per second, top upload speeds. And if I go for that's the true fiber, and if I go for the gigabit internet, then it's 100 megabits per second. 115 a month. I might have to talk to my wife. Let me see. I wonder if it does my area. Check. Just a moment. Checking availability. I'ma see. Right now it's $89 a month for 2 years, it says, through this company. I won't say the company's name. It's checking. I can do it, man. Unlimited data on 2-year term. Otherwise, it's 1 terabyte of data limit applies. So if I do the 2 years, it's unlimited data. That's pretty cool. I might have to have a conversation about that one. Fiber is $10 a month there? Shit, that's crazy. You stuck with Cox? Man, I had Cox internet down in Louisiana, man. Where you say you're from? We had Cox cable. From Cali? Okay. Dude, I change my house every 2 years. I move every 2 years. I've moved every 2 years since 2005. And in the beginning, that first year, I moved 3 times because of Katrina. Yeah, Cox is pretty shit down in Louisiana too, man. I don't like them. Yeah, fiber optic cable. That's why $10 for fiber optic, man. Shit, that's a steal. Your friend Zero Balance is rich. I am not rich. I would not be wearing t-shirts if I was rich. Gets to move whenever he wants. No, I gotta move because I move for work, man. True that. I do get that, yes. I'm not thinking about the exchange rate and all that stuff. You're correct. Round, guys. Yeah, that was pretty, it was a lot of lag right there. It's go time. Oh, focus, you only got one bar, bud. Yeah, it's final form. That's who you fought just now. Good round. That's not what I was doing. Good round. Oh shit, you got me. Good round. Good game. On his Ryu alt, huh? This guy's got secret accounts and shit. I see how it is. I'm gonna make a Blanca alt. It'll be Blanca only. And I'll make a website for him. You won't be lonely with BlancaOnly.com. Am I the only one who thinks that Akira is ugly? I think they made a weird proportion face for her. Like it's just round face. I think it's just that it's not natural. Oh, I guess it's natural. It's a round face. Whoa. The leg. Good round. Ah! Man, I couldn't get that Blanca ball out. Nice. Nice one. Good round. Good round, man. Am I the only one who did it? Okay. Take the house. And lead the chorus. You like the Asian girls. Oh shit, yeah, that's right, the PS4 load times. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you all are having a good Friday afternoon, Friday night. Nope, sorry. It's now Saturday morning. Saturday AM. We're 11 minutes in, guys. If anybody would like to play, we got a lobby's pretty much open. Just got to get your CFN, and I can invite you in. Ooh, nice one. Good round, good round. Does this mean we can stream longer today? Probably, depending on how the lobby goes. We'll see. Nice. Nice. Woo! Nice one, man. Good round. Guy was trying hard, you destroyed his hopes. My dreams were ruined. That was supposed to be a Blanca ball. Good round. Nice. Good game, man. We should hang out a day when I'm up in DC with my fam. I don't know. Hello, just for you, baby.
Hey.
What's going on, man? Welcome on in.
Do you like how V-Skill 2 can be used to reverse those invincible reversals and strike CAs?
I know, man. It's a pretty good parry, man.
I really have added it to my game, and it's been so useful down in the ranks. Oh, you should get quick start. Oh,
I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. So I've literally been like, oh, I have not been using this. This is fantastic, especially if you activate, you just hit it, and you see what happens, and you can block. And you do this so much that I'm like, you know, he's told me he just looks for anything, so I'm gonna add this to my game.
Yeah.
And I'm really gonna make fun of it now. Get this be like, I finally lapped out the free skill, and I figured out how it works. It's generally better to be early with it than to be late. It actually has, this is something to keep in mind, is that if it's like in the middle of that punch animation, like do not press anything. If you feel like you can like space out and punish it, I think that's generally best towards the end of the animation.
Gotcha.
And it is negative force, you know, so. I do have to face it, there's some risk to play with it. But it's just, nobody, like, I remember something about Strength 3, like, there's no gimmick to do that nobody knows. And it's like, actually, who's the last skill stream for you? Like, zero, besides me.
I maybe come across a couple of them online, but that's it. In rank.
And you play, like, so many years. It's vastly unpopular. It also has an ambiguous 50-50 in the corner that you can activate off of. I think it's really underexploited skill. I've been using it. I liked it just when it gave me my combo extension, right? But I think, like, being like, yeah, no, this is the gimmick I'm focusing on for you. Figuring out how to use these skills too fast. I enjoy it. It's really essential for the skill of a character. I'm catching up to you. I didn't realize you were that yet. Why are you playing Satai?
I just chose somebody different.
Fair enough.
I wanted to give Redline a chance.
You think Lucia is me? You're playing Akira, come on. I will say this, I think my Mii is a little bit worse than my Kage, but I think I'm at that point now where I feel like yeah, I'm back to the point where I feel like I'm a double main one or two. Whichever one I want to play really depends more than anything. You know? But I started off main a little bit of a break from it. But I never really intended to until I now that I got, you know, a couple hundred hours break from of playing him like every time. I'm definitely feeling really comfortable being like, yeah, no, I'm a double main every. That was the joke initially, actually. I was like, finally, gotta pick a secondary to play with, and I was like, I know, I'll play Ryu, but evil. See the character variety I have in my choices, guys?
Well, all this parry, like the parry. Oh my gosh. Hold on 1 second. I'm getting wrecked.
Oh yeah, no, well, I don't want to be mean, you know, but I don't like the chances here. Remember his super art stuff hit not much.
Yep.
I know it's very important.
Do it! Good round, man.
But go on, you were saying about the parries.
Yeah,
I
so
too much, I think, but it's one of those things where
that's kind of why on Mika I picked her parry instead of her other move, like just to surprise people when they jump in on me. It's like, you know, a lot of times I'm not quick to react to be able to like do an anti-air, but for me that's her anti-air if I put that one on. So like I gravitated to that kind of stuff. But I mean, every time somebody's got a parry, I'm like, oh no, like this is gonna be like a whole different way to think about how I'm fighting this person because.
Oh yeah, no.
You know.
And I've been using. I used reskill one my first bit of time when I literally went from rookie to bronze. I was using it. Then Ryu got his buffs, and I hadn't really been using parry much. And the big thing was that Ryu, I started using target combo because I was playing him prior to the buffs, just as a really simple bread and butter to use. And then they're like, yeah, be still 2, there's more damage with the target combo. And I'm like, yes, please. And that's literally all I used it for. Was like, well, I can do optimal damage off my target combo.
Yeah, I don't have a good Sagat, man.
I did.
That was a goof.
Well, you can almost always tell, like, when someone picks 1-1, like, oh, this person's playing Sagat in the field, so that's not playing Sagat.
Yeah.
They have some synergy, but they're not really. It's usually 1-2 or 2-1. Is what I've heard from others about.
I'd have to spend I spent a month with Mika just to learn her, but I have to spend a little bit of time just to know his spacing because it's not that I don't know his moves and the moves he can do. First of all, I don't know any combos, but to me, I don't know the spacing of his attacks. So like when I was doing Shoryukens, I don't know how far forward he slides before he does it, depending on which one he does. So I'm guessing the quick one just goes straight up. So that's the one I needed to do instead of doing fierce. But to me, it's more of like the spacing and the timing between the attacks that I have to learn.
I don't know why our connections stop. We should actually be better with like focus because we're both on PS4, but it feels like the game is worse. And I don't say it's honestly only helping me against Red because you better right like I'm sort of like, oh, why is it so funny right now?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see that.
No, I can see it.
It might be. It's definitely like I feel like my PS4. I'm on land. I literally checked before I play that. Like I'm like PS4 registered this, right? I feel like that overhead. Oh, he is whooping my butt now. Yep, and that's the big thing about it is he is a very different character. You know, baseline parry.
She's got a wicked parry too, man. She's got one where I feel like like you can't even be near her when she's doing it. Like if you look at her, like you've got grabbed. And then she just breaks your neck. I was gonna say, nope, don't let him perfect you, man.
Oh wow, he knew. He knew what I wanted to do.
Yep. Well, he can hear you too.
Oh, I know. Well, there's some delay. Yeah, I was getting way too done with that.
There it is.
Dude, that's a cool one. I kind of want to mess around with that. GG's red one.
Yeah, I don't like that parry right there.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely like acquired. Again, I remember when I started using it to get everyone when I started it. There was definitely a moment where I did way too much. To me, it's a core part of like being control when I play it. You know?
Yep. I'm gonna pick somebody else. Let's see who I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna go with. See, the whole thing is like anybody I pick, he knows the character, so it's like he knows what to expect.
Ryu.
Play Ryu.
Play some V skill 2 Ryu. So real. I don't know. That's something I enjoy messing around with the underused character. You know what I mean?
All right, I'm gonna go 2-1.
Yep. So you know the target combo, right?
Nope, don't know none of them.
heavy punch, heavy kick, and then you hit V skill, and you can get the V skill extension off of it. It's really easy. It's really simple.
Okay.
That's
if I could even land it.
That's true. He is playing it for Kage. Kage. Love them both. And it's looking to be a little bit more. Have fun with it, you know. There was a moment where I was just trying to learn how to do it more, and I'm just like, nah, I'll keep a winner. Jumping at you. Remember, you can't crouch and heavy punch anti-air.
Thanks for that.
You don't have to hit DP every time. Honestly, I don't know. I definitely like gold god, but I've really stopped. Don't like how
Oh! I almost did it.
You almost did it. You did beat that, but that's completely understandable. But I've just reached the point where DP's so high risk. You're like, I'm thinking he's gonna be in the air, and then he's not. You know, like, yeah, big. Whereas if you whip crouching airguns, you're like, oh no, I whipped it. It's not great. It's not great to win, but you don't automatically die.
Oh, I thought he was coming.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you're like, oh, I thought he was coming, and then you whip it, and then you're dead. Oh, beautiful wake up too far. Yeah, that's a hard one to do. You basically can't
Got me.
the neutral position. It's gotta be to keep things going. Yeah, I was about to be like, I'm not sure if the Kage combo will go this soon.
Ooh, nice.
But yeah, I don't necessarily think it's good that I have a weird ass Ryu.
Ooh.
It's just I have a weird ass Ryu. I might as well with it and figure out how to do this.
Nice.
Oh lord. Why did you block the second one?
I was blocking. I don't know. It just undid itself.
Fair enough.
I was holding back. That's happened to me like 3 times tonight. Like I feel like I'm holding back, or my guy jumps up instead.
Do you think it might be the cat getting one out?
That's what I keep saying. I think I need a new controller.
Again, I would highly recommend the 480 fighting. I think it's one of the best cats.
Oh, that doesn't go through.
I can show it to you actually right now. I have it hooked up to my stick actually.
Oh, he jumped. Hadoo! Oh! Hey man, at least I'm trying. Like, I'm not like getting smoked. But I'm also not winning.
Oh yeah, well I almost forgot. You seem really trying to play fighting in Canada.
Oh, how'd he duck that one?
Yeah, you could have hit heavy kick and then V skill to really get a conversion off of it. You don't have to start with standing medium punch.
Oh.
Got him. Dollars just have fun right now.
Nice one.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Just hit V-scale. Just hit V-scale and you think you will see how that works. And then block. Gotta make sure you block out. Oh, that's nice. Is that hit? Is that hit?
Ah, no!
Yep. And -2 after V-scale.
Woo! Got it.
Got it. Yeah, I'll show you the 45.
Yeah, dude, I saw one and I was gonna. I have it in my. I have it currently in my cart on Amazon, but I haven't bought it because I read different reviews that, like, for some people the new one it breaks on some people, and I'm like,
oh yeah, you're talking about the Octa.
yeah.
I'm talking about the right here. That's great.
Good game, Redline.
I've heard mixed things about it too. Unfortunately, I don't really have a good review on the new one because I haven't played it enough. Do you want to show you how it works? I've heard mixed things about it. It's mostly bad, right? Sometimes they might have done like a software update to fix it.
Sorry for not feeling. I feel sick. You know, I heard you get sick last night, Bob, man. I hope you feel better, dude. No problem, man.
No problem, man. If you don't feel well, it's fine. Like, no
From
pain.
coffee overdose, I think. Oh, that's not good. If you got sick from drinking too much coffee, bro, you just need some bathroom time, I guess, man.
I tried to get you with the online kind of experience. You were ready. Ooh, beautiful. Yep. Oh. All it's worth is spaghetti. These weak arms are heavy.
Woo. I don't know what made me throw a double. I was like, is he gonna do that right now? I'm glad I threw it because I'd have got snuck. Nice.
Oh, too late. Oh. Oh, good block.
Good round, man.
Oof. This is the one thing though, is that when you don't throw over the V skill one, fireballs do actually become a problem in a way that they usually are not.
Nice. I forget that you can go through that.
That's why I did it. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, nice. Oh, you bastard.
Good. Wake up, bro. Probably a good answer to it.
Get out of there.
You're really good at like not just jumping out somewhere. I just think I can catch you.
Oh my gosh.
See,
Good
you're
round.
on top, and then you jump out of the corner and I'm like, yes, finally, get hit him with a crouching heavy punch.
Nice.
Oh, I figured you wouldn't. I was like, okay, I've conditioned you.
I wanted to do it when we were fighting a few seconds ago, the last round, the last move, but I did the wrong move. I did it in the wrong direction.
You never. You're really good at like making sure to block. It's really annoying actually when I'm playing a radio in particular. Copy. Oh, I want my money back.
Oh, you motherfucker! I should have threw another double. I should have threw another double. Oh.
Yeah, you could have. But, no, like, I think that's honestly, so the game's like,
Uh-oh.
probably my PS4 is like, okay, give me a sec, but, off the block.
If I beat you, it's by beating your machine, is what you're saying. You must be, it's like you must beat my machine to stand a chance instead of my Dragon Punch.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I got 90%
You're, you gotta go blow some air in it, man. Put a fan on it.
Could be my ISP too, though.
Ah! That's not what I want to do. Oh no. It's CFN then.
Such a good match, dude.
Yeah. We were going, man.
Yeah, it looks like it was me at the bottom as well.
Yeah.
Oh no, it kicked you off too. I don't know what happened. But I've been connected to your cat the entire time.
Yeah, and I'm still streaming fine. It's probably CFN.
Yeah, CFN has some weird things. I do think how this game, I've had frame drops offline in training, and you're just like, what? What? I just go right through the wall. What? Again, I'm thinking I'm gonna pick up the PS4 Pro.
Okay, so before we play, apologize guys. So, hey Haas, you in my stream? Welcome to the stream, man. So,
That's a bot account.
I know. I've been told that this is a bot account, and right now it says account is suspended or deactivated. Learn more. I can't click on it to like go to the account to remove it, and I can't.
You are using Commander Root to do this. Do you know how to use Commander Root?
I have no clue. But I currently I can't remove them out of the room, which is odd.
Yeah, no, I'll show you how to use Commander Root after the stream. That's fine too.
I appreciate that.
Super simple. I've been using it to deal with bots too. I don't know. Again, I did some web design. I'm not like the best with technology. I think the best way to put it is I wasn't a CS major, but I wasn't like technophobic.
Yep.
You know? And that's the reason why I tend to do I'm all right with these sorts of things. So when it's like, yeah, the thing that's letting the bot harvest IPs is that when you click on them and they're hosting or they're streaming and to do it, it's like that makes sense because you're getting data from elsewhere. Is the game freezing on your end or is it just my end?
No, it's I'm stuttering right now.
Oh, it sounds like sounds like it might be a problem with mine.
Good round.
Alright, yeah, it's definitely on my end there because I was hoping to the game server. Either that or CFN hates me.
Well, I'm stuttering right now, man. There's definitely some lag happening.
Yeah, but I'll show you how to use it. Commander Root lets you still like ban them. It doesn't stop them from like chat and everything. It just sort of prevents them from did restrict raids to just people you know, right? I think that's the bigger one actually for streamers because that just prevents you from getting hate rated. You get hate rated, there's a chance that it seems to be less of an issue because Twitch is aware. They just released like some guidelines too as well.
Yeah, I got the email from him today that they're looking to help and bump up your security or whatnot.
To be fair, given the fact that they know about it now, it's a lot easier to be like, yeah, I got hate rated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like they know it's the thing.
Oh, I should have went up instead. Good round. I was gonna neutral jump and then I was like, well, let me just kick.
I have a little sympathy for the couple bots and extensions like that cybersecurity for that. You wish wasn't a risk, but people are exploiting. But the rating thing on this is what you know. I find it really hard to believe that you don't keep the analytics on stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm 90% sure you already have these analytics, use them so that you can see them. There was someone who had some recommendations I thought were really great. One was the ability to actually report raids.
Ah.
Long way.
Yeah.
If a raid comes in and super hateful, it's not usually an issue, but I think with this, the ability to report raids, I think it's something that would make sense. I think the IP grabber issue is actually a long part of it. Again, that extension is how they're doing it. I feel really bad for Neil Hawk, too. Because that's a real apparently there's a real Judge Judy Slayer as well, and both of them have said that their accounts are fake to make these fake accounts seem more real. That was real garbage, you know?
Yeah. Ah.
Sorry, you're focused on it.
Yeah, I'm totally trying to beat focus right now.
If I could play Fantasy Clown, I'm definitely gonna pull off the Kage because it's like, ooh, it's that.
Oh no, it didn't work. Stay alive. No. I tried to kick him in the air and I just got swept. Oh man. Good game. I tried giving Ken a shot.
Oh, Ken's fun, but you do have to, I think with about every character you have to, you're much more comfortable though just playing random characters. I mean, to be fair, you're like one away from flat now.
Trying.
And to be fair, I think the first time you got up, he was probably like a first. But
Fancy
like,
Clown.
Yeah, I think he's some rando.
Yep.
Well, the first thing for instance is like could not be real flat. It could be someone in lounges all the time. These people are really fast. To be fair,
See, I'm curious. I'm curious that it says learn more. So when you click on learn more for the account that's been suspended or deactivated, it tells you that moderation has caught this now. So it's like, you know, this person just came in today, or whatever this bot is came in today and dropped a follow, and I couldn't like remove it.
Oh well, that's one of the things that it's a little wonky sometimes.
Yeah.
They'll stay around even after you ban them with command or root. So that's just some of the wonkiness. Oh, he's playing some Alex. Okay.
But the whole thing is, I didn't ban the guy, so it's saying that the account has been suspended or deactivated. So that must be from Twitch's end.
Yeah.
But it's still in my lobby. It still came in my lobby.
speak like OBS or SL OBS sometime to do. I remember the first time I streamed, I used Twitch Studio, and never again.
Yeah, I see the Judge Judy Slayers in here too.
Yeah, and I can show you how to remove them and everything. So we'll just do that after the stream, if that's fine.
Yeah, that's cool.
If you're not up too late, it might have to be tomorrow. Too late, but just hit me up sometime tomorrow, then, and I'll like do my best.
Sure. Appreciate that.
No, it's fine. It's annoying. It really is just annoying, though. You know?
Yeah, my whole thing is like, you know, my kids do watch my streams later. So that's why I try, it's like, you know, I'll drop an F-bomb here and there and we can cut up and that's fine, but when it gets to like some stuff that's like, I don't want my kids to read, I don't want nobody else's kids to read it, so it's like, I'm gonna remove it. But
yeah.
when these things come in like this, it's like, you know, I gotta protect, I'm trying to protect my own as well as everybody else's own at that point.
Yeah,
that's just the dad in me.
It's just so malicious, right?
Yeah.
Like when you're getting like 10 people show up and you play fighting games together.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I know that apparently it's been a particular issue for rating people of color and women, right? With the hate rate act has been apparently an issue. One of the people I know who was rated was a female VTuber, right? Who got the hate rate. It's like what?
Yeah, that's rough, man.
So it's very, I don't know, like you've exposed sort of these things as like, if it was a white hat hacker, cool, that's cool. They would have given Twitch that thumbs up, but like, you clearly have the skill set, and what are you using it for? Completely, like you have all this potentiality, you're just pissing it away, you know?
Yep. I agree. Arcade rats, huh? I wonder if this guy. Yeah. Wonder if this guy's has any affiliation with the Space Rats. I wonder if that's their name, Space Rats. On Elite Dangerous, there is an organization or this little group of guys. I think it's called Space Rats. Let me see, Elite.
That's how I know you have a big 40 drop when you talk about playing dangerous.
Yeah, man. I love sim games, man. Like Flight Simulator. Well, not really flight simulators, but like the space simulators are like Elite Dangerous. I love it. I got a full HOTAS that I use and I play with that shit. But let me see, Space Rats. I think I don't remember the name of the guys. Fuel Rats. It's the Fuel Rats. So. I was playing Elite one day, and I went out and I was like exploring and doing all these jumps, and I have a fuel scoop on Suns, and it just so happened that the route I was taking, I went like way off course because I was like I'm gonna go in this direction, I'm gonna go off the beaten path, I don't want to see what's over here, so I just started jumping and jumping and jumping, and then one of the jumps that I did was so big that I couldn't jump back to the previous star, and I was expecting that there was going to be another star that was close by that I could just stop by, pick up some fuel, but there was nothing. And I was like, yo, and I was at this big old ship, I had all this stuff on me, I was like, I'm going to lose my ship, I'm going to lose everything. I was like, I don't know what to do, so I went online, I was typing some stuff in, and I came across this thing that said, Fuel Rats will come out and save you. So... And like I had just got busted up by some pirates, and that was the next thing. I was running away from these guys, and I was able to jump away. And you know, I went online, I found this thing, and I had like literally like 15 minutes of like reserve oxygen left, and I'm like floating in space, completely dead, floating in space. I couldn't move, and because if I moved, it was just like that was going to be all my fuel, and my oxygen was done. So found this thing, I put in my information, I put what star I was at. And literally in 10 minutes, a guy jumped in and was walking me through what I needed to do so he can like send me fuel. And I was down, it was like I had like a minute left of oxygen. And this guy fueled me up and gave me escorted me back to the nearest station within that last minute that I had with the fuel that I had. And I just got back in because like my whole top was blown off because I got in a fight. And it was, fuel rats, man. So that guy just reminded me of that whole thing.
Well, now I'm something, and that's like the fun of those types of stuff, is the emerging gameplay from different players just interacting and being completely free. Because sometimes they can be awful, but sometimes they can be great, you know?
Yeah. Oh, it was so much fun. I mean, I get into that game every once in a while. Like, if I play it, I can't put it down for like a month or two straight. Like, I'm playing hard. And I'll play that game until it's like I put it down because something big came up. And then when I come back to games, it's like, okay, I'm playing something else now. But I love my Elite Dangerous.
Oh, what I am terrible. Fans just having fun trying out different characters. Oh, Lord. Yes, Lord. Oh, Lord, I'm mad. But yeah, the PS4 is being like, ooh, where am I doing?
Welcome to the stream, everybody. How you guys doing, chat? Welcome on in.
Oh, good reaction.
If anybody's looking to play, just let me know. I can get your CFN, I can drop you in the lobby. We got lots of open space.
I need to get better at checking dashes, honestly. Didn't expect me to do it each yet. We'll go with that. Oh, good. Made my path to victory a lot harder doing that. He got me out, but then that's a frame one demon, by the way. So you have to jump it.
Yeah.
You have to predict the jump off and try to react to it.
Yeah, it picks up pretty quick, man. It's not like a Kumba where he'll like push against you.
Oh yeah, no, like that's
It's like instant.
what a demon got nerfed. No. Oh shit.
You got him stunned.
Oh, it still worked. I'm just like all spaghetti right now.
Get around.
Yep. No, that's the Kage pressure, you know? Especially if you land standing and kick, the disadvantage is that, you know, you're close enough to be thrown on block, but the advantage is when you hit them, you're close enough to just immediately throw, putting them like straight away and stuff. Oh, wrong button. Reacting to it in the air, but oh, get me with these dash ups. Oh my god, I crossed myself off. Alright, we'll take damage. Oh, got me. I need to start throwing them more to deal with the V reversals. Oh. At this range, we're just gonna throw this question.
He's looking for the throw.
Oh, figured he was gonna dash up. Oh, good block. Ah, I got the train. Good round. Yeah, he's just kind of playing. You can definitely tell he's just having fun. Because apparently he's an Akali player.
Hmm. He's an Akali player?
Well, that's the character. To be fair, you don't know, but that's the character he executed up the rank.
Gotcha.
be fair, technically I had a Ryu. Oh, whoa. I'm fantastic at this game. I'm gonna try some of that. Okay, I need to actually pressure him. Good anti-air. Sorry. I know you're good. Got me. Got me good air-to-air.
Nice. Crazy, man. Close round.
Show him the Blanca.
Yeah, we'll see. He hasn't seen it. Oops. I gotta wait. You got PlayStation.
Yep.
See what happens.
So Raspberry, when you stream it again? So this could be because I've been pretty yeah,
The hard way. Okay. Dashing medium kick.
narrating and I'm still in the gift for those times. Skill power. Next generation. Well, I guess we should be last
Oh man, she's got what do you call that thing where you got two different color eyes? Chroma. Shoot, I forget the name of it.
I should know actually. I know Greek.
Yo. Oh my gosh, these are not the moves I'm doing. Twice there, I tried doing a straight up ball and it didn't come out.
Heterochromia. Different colors. Okay. Oh, you were just showing him like, do you know the matchups? That's what Zero Balance just asked. Do you know the matchups? No? Okay. Block ball time.
Just testing, just testing.
At some point, you probably should just mess around with like his cheap stuff, just to kind of give it a go, you know? But you already know the character. Because Blanca needs buff as well. So they're gonna get buff.
Shoot. Wow. Knocked me out of my trigger. I hate how weak Blanca's Blanca ball is.
It's unfortunately something, and I can't speak to this too much, but it is something that I know that as soon as you know how to deal with it,
Got him. Oh, I did it too early. If he was coming down, I would have had it. Oh! Dude, I swear I'm holding back and he keeps jumping in the air. I swear I'm holding back and he's jumping in the air.
Well, again, I do think the pad. I definitely think the Octa. I've heard mixed things about it, but it's definitely a decent pad for a lot of people. You might like it. It is actually better if you don't want to block it because it has a extended angle for it. But whatever you're doing, you kind of need another pad.
Yeah, I know. Alright, I'm gonna command grab him. I should have went with a fierce. Shoot. Got him. Got him. Like that from a Super Punch Out. After you get the guy, he's got his back to you, he's doing his thing, and he turns around, he's like, got him.
And your Blanca's scary, man.
I try. I mean, I told somebody that too, and like they told me I was playing Blanca wrong. They're like, you're supposed to be passive with Blanca, you're supposed to sit back and wait and take your turn. I'm like, but he's a beast, and he has these moves that are very aggressive when he jumps forward to surprise you. I'm like, why would I not like take advantage of that?
There's really no. I mean, there are highly Blancas, but no one's really getting work at the CPC level. So there's really not even someone to lead an auto line off. You know?
Yeah.
And not just that, you have to count down to different things. And I don't think they're like really that super aggressive.
Let's try this.
You gonna try the Mika? Oh, when you brought out the Lucia, he's like a really good play.
I know. I'm not gonna have a chance.
Well, you gotta do a gunfight. Come on, man. I mean, you've at least made Mika at night.
I'm gonna try. My level 12 Mika. Let's go, Mika. I think she's my first character that I went through the full trial with her and learned everything. And I don't remember one bit of trial.
I don't really do the trial, honestly.
Me either.
They try to do what Capcom wants to do, but a lot of times the stuff's outdated, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, it's definitely going to be the speed up. Yep. Caught you with that jump back when you tried to do it, just jumping medium kick, I think. Ooh, beautiful air throw though, man. Lucia's fireball game is honestly one of the most interesting things about her. I haven't been motivated enough to really play her, but that air fire, like her fireball game alone makes her such an interesting character to me, you know? Ooh, beautiful parry. Yep.
Ooh, I dropped that combo.
I'm forgetting inside.
Shoot.
Wow. Not even saying anything. Just like stone cold.
Oh no! Got it.
Oh well, you got it still. Why'd you go in? You had 6 seconds. Come on, man. Just run away.
No, I can't go out like that.
That's what Justin Wong does. Come on, man. Just want him out.
Damn. Oh, you got me. Nice one. Justice.
And Mika's obviously pretty good too.
I just haven't used it in a long time, man. I got pretty good with her at one point. I was just primarily only using her.
It's fun to have like secondaries or pockets or whatever. I'm a little sad you didn't pick Nicole. I was hoping you would. So I was like, oh yeah. It's a matchup that Kage actually, because Kage just gets to do basically everything he wants to do in that matchup.
Got me. Gotta use my armor there.
Wake up, peaches.
Oh, you got me. Nice one.
Yeah. You just got like real big threatening energy when you get the little fireball. You're just like, what am I supposed to do? You're in the headlights, you know?
Oh, I missed.
Oh, I didn't tell it. I guess I didn't say that. I took my GRE today, so.
Oh yeah? How'd you do? How'd you feel you did? Or did you get your score?
I got 154 in quant, which is the math part. So that was 50th percentile, which is fine. That means I'm average, right? Literally dead average. But verbal, I got 161, which was 88th percentile. And you know, I'm going to school for like liberal arts, so that was the important one.
Good round.
Right. I still gotta get my essay back, but the grad school that I took it for, they only want scores that are in the 140s, so I exceeded both of their requirements.
Nice, man.
And that was the important thing, was that, like, you know, because that's the state here. So the other schools I'm looking at don't actually care about GREs, but the ones that do, I'm good with.
Nice. Well, congratulations, man.
So yeah, hoping to.
Look at everybody's bars. Look at it. Like 1 bar, 2 bar, 3 bar, and they keep flexing. I think it's got to be the CFN, man.
Gotta be, yeah. Because, like, if it was just one person, sure, but if it's like everyone, it's like CFN just having an episode, right?
Yeah.
Just being moody. This is what CFN does. We all know what CFN does. I'm definitely excited for you. I'm trying to get some of this stuff down. I really like everyone. Yeah, everyone's lagging. It's one person, but sometimes it's just the event side. So,
Yeah. Good game, Redline.
because we're all like land up. Let's try this. I need to learn some V trigger 1 combos. There's actually some unique stuff you can do with V skill 2, V trigger 1. A lot of what I've seen happen with V trigger 2, V skill 2, V trigger 1. Because it's, you get the fun like combo. Combo monster, just play that basically. Your read combo. I'm gonna actually put the intro rock so that everyone can catch up and see it. I think my goal is actually going to be to try to use some of my theme mechanics.
Yeah, let's try something real quick. I think this will be fun to do.
Oh lord. Yeah, so like the ending kind of late there is because the ending. Oh, I figured that was unsafe. But if you're gonna drop it, I'm definitely gonna.
Take advantage.
Yep, and ESPD. That's the thing, is when you activate V trigger 1, you need to be ready for them to jump, you know? Your fireball. It's not even, they should be jumping. Actually, it's not even doing Goku up, they can jump, it's like Fontaine. Oh, look at my anti-air. Red lines was like, I know you don't have cross. Oh my gosh. Not what I wanted. I feel like I wouldn't ever call my anti-airs good, but they're okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, our game can't run as fast. Good. Read. You knew it. It was coming. Oh, Zero set something up.
I know.
The fool has left me alone in charge of this game. Oh, Lord. Yeah.
I'm gonna try something stupid.
Fair enough.
I don't know why I'm doing it. I just feel like doing it.
I need to actually start. So man, I missed it. Keep missing my errors. I missed my ESPC there. GG Red Line. I was going trying to scrub you out. And just missed it. But this is where I option select and say lag. Have you seen that video?
No.
It's Giuna, he's a fighting game player and he's a very popular streamer.
Oh, it's good
Pretty
time.
decent at BlazBlue and everything. But he went over the option select for the music. Like there was lag. I was blocking. I don't even play this game. Those were the
I need to charge this.
oh yeah, no, just focus over there.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. I was gonna do something goofy, and then my batteries were half dead. Magic City, welcome back, man. How's it going? Yeah, Goodman. Everybody's got some lag going on right now, man. CFN's being not nice.
So are you just picking up Ken to kind of get a secondary? How do you feel your Ken compares to your Lucia Redline? I'm curious.
Here we go. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I know. And like the thing is that if it was just one person, it would be like whatever. But like everybody's lagging, and we're like, okay, we're all land up. I was just curious, Redline, how you feel your Ken compares to your Lucia. That's what I was asking. Ken's pretty nice, dude. Why have you confused with some? I must have confused with someone else. I could have sworn you streamed yourself learning learning a pen. I guess I haven't confused with someone else.
I can't do it. I tried. Wonder if there's like an inside mode.
I feel like utterly insane right now.
It's not allowing it. Darn. I was able to do it before, but it's not picking up right now. Must be
Never
because my...
mind. I was thinking about an entirely different person. I'll let you follow though, Redline. Yeah, because I'm already following the person.
I was gonna fly my drone behind me.
Yeah, that's the other red. I'm thinking of the other Redline. My bad. So I don't know if that explains the some insane things I've said, like how's your new hitbox doing? Yeah, I was definitely thinking about the other Redline. Okay. Never mind.
Magic City, you want to play, man?
I hope maybe that clears up some insane things that I was saying. So I remember talking to you about like a new hitbox, and I don't know if you really respond. Sorry. Okay,
Right.
that.
I'll join, get your ass beat. All right, man.
Well, no, I also
Let me invite you.
I streamed it when he's on stream. I kind of was talking about him. I'm like, oh yeah, you go. And I just kind of worked out with me, but I was like, it makes sense now. Everything's adding up. Oh.
Is it Magic City Kid? Or is it... I don't think it's Magic City Kiddo. Yeah, that's what I thought. There we go. Sorry about that, Focus. I wanted to put my drone, I wanted to fly my drone behind me so I could record myself from behind streaming. But it won't pick up my GPS because this house is too, I guess there's too much in between this and outside, so couldn't do it. My last house I could do it. There's got to be an inside mode for that drone. I got to find out how to do inside mode.
Honestly, the thing I would want to find is to add to my stream. I'd love a hand.
Hand cam?
Yeah. I've shown you my stick, right?
Your what?
I've shown you my arcade stick, right?
Nope, haven't seen it.
I got like custom art done for it. It's not too much. It's just like renders and stuff, but so I have Kage underneath. So
Nice.
I spent way too much on making it look nice, right? I probably spent like another 45 But I think it's worth it. You're always looking down at it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I have a buddy of mine that makes custom arcade sticks in New York. And I think I mentioned it on stream before, but I need to like reach back out to him to see if he can make one. He wanted to make me one when I was playing Street Fighter 4 and I was ranked like really high with Blanca, and he wanted to make me a Blanca stick. Like custom buttons and everything, like, you know, would have Blanca's colors, but he'd actually draw the artwork on there for Blanca.
That's really cool. I'm definitely not in a financial place to do custom because I just do more of the general market. But if you got the money, and I know you have the money, it's definitely like, because it's that personal. That's the other thing about arcade sticks and hitboxing, to be fair, is the amount of customization. I just went for the poor man's option and got an F500. And the big thing about it is it comes in a case where you can put hardcore in.
Got messed up. I couldn't even do anything in the corner. I'm like pressing buttons and nothing's happening.
For real, it makes everything make sense. I'm like, this is also why Just Focus has never played Ken. I don't think I've ever seen Just Focus play Ken. You'd expect it to, at some point, to come out and just mess around.
See, like I'm spamming my quick punch and you just threw one out, and I'm trying to drop an electrocute down. So weird, man.
Yeah, I mean, and maybe it's the CFN perks too. It's worth figuring out what situations is happening, because it could be things like you know, if you walk forward and hit Hadoken, a lot of times DP comes out because it reaches forward and reaches DP, right?
Yeah.
So you can reproduce and understand.
But I literally hit quick punch, quick kick, and nothing came out. He just sat there doing this.
Yeah. I don't know, because it's so hard to play online in this game because they're like, my control's not working, or is it CFN?
Yeah.
I mean, it's there. Or is it the input? Flag. Steam still has, by the way.
Nice. I was doing so good. Right there, like my up ball didn't come out. Good round.
Even though I couldn't beat you, I'm still really pleased with myself for laughing out that read solution to you always winning up super.
It works.
This madman,
Well, technically, if you do that every time you knock me down, you pretty much negated me. Like, from being able to do that to you.
No, exactly. I need to mix it up because I can't do literally everything. Because I am pressing a lot of OP there right now. But I do it enough to at least make you think about it, right?
Yeah. That made me think twice for sure.
Because I don't know, I was talking with a friend, I don't know what happened the first time I did it, but then you did it again and I did it again, and I'm sure at that point you're like, oh, that's real. It's like, yes, I labbed out against Blanca doing this repeatedly. The only one that doesn't work on is, so if you're playing Ryu against me, I can't do it.
Good round, Focus.
Is a fireball, so it beats it.
I'll send you an invite right now, Set Magic City. No problem.
Yeah, that happens.
Good game, Redline.
You'll probably be able to send the invite and get it in before the game even loads, because I'm not using support. Yeah, you're already in the menu with the time loaded in.
There it is.
Now I'm ready to go. Yeah, he's in. is a lot less uncommon than they thought. It used to be like -4. There was no reason for it to be -4. Now it's -2, and now in charge is like +2, +3, something like that. But yeah, I've just been trying to really get back to working on the radio and alternating in Kage. This can break though, is a really good break. You know those breaks you take where it's like really low. You're playing skill. If I was a wise man, I would use skill 1. I am like, you.
Let's see what I can do. Not much.
Oh yeah? So, well, I don't know how much I feel before.
None. I just use my basic moves that everybody has and hope for the best.
Oh, you didn't even pick the... This is actually a really kind of super turbo lead match. Because, usually, Gil and Ryu...
Oh my gosh, nice one.
Yeah, so you can tell one of them shoots up.
Yeah.
And jump, and then the other one.
I thought you were going up just now.
Okay. Making sure that was in fact intentional. I don't jump that much. Honestly, I probably don't. I felt that for a minute.
Oh my gosh.
That was another character I
So
laughed
that
at.
negates it too? That's sick.
Yep. No, it's I wasn't incorporating it, but it's like no one expects it because no one's ever like again. How many reviews do you see using this piece still? Like no. Even at a high level, right? There really isn't a lot of experimentation. Activate. Running away. Oh. Yeah. I don't know why I find that punish so hard. I know it's negative 5.
Nice. Good one.
I always find it really hard and then easier to go for like a slip ring. Like, I'm gonna catch you out of the air. Oh man, now his skills
Get up.
got me. Yep, I think that's pretty good. Yep. got
Yeah.
me.
Good round. Staying alive.
Yeah, no, you're really good.
No.
Your ability to pick up characters is certainly beyond mine. I don't know what skills. I think he has more muscle, but I'm not sure. You know?
Oh, you got me on that one.
Too early. I would have been mad.
Nice, nice.
No, I want to say this. I know you don't tech throws, and to a certain extent, that's a really big strength. Because, like, you don't open yourself up to the big damage a lot. And you just hold it down back.
Exactly.
That honestly should be your first response, so.
Exactly. To me, but the whole thing is, it's hard, like, okay, so there's two reasons. One is because it's hard for me to move my fingers from where I normally hold my controller to get back over to hit two buttons that I end up missing because I hit one button before the other or something happens or my reaction time is just not there. But on the second thing is what you just said. And it's I would rather take the damage from a tech than a big ass combo. But then when somebody figures out I'm not doing it the whole match, then they start throwing me the whole time, and then it's like, well, you know.
You do actually adjust. And I think that's an important thing. You do start adjusting when people start throwing. But you don't do it initially, and that's like, yeah, no, when I activate, like there, if you talk to the game, but you've gotten me so many times being greedy, hoping you're gonna press a button, and you don't, and I'm like, oh, fella.
Yeah.
Oh, how did you sitting out here with your fundamental, not giving me my big combo. I want my big combo. But it's a really good habit, honestly. Like probably what you want your first habit to be. Because I learned how to delay tag fight, and delay tagging did help me when I learned it. But it's not.
I didn't want it to be something that I was gonna always rely on throwing, and so like if I was getting desperate at the end of a match, you know, I'm rushing in to try and throw you. Like no, like I still want to try and like work my way out of it if I can. So it's like I just didn't want that. Because to me, no, I was gonna say to me, it would be a bad habit for myself to do because I know that it would be my crutch that I would try to fall upon every time I got desperate. So I just tried from the beginning, like, I can't do it, I don't do it even or enough often, so I'm just not going to put it in my moveset.
Yeah, definitely. And again, I will say, because Goodman just said to switch to
Exactly.
stick. Well, to me, it's...
If I was in an arcade, hell yeah, like I could quickly tap those two buttons because they're right there, right with what I'm doing, and I could tap them quicker. But I can't. Like it's easier to do this than for me to roll my hand across my controller and then press two buttons.
Oh, got me. Yeah, well, I think one of the things is though is that like pump and item go back and forth. I don't know actually what item is, check, but literally oh, got me. I just died there.
See, you guys don't know, like
Use pad, you know, and they're probably about 5 players, right? I don't know. Does Idom use this? What peripheral does Idom use? If anyone knows.
I wear these guys during the day, just so you guys can see. I've got compression gloves for my hands. When I was younger, like I said, I did a lot of taekwondo and judo and fighting and stuff like that. And so like every single one of my knuckles are like, they're huge and I've got like zero feeling in them. And I've busted up this thumb so many times that I've got arthritis in my hands from being old. So for me, my dexterity is not there anymore.
That's fair.
Comes with age, I guess, man.
These red lines whooping me as usual.
Yep, I got compression gloves, man. So these gloves, it's just like compression socks, but they squeeze your hand. So it's like, it just feels like it's just like holding your hand and squeezing it. So it just like right now, if I have my hand in it, like it naturally like cups my hand close because it's squeezing my hand down. But my hand feels so much better when I wear these things. But I can't play fighting games if I have the gloves on. There's too much that I'm trying to do, and the gloves won't allow it. But during the day when I'm drawing, or if I'm doing when I'm working, I have the gloves on. Trying to save what hands I have left, man.
And I think that might be a reason to do it, because I just prefer artistic. Like my thumb hurts when I play, and even after I develop plant analysis, my thumb will start after playing like that. And I think for some reason it's just not as big of an issue. You know, I was diagnosed with cerebral palsy when I was 7, so I'm a little different. You know, animation comes out when I really, oh wow, Red Line's just like a bronze new person, no mercy, time for the Zeta.
Well, Magic City's fought him before.
That's great. It's the tough love.
But yeah, exactly, it's tough love.
Do whatever you do.
That's how you learn, though. Get thrown to the wolves, man.
To a certain extent. To a certain extent, you do actually, like, if you're like, this is my first time playing, I don't know what my Hadoken does. Sitting down next to Dagger is not really gonna make much of a difference.
Yeah. Well, you know, like when I first met Redline, I was able to mix him up originally with Blanca, and then he caught on to what I was doing, and then for like a month and a half, I couldn't beat him. Beat me every day, all day long. 20 wins, I get 1 win out of 20.
Yeah.
And over time, like it's been like a month and a half, 2 months now that I fought him, and now I could at least like win something, and I have a chance now. So to me, that's what you get out of it, huh?
Yeah. You're only 1 rank below him.
Well, we were ranked the same before. Like I was ranked Ultra Gold, and he was ranked like Silver when I first met him, and then we were both ranked the same. And then I was in the middle of moving when I came back. He was Platinum. And I had just went through like a 2-month stretch or a month stretch of just losing every single round and just staying right at like 5,500. And I'm just now gradually climbing my way back up because I was like 200 points from Platinum right before I went through this. Yeah, I lost like everything. And it was right when the tournament ended, that Intel tournament. It was like everybody had Smurf accounts and new accounts, and I was just getting wrecked by everybody that was coming back through. And yeah, I lost everything during that time.
So, yeah, that's interesting because I mean, I do think like in terms of you've been playing 5 since launch, since you had launched. It's been like, how long have you been playing really?
Since February.
Yeah, and so getting to Ultra Gold in that time.
Yeah, I got to Ultra Gold 3.5 months ago, 4 months ago. I got the gold like after like 2 months of playing.
Because that's just because legacy still matters, you know. Like,
yeah.
I mean, there was a guy, I was looking Blitz. He doesn't play this game much, but I literally just showed him some really basic stuff with review in 5, and he was like going on like 10 fight wins, just kind of bronze, just because you know he could do his DD most of the time because he had played other fighting games. He was just trying to jump on him.
Yeah.
Play like third strike, like careful DD. Like.
But that's exactly what I was saying. Like, I was jumping back into this game way late, and I had to find somebody that I can gravitate to, that I knew at least some basic moves that I can kind of catch up with everybody as quick as possible. And that's how I ended up with Blanca, because I would have went with Cammy, because when I first got this game, I was picking Cammy. And then I played her until, like I said, Guile came out, and then I had a bad taste in my mouth because he wasn't really good in the beginning. And then I just didn't play until this February right here. I picked the game back up.
Yeah, no, I came in, I focused on, I just like Ryu. I like Ryu. My other I got that one from Ori. I really like him in Third Strike. He's my favorite character. That's just he hits like a truck, and I love the way he plays in that game. But I just when I came in, I came from Dragon Ball Fighter, and I really wanted to play Street Fighter. I know it's kind of like intentional, but like Street Fighter is Street Fighter. You know what I mean? It's I'm not trying to do super crazy or do anything. I'm trying to learn how to play a more traditional 2D fighter where I'm not just dashing around the screen.
Yeah.
Like a madman. So that's what I did, and I just kind of fell in love with the non-existent character. Because he's designed to be generic, he's designed to let you put yourself on him.
Yeah, you can pick them up and use them.
And, you know, I'd like to say it's become clear I've developed a very particular reason.
Well, you got me with that parry right now, man.
And I need to start using it smarter. You are looking at it, but it's not like. And it's not, I didn't intentionally develop the Ryu. I just kind of built them. You know, I played. I took a break from it because I was using Beast too much, and to be fair, looking back on it, it's like, well, I probably should have looked up specifics about it because there are great merits. Again, I really need to. That's the next thing to add to that. If you get someone in the corner, you can use it to hit them, activate, and then after you hit, you can put them in an ambiguous 50-50 with which side you're on. So you get the sides for preset. Which is so not for you, you know?
Yep.
Oh, that was a beautiful conversion. And that's when
I got that from Blanca. That's my little Blanca move. It still works for him.
I did swing by your stream today. It was like Street Fighter 5. You were playing another game, so I was like, okay, cool. I'm next to Street Fighter 5. I came by again, and you said Street Fighter 5 again, and you're just playing another game. I just took it really neat. I was like, looking for some episode 5 right now.
Oh, you got me. Shoot. Woo.
Oh, beautiful EXDP. Y'all are just madmen. It's like 30 seconds left and you're like going to bet the house on this.
Hey man, I don't like going to time. I won that. I'll take that win.
Oh my god, I don't know. There was a video. There's MDZ Jimmy and this other Ryu, and they just round start Hadouken, and they just Hadouken at each other for like 20 seconds. Because that's what it becomes. It's like, I'm going to show that I have better fireball execution than you do. First person to jump, you know. Yeah, remember, Sakura gets to charge him. No, the thing that I do kind of want to give Sakura a try just because can get stuff off of Crouching Heavy Punch. Sakura has to Crouching Heavy Punch or do her Hadouken to anti-air. Because her DP doesn't work with anti-air, unfortunately. Oh, that's going to connect.
Yeah.
And even if it didn't, actually, to be fair, Denjin Ryu is not a bad choice for the zero balance playstyle. He's in V-trigger, beautiful EXP, but when he's in V-trigger,
Quado!
If they block it, you're after Hadouken. Did you know that?
Nope, did not know that. But now I do. Oh.
Redline's really like, I need to win these fireball wars. To be fair, you do have faster. Fireball.
Ah.
I'm feeling good, Quado. How are you?
Not too bad, Quado. Trying to hold my own with Ryu right now.
From the streets.
Can you EX into that?
You can activate, and then you can do usually like either if you're close enough, you can do heavy DP. Otherwise, you want to do donkey kick.
Yeah.
Ooh, that sucks, Quado.
Had to drop 700 in the car, but other than that, all good. Oh man, what happened to the Honda, man? These are the first taps in this whole game. That was the first hit in the game.
I don't like running the clock. That's awesome. How he plays. Jump around. Run away. Fair.
Oh, you got me with that.
I'm enjoying how much fun y'all are having with this game.
Shit, he gets me with that twice now. Oh, you motherfucker. Get out of here.
Yeah,
Damn, you charged it.
Players really do have to be on point, because Focus knows when to jump. Too.
Yeah. Good game, man. Brakes and calipers. See, dog, see, this is the thing. Let me tell you something, Quado. I could have did that shit for you for free. If you bought the parts, you could have came to my house. I got all the tools for cars, man. You could have came to my house and we could have put it up and I could have changed all that shit for you, man. I could have taught you how to do it. Like I said, that might be one of my in real life streams. I might like go outside and like when I have to do my brakes and my calipers and all that shit, and just redo all of it, do it on stream.
You do have like that big dad energy. I just want to say that right now. You got the big dad like, oh, your car's not working. Here, let me show you how to fix it.
Hey man, I like teaching. Like I taught in college. I did all kinds of stuff, man. But I like to show people that they can empower themselves and just do it on their own, save the money.
Oh, no, I agree. It just becomes hard. You gotta kind of battle them.
Yeah. Well, it does depend on how much time you have. If you don't have a lot of time, well, obviously you don't have the time to do it. But if you have the time to do it, you could say, hey, I've never done this before, or I've done this before, and I could just take like 2 hours, 3 hours to just do it. You just do it.
Yeah.
Save yourself some money.
True, and that does become sort of the equation of it is the amount of time I'm spending worth the money, right?
Yeah. Well, see, this is how I did it, right? So, I learned like my dad showed me how to work on vehicles, but he didn't know it to a full extent. And there was a guy down the street that was a mechanic that would come to my dad's house and show my dad like a few of the things that he didn't know how to do and help my dad out. But I was paying attention and watching that, and I was like, how important is that to know? Because my dad, who I know my dad knows a lot of different things, didn't know how to do something and asked for help, right? And so I as a kid, I noticed that and I watched that and I saw how that helped my dad out. And so I've always been like, I can be that person too and try to help other people, especially when it comes to cars. And like my first car was a friggin' science project. Like I took my engine apart. I couldn't tell you how many times. I broke it down, I put it back together, all the way to the valves, taking valves out, like pistons out, like all that stuff. And I would break my cars down, take the transmission off, put it all back together, and I would race my cars. So like I would always be under my hood. And I've just like always helped people whenever they have car problems or anything like that. I had somebody, I was driving to work one day to Vancouver, and there was a car on the side of the road, had a flat, and I pulled over because I was like, well, this person might not have a tire. And I pulled over, and the guy was like, I was like, hey man, I was like, you need some help or a ride back to the city? He's like, yeah. He's like, I got a flat tire. I was like, do you have a spare? He's like, I think so, probably. I was like, you need help putting the spare on? He's like, I've never done it. I was like, let me show you how to do it, man. So I went and I started taking off a couple lugs, and then I showed him how to do it. So I made him take off the last 3. We took the tire off. I showed him where his spare was, brought it over there, had him mount it, had him put the stuff back on, and taught him right there in the middle of the road. Took me 45 minutes of my day, and I was late for work, but I got this guy up and running. But that's who I am, man. I like helping people.
Sorry, red line's kind of good at this game.
Oh yeah, you're concentrating. I was talking. It's all good.
It is your stream, so, kind of what the people are here for,
If anybody else would like to jump in the lobby, we got some open slots, guys. Don't be afraid. I know Quado wants to break out that sweet Vega of his.
Yeah, CFN really is hitting our connection right now.
And another thing too, if I'm not mistaken, there's if you bought your pads at like an AutoZone, depending on the pad that you buy, it's a lifetime warranty on the pads. And so when your pads go bad, all you got to do is bring the pads back to the store and they give you brand new pads for free. Like, one of the best investments that I ever did from them was that. I did brake pads, bought them so I could get them replaced. My car battery, I ended up buying a battery that I knew would like last me long, but I could always get it replaced. And
GG.
At the time I was running, my car had spark plugs, my V6 on my MX-6, and I get spark plug wires and all that stuff, and I'd always just replace them. Get them swapped out for free. Good game, man.
But yeah, no, it's the focus is definitely good. Alright, man. Good luck, have fun, all that. It'll power my degeneracy. Yeah, no, I think the main way I help people is I can do pretty good with like organizational structures. I can be pretty nice with a spreadsheet. Again, I'm not like the tech savviest person I know, but I'm pretty like I'm usually able to help like explain it to people who don't get it as much. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty good tech wise, but when it comes to like doing scripting and all that shit, nah, I stop. I stop right there. But like, if I could do it myself, like my old house, I did some of the electrical in it.
Ooh.
I did, and then I got it bought off by an electrician. Like, electrician came out, looked at what I did, and then gave me like the, he went through and put his little seal on top of it, and boom, it was done. Like, double checking it.
Making sure that you don't have like a fire hazard.
Exactly. I did my my networking through that whole house, ran all the cables and all that stuff, did my own network cables, like built my own cable. I do a lot of different things like that, man. I try to be like a renaissance man, if I could say that. I try to like learn as much as I can about everything.
Yeah, our connection is great. Ooh, great reversal.
Nice.
I need to re-reversal, honestly. Never good. tough matchup for Akira because she just kind of has to jump against Shoto. Yeah, no, that's the biggest problem. Akira really doesn't jump in this matchup, so.
Dude, when her brother jumps off screen, you can still see his shadow floating up in the background.
Oh, good block. Oh, where? I'm gonna keep it that jump interaction. This round? Good.
Nice.
Now, Ken's kind of a tough one, especially when you're still really struggling to deal with these fireballs. That's kind of why I like Ken. I really like. I think he's definitely worth 31 times. I'm kind of taking more of a break from him, but like he plays the Shoto game kind of exactly how I want to play the Shoto game, you know, which is sort of aggressively taking up space, exuding pressure, throwing out some fireballs, and then anti-airing, you know? But
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of going total punga with Ken, but being just sort of slowly approaching in and really making it hard for you is really how I like to play Ken. But I ain't playing Ken against Zero. I'm gonna probably hop off at like 3 a.m. So,
But it's a Saturday.
oh, you know, any other time I might be like, oh, this is an improvement. I'm playing Kage against Mr. God, but this is a tough match against Kage. I'm just saying that.
My level 0 Sagat.
It's still not fun. It's still not. Have you seen my T-Rex arm with Zero? Yeah, this is before I really settled on my Kage color. To be fair, actually, I think against your Sagat, I'm gonna have to keep the shot. I just do this. And you can't just hear the big screen and throw fireballs, because that was light easy, right? I don't know if you know this, but light DP is technically a throwing ball.
Yep.
That is Kanye's anti-fireball, by the way. It's really dumb. It's really high risk. But I can't do it because every here's the guy.
Yeah, you can do it against me. It's easy.
To be fair, I don't have the beautiful, I have kind of pressure. I really like that being a pro. And the people start having to deal with it. And,
Oh man.
not what I wanted. It's all working, but it's like, oh wow, that's not what I wanted. Again. That's fine. Don't bastard. Got me, yeah, negative there. Possibly. I don't know, actually. The higher Kage hits, the more negative he is. So he is kind of like the low your waist body flaw. Probably. The point is that Kage doesn't know if he's plus at what point he's plus on the side check. Yeah, that's like buffs your yeah, it does that.
Oh. I thought I would catch you going up, but his doesn't go up that high.
Kind of why I did it. Not gonna lie. But yeah. That's the thing. If I'm Shaku, or even heavy Shaku, like heavy Shaku is so incredibly. I hate that interaction. That's an interaction. Like, I actually loathe EXPP beats Demon. Just so you know.
Well, I got lucky.
It's really dumb. Like, I spent all my meter, not just my normal meter, but my not what I intended, so I'll take it. Good blocking.
Oh my gosh. I thought I had you right there.
But CFM was like, I didn't hear no button.
I thought you were coming. I was like, oh.
I definitely was. We did a little too early, ironically. Oh, great green. I figured you were gonna try EXPP, and I was like, safe jump it, and oh, that was dumb. Worked. Dumb. Good.
Ah.
You knew I wanted to throw there, but I didn't even want to jump out, so
You
that's
got
why I
me.
like down here so much. It's just like you can react, and it's very low risk, because if you're in the corner, you're trying to keep them in the corner, and you think they're jumping out, you get DD, and it's not a DD, you're dead.
Yep.
You know?
Good game.
Good game, yeah. See, I can be random character you never play with my main. Oh, look at me, I'm so nice.
I'm trying. Let's see, 12.
Just feels. Tell me if it's like. I guess if it's like, yeah, it's mess around with. Well, definitely. I pick different characters to mess around with. I'm probably just gonna make a third. Yes, another PS4 account.
Really?
That is literally just gonna be for mess around characters. Because I feel like this account is pretty well dedicated to my radio, you know?
Gotcha.
Like I'm trying to really keep it good, whereas.
But wouldn't you have to do another PlayStation Plus? Would you have to put another one to that?
Nope. If that PlayStation Plus is associated with that console, you get online access to that free account on it.
Realize that. I tried to do that for my kids, and I feel like they can't get on to play on it unless they're using my account. Maybe because they're.
It changed it.
Yeah.
That used to be the case, but it's very possible that if you have more recent experience, and again, you've wired your own account, it's not like, you sure about that? Yeah. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, no. I'll give it a look, but...
Are you trying to talk about me wiring my house?
Oh,
Dog,
what I'm saying
I've got
is-
350 megabits per second running through this computer right now, doggy dog.
No, what I'm saying is that you are clearly technically confident, so I would scout my own account probably from an older time, older, simpler time.
No, man, like I've got my PlayStation 4 Pro, my PlayStation 4 Pro has my account on it, and then I made an account for my kids, and I'm thinking it's because it's a kid's account and it's not like an adult account, and the way I have it set up so they won't be online to get like all the I didn't want them to be involved with all the chat rooms and all that stuff, and somebody like telling them something and them not knowing how to handle it because I'm not there while they're playing. So I'm thinking that's why it's like that.
That might be it too. Yeah, the online chat room is just good round, pretty atrocious. You know what I mean? I will play this. This is probably gonna be. I'm basically playing until I lose at this point. And then I'm going to bed. I think just focus might have my number.
Just focus, lose on purpose.
Y'all are just gonna lose on purpose over and over again, so that I have to stay out. That's not what I wanted to be on for. Good shimmy. It doesn't look like this focus is losing on purpose right now.
No. Thanks for the alert, Quado. Appreciate you, man. I just had like an urge to play Mario Kart just now. Go to bed. All right, bud, man. You have a good night, man.
Like that, GG. That's honestly, I think, above that. That's so slow. It's so slow that armor moves. So often you'll get hit, you'll be like, cool, it's my turn, and then they hit another button, and you're like, what?
Thanks for that alert, Quado. Appreciate that, man.
See, this is actually the rule. When I start whinging about Kage needing buffs, that's when I absolutely need to Because I'm tired. Playing better. What if I can just beat you guys to dance?
Yep. You can do that. You're entitled.
I am entitled, but it does not facilitate actually playing the game. As we accept the game as it is, right?
Yep. It's so late in its cycle, but it doesn't mean it can't piss you off.
I know, and I do that, right? I do my best to do that with this game, just as it is. And again, no one's bad in this game. In fact, there's very few combinations of these skills and features that are bad. You can kind of do whatever you feel like.
Continue to play. It's 2 a.m.
So you're on the West Coast, then, I think?
Yeah, I'm West Coast.
That's why we have a decent connection then, now, because I'm in Montana. Which is, you know where Montana is, right?
Yes, I do.
It's bordering right there on Canada.
Yep.
Y'all,
You guys say pop up there.
Pop? Do we? I don't know. I'd say pop, soda, whatever. I've never.
I lived in Michigan for a bit, so they say pop too.
Well, I grew up in the Midwest more than anything in Indiana. Down here. I mean, it's culturally very similar. So there was a lot of jokes when I was like, it's like, oh, you're going to be out on the horse carriage, aren't you? You're going to have to ride on horses. To be fair, I remember walked outside, and so I had like a business class outside of requirement. And I remember one day going outside, more rural people, and they're up on a truck that had this rope in a lasso and was spinning around and going yeehaw. And all of them would have a grand old time. Like, okay. Yeah, you don't do that in Montana school. You know what I mean?
Look, man, I'm from Louisiana, so the first time I witnessed snow was coming up to Vancouver. But I went over and I was living in Detroit for a while for work. I had moved there for work, and it snowed. And I was so used to Vancouver from the snow and learned how to drive in it that I was like, this is nothing. I'm just driving through this stuff. But I'd never gone on a lake that was frozen in the middle of winter for a party with a bonfire in the middle of the lake. I was freaking out because I was like, yo, that's going to burn a hole through the ice. And they're like, no, it's not. And they're just throwing more fire. And it's like this big old bonfire in the middle of the lake. And then people are driving their vehicles out there. And I'm like, yo, like I'm leaving. I could feel the ice move. And they're like, dude, the ice is like 9 feet thick. And it still freaked me out.
Yeah, no, that sounds actually both terrifying for you and pretty hilarious at the same time. Like,
yeah. But that's like the first time I lived in LA. I got into this industry and I went out there for work. And first day on the job, I'm sitting down at my desk. I'm getting everything situated. And all of a sudden, my things started falling off of my desk. And I freaked out. I jumped up, I ran out the room, and I ran in the staircase. And I was wondering why nobody else was running in the staircase. I'm like, yo, am I the only person that like ran out? So like 3 minutes later, I like walk out the staircase. I go back in the room, and everybody was laughing. I was like, yo, did anybody feel that earthquake? And they're like, dude, that wasn't an earthquake. That was just a 18-wheeler that just drove by. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I find, my first experience in this, seeing this kind of shit, and it's like, found out that these buildings are on these rollers and rockers, and so they're able to like move around and shit and jostle around. But it would always throw me off because any big vehicle would make the the building sway, and I was sensitive to it because I come from where the land doesn't move, and I went to some place where ever so slightly that sucker was going, and it was making me kind of nauseous. I was like, yo, I feel like I'm getting sick from this shit. But yeah, it's just odd, like not being used to like a certain type of environment, and that was my thing. So when you say Minnesota or whatnot, I know how cold that shit can get.
Well, yeah, no, Montana.
Oh yeah, sorry, Montana. I know how cold that shit can get up in Montana.
Things both get real cold. I'm in the snow. Because I'm the young person in the house, so and I get free rent. I appreciate it. And in exchange, when it snows, do you know who gets to be one to shovel snares, shovel the deck, like a good, beautiful son?
Huh? My boys are doing that shit now.
That's what I get to do, and it is like, it's actually not too bad on the first snowball, and then the root snow will eventually fall. Sometimes I need like a pickaxe to break it apart.
boys want to do it now, so each one of us has a shovel. So this year, we're all three of us are shoveling snow this year.
Yeah, it's a lot. Like, I'm actually gonna have to. My brother was saying he was going to plow, right? That's part about time. Well, I'm just like, I'm going to grad school, everybody. That is such a cool concept. Unfortunately, it's not allowed to be just because, one, it's, especially in Orange One, it's hard to me access. But the big thing is that some people really struggle with the big effects on
Whoa.
it, being more ideas there. But I do think it's one of the coolest costumes.
Mm.
You know? I'm mad with the Blanca, the best Blanca costume though. The one where he's in the costume of himself.
Oh yeah, the Blanca-chan.
Yeah, I'm like, I understand, but I'm also mad with the fact that it didn't make it better. Because, like, if that was allowed, I'd probably, like, pick up the pocket.
Alright, man. Well, thanks for hanging out tonight, man. I appreciate it.
Definitely, and again, just hit me up sometime tomorrow. My dad's heading back out east, so I'm gonna have to pack up some things. But when I see it, I'll try to get to it and find some time to sit down and I show Commander Road. You're technically savvy, so I should take like a second.
Cool.
Open it up. See this? Okay.
Appreciate it, man.
Alright, see ya.
Yep, thanks. Bye.
Bye.
It's go time. It's only me and Focus now. Let's try. Let's go with Bison. Very good. Mm-hmm. Get around, man. Let's see who to pick. Who to pick. Oops. There we go. Your Ryu is not bad. I could try him again. Nice. Oh, you bastard. Screw you! Just stand there and take it, damn it. Oh. Got me. Nice. Good round. I'll pick him again. It's go time. Oops. Gotta wait. Boom, boom, boom.
Beyond the battle.
Nice. Good round. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday. Nice one. Good round, man. Woo. Alright, I'll try Ryu again.
Good game. Who knows? I might be a Ryu player and I don't even really know it. Hope you guys are having a good night. If you like what you see, please consider dropping a follow. That way you can find your way back to my streams. In addition to Street Fighter V, I do also play a bunch of other different games like Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne. I just got into Monster Hunter World, so if you guys are interested in watching me play something or want to see me play something different, let me know. Now I have to deal with fog. Man, is it Blanca that's making the lag happen? Because we had no lag the past few rounds with the other characters. Got like really bad just now. Good round.
Round 3. Fight.
Good round, man.
go time. Oops, gotta wait. What else can... Do you play any other games? Redline? What type of games do you play, man? Do you have a Switch? You wanna play some Mario Kart? You do have a Switch. Ooh. Go beyond the battle. Nice. Nice one. Good round, man. Couldn't figure it out. Can't figure it out with Ryu. I feel like I'm back to where I didn't know how to fight you with Blanca against Lucia. Hey, get clapped, man. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Do you want to play some Warfare? Dude, I would have to download it. That would take like forever. Let me, so definitely not tonight because it's already 3 a.m. And this is probably going to take like an hour or so to download. But let me put it in my queue to download now so I have it. I haven't played Warzone since like 2 seasons ago, really. It is downloading. So that'll take a while. How you been though, Clapped? That's good to hear, man. That is good to hear. Oh, my man. Whew. Tired. You're up late, man. Alright, who am I gonna try this time? Cyclone. That's what's up, man. I should try Oro again. Ooh, excuse me. To be honest, this might be my last one, but I'm feeling really tired all of a sudden. Like I just got smacked. Nice one. Nice. Wrong button. Woo. Hey, I got one. Got one with the geef. Nice one, man. Whew. I think I'm done with Street Fighter tonight. That's like 4 hours. Good one, Red Line. Oh my gosh. Man, we gotta play something different too, man. We gotta play something else. We gotta figure out how to do that bracket mode on here. There's like a way. There's a way for us to do like an eliminations, isn't there? Where do you do that at? Is that like a battle settings thing? In casual matches, maybe? No. I wonder where to do that at. You don't know how? I know like I've been reading about it, but I didn't really read like how to do it. Yeah, I wouldn't even know what that kind of thing would be, man. Shoot, that sucks. And it's like they hid it for some reason. It's like a new feature, but then they hid it deep in the menu somewhere. Oh well. It is almost 3 a.m., but I think that it's time. Yeah, man. I think that's the time. Let's do it. The music's all sad and shit. But you know what, y'all? It's all good. Because I'll be back tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight, y'all. I really appreciate that. Tonight I played a lot of Street Fighter, did some rank, did pretty good in rank, didn't do too bad. Moving my way back up. Did some lobby with you guys. I had a lot of fun. Redline, thank you so much for the games. Thanks for hanging out and giving me that competition that I need to make me better. I really do appreciate that. Magic City, thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us tonight, man. And thanks for the lobby, man. Appreciate you hanging out in the lobby. Quado, thanks for the lurks tonight, man. You're amazing, and I appreciate you. The Goodman, thanks for stopping in, man. And everybody likes reading all your comments. Gotta watch it, man. Got my eye on you. Bye. I hope you feel better, man. I know you said you were feeling sick, but I hope you get better, dude. Final Form, thanks for hanging out with me in the Discord, chatting it up. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for giving me some tips with Ryu. I'll try and maybe use them a little bit more. Liquid Snake, thanks for stopping by and hanging out. We had a good conversation with you, man. Who else stopped through tonight? Nicolopoulos, thanks for hanging out, man. I hope you stop by again, man. You should play some Street Fighter with us one time. I know you're a little bit busy, but maybe we can get a round in or two. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's about it. I can't even make it to the top of the list because there was so much chatter tonight. I will be back on tomorrow, right around this time, right around 10 p.m. Pacific time. And I will be playing till about 2 or later, depending on how the lobby goes and how everybody is. I may introduce a new game tomorrow. I may start. Actually, tomorrow is Saturday, so I'm not playing Street Fighter tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to be playing Monster Hunter World with Redline Dragon, who you were just watching me play in lobby. We're gonna probably play some Monster Hunter World, but I'm gonna try and get in a round with Kill with Ryu or Rui, and play some Dark Souls 3 because I know he's looking out for that. That's it for me, ladies and gentlemen. I will be back on tomorrow, right around this time, 10 p.m. Pacific. I'll catch you guys then. Peace, everyone.
Repeat after me. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship. Covenant of the deep! Now you shall perish!
Have you learned your lesson now? The way you follow me around like a dark shadow.
I'm stronger and hotter than you. You can't compete.
Volcano, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, then. Welcome, raiders. We play Poison on this channel to the best of our ability. Coulda remembers the coaching. Of course I did. It meant a lot to me, honestly, to have you there with me. Made me feel very comforted. What a way to die. Happens to the best of us. What's up, Evo? Or Ivo? Poison has the longest combos? No, Gil has the longest combos. Gil's combos, you can get up and like make a sandwich and like come back and he's still fucking doing retribution shit in the corner. DJ, thanks for the follow. Volcano means Poison to you? That's hype. Aw, you're so sweet. I wanted you to do well too, and you did. Proud of you. Someday I'll be up there with you, getting top 8s. No, Mylin is my mom. We like Mylin around here. What's up, Phils? The only Warlord Falk in existence. Damn, I wish you weren't in EU, Phil. I want to play your Falk, but I don't know how good our connection will be. I always get bopped by Rom. He's been like, I haven't been able to take a game off him in forever. He keeps putting me in his damn compilation videos. Feels you a bum. Damn. The EU rivalry between Poison and Falk players. If only this game had better netcode. That's the nice thing about Strive. I might not like the playstyle of Strive, but the fact that I can just play like anyone in the world and have a decent game. Phil is the biggest seat warmer? Damn. That's tragic. Poison, thank you very much. We were in a team tournament. He made me do all the work. God damn. It's funny because me and the other Phil teamed up for a tournament too. There's just another Phil that plays Fall, Cozy Phil. Our team name was Zoners Anonymous. We did pretty well. Whips and sticks. It's fair. Like some fast food joint. Dude, what are these queues? Come on. All the morning players need to wake up so I can get games. We're all like the 7 a.m. rise and shine weirdos that play Street Fighter at 7 a.m. They wake up and they get their coffee and they're like, time to play some Street Fighter. I need more people like that right now. Thank you. Thank you, Capcom. You heard my prayers. And you declined the match. Who declines a 4-bar match? shaking my head. Your girl's just trying to play some Street Fighter. Dude, I can't wait for my next offline tournament. I'm so excited. I had so much fun at Summer Jam. That was like the highlight of my life. Which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's either like the saddest thing I've ever admitted, or like respectable. But like I just got to meet so many like people that I've been talking to for like a year and a half. I got to have so much fun. It was like so surreal, you know, because like you watch all these people on their streams. And like you play them all in tournaments online and stuff, and you're like, oh, that's cool. You have like a general idea of like what everyone looks like. And then you just get to go and meet them and they're like, whoa. I'm like here, I can like touch you. It's like I'm sitting there like I've watched my Lynn stream for like hours and hours and hours, but I could like touch him like right now. It's like really cool. I don't know. But I'm also super sheltered. I don't have any friends. So. It was really fun. It's really fun. When is Evo? Well, Evo just happened, so probably not for a while. Yeah, offline is really fun. I just wish I had locals. I really hope me and Red figure something out. And Ramiri. We're trying to get Connecticut locals going, because Connecticut just doesn't have a Street Fighter scene at all. But we have tons of people here, we're all just lazy. Like Hoji's here, BDN's here. Me, Redline, Ramiri. Like if we could just get like a venue that's like relatively close to all of us. That'd be really nice. I would just love to have like a local weekly that I can just go to and like track my progression as I like place, because I think I would place pretty high in a local Connecticut tournament, because I think I'm one of the better players in the state. So it would be really nice. Yeah, I'd definitely be crossing my arms, for sure. I do that all the time. I don't know if I'm going to see you. Like, I have a ticket, but my whole organization has pretty much said that they're not going anymore. So, and I'm supposed to like, I was supposed to get an Airbnb with all of Crescent. So, and now they're all saying they don't want to go because of like the vaccinations, which it's understandable. Or like how bad Florida is right now. Florida's like a shit show because no one wants to get vaccinated down there. So, I don't know. If I can go with Sheldon, maybe I'll go. Because I know he's going. I think he's going with Red. But I don't know if they'd want me to room with them or not. So. But maybe. I might just end up having to refund my ticket. Which sucks, because I really would love to go. Before the quarantine, there was something in Milford. How far is Milford from me? Let me look. Gross. It's an hour drive. Dude, why is it at the bottom of the state? Like, come on. Why is nothing ever in the center of the state? Why does everything have to be at the bottom? It's so far. I honestly fucking hate driving a long way. This is Rich. This is color. Unless someone's stealing Rich's color. Rich is probably on for his morning 1,000 points. Yep. He's making the UGM push now. So I think he's going to be playing a lot more ranked. Am I close to Boston? No. I'm in the center of the state. This is not going to be fair, because Rich just woke up. I've been up all night. He's like well rested and shit. That was it. That was also it. Just gonna sway it. Oh, I got so lucky that you didn't sway that. Oh. Lucky. Yeah, that was really bad though, because he could have V-shifted or swayed. He had 2 ways to fucking deal with it. We got lucky. I don't want that. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I use the fight stick. Yep. This matchup is all about finding the right time to press, and it is hard because his buttons are all so good and they all crush counter. It's so hard because you can't block fireballs. Because if you block a fireball, it gets just in for free. I'm too tired to play Rich right now. Takes too much mental energy. Can't do it. It's too late at night for this. No, I didn't miss any punishes out. I missed like maybe one. All his shit's pretty safe, unfortunately. I mean, he already used that energy on his wife. Doesn't take a lot of energy to play Cody. Just kidding. Just kidding. Rich is a good player. I don't know where you're at, Alpha B, because I haven't seen you in like hours. Must have snuck away with the streak. Scared that Glitter will eventually get lucky. Oh shit, it's probably taking her out. GG's fun. GG's. Keep your fucking $5, you filthy Cody player. I love you, Rich. Thanks for the sub. Alright. Cammy matchup. One bad matchup to another. Got the beats. That was ambitious. Poison is such a jank-ass character. Baited the meter. When am I putting poison in Japanese? I'm not. She's an American. She doesn't speak Japanese. The execution is really bad right now. I didn't realize that she was in trigger, I'll be honest. I deserve to lose, I'm not even paying attention. It's probably a bad idea to play all the people that just woke up when I've been up all night, because they're all fully rested and their brains are sharp. And I'm fucking tired. No. She sounds much better in American. And by American, I mean English. I don't know about that. Yeah, the startup isn't fast enough. My execution is just not there. Yeah. Sure. Good morning. What's up, Cryptic? Oh, God. Tired. Wake up, Glitter. I need some, like, Adderall or something. No, no, go to bed. We got Street Fighter to play. Wow, that goes really far. It's like a still got DP. Oh, that was game. That was awake. I have the light blade, right? He has to do something. Okay, no, I don't believe it anymore. I got so lucky. Lucky. GG's. God, I can't believe I missed that. That's crazy. Lasers. That ain't Falco. Alright, all the morning players are getting on now. Miss Ryu definitely just woke up, had a nice cup of coffee, read his local newspaper. Probably had like a bagel with cream cheese, so now he's ready to play some Street Fighter. Here I am just drinking the last bit of a monster. Late night degenerates versus early morning birds. Who will win? I win a lot of 4-6s, and I also lose a lot of 6-4s. So, I'm a weird player, I guess. Like, I like Honda, I like Bison. I actually like the Cammy matchup. But then I lose, like, shit like this all the time. Oh my god, he's gonna put me on Twitter. He's running V-Turret here. No Twitter clips for you, friend. Just kidding. Twitter me. Oh, I just got Twittered, guys. I just got Twittered. Steiny! Thank you for the follow. Okay. He got Twittered, but he has no meter now. He got his Twitter clip. Telling you, man, I can't beat Ryu. I just can't win this matchup anymore. It's just too good now. 7-frame sweep, 6-frame low forward. V-trigger that just shits damage. It's just too hard. It's just too hard. Haldeon, what's up? His dash is instant. Basically teleportation. Wake up, jump back, huh? Okay. Oh. I wish I had that privilege to just DP when someone jumped onto my whip. I can't win this matchup. It's not possible anymore. It's just not. It's not possible. Fucking Ryu, man. It's too good. Too good of a character. I wish they never buffed him to this absurdity.
You look like fun.
Jedi, thank you. Just who thought that giving someone with that fast of a dash and 7-frame sweep is like, why? This is a 7-frame button for me. My sweep is 10 frames. 10 frames of lameness. He's just like, boom, sweep, 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 activate, dash, 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 dash. Pressure, pressure. It's like, oh my god. He gets one jump in. He just wins the game. It's crazy.
Well, you look like fun.
And then it's like, if he uses V-trigger too, then I have to, like, I can't even do my block strings anymore. Because if he just mashes V-trigger, then I just die. So then I have to go for grabs. And then it's like, then I have to go for the grab shimmy game. And if I'm trying to shimmy, I just walk back and just get swept. With the 7-frame sweep. It's like, oh my god. It's such a nightmare now. Renseki, thank you. I don't know. Not fun. Not as fun as it used to be. It used to be a fun matchup. Not anymore. Definitely not anymore. It's only -1. Really? That's crazy. It's
well,
-1.
You look like fun.
Just run, mate. Thanks for the follow. That's -1, dude. At that range. Do you still have the gift I got you? No, I threw it out. Of course I fucking have it. What are you talking about? It's on my bed right now. Why would I ever get rid of something like that? I cherish it. I think my issue with Diamond Reus is that they're mad random, dude. You know? Like, look at this dash, dude. That's so good. Like, you could be trying to play neutral with Ryu and all of a sudden he just throws this shit out and you're just crush countered. Or you try to shimmy him and he just does this. It's like... it's just crazy. It's crazy. crazy, man.
Well, you look like fun.
Like, imagine being able to do this. Dash, dash. And he's still +9. He's still +9 after 2 dashes. My god, man, this character is so gross. Yeah, but cartwheel doesn't even leave you that plus, dude. +4. Ooh, spooky. And it's like, if they back roll, it's like they get away from you. Right, but we don't have anything that's like crazy threatening. You know? It's just not fair. It's just not fair, man. I also can't just do this to people. Look at this. I'm so slow. And look at my walk speed. It's like me trying to shimmy Ryu. It's like, this is what happens. It's just so fast, dude. Everything he does is fast. It's like he does a line of fucking Adderall and then plays Street Fighter. It's like, what are you even supposed to fucking do? It's like, I don't know. Lame poison. She can't do anything. It's like, this is me playing Ryu. Throw out some fucking random shit. Just getting crush counters. Look at that, dude. Just throw that shit out there. Just oh my god, dude. Ryu is so fun, dude. I should just play this character, honestly. Why do I even play Poison? I just want to play. I just want to do this. This is what I want to do in ranked. I just want to mash buttons. Into like 1,000 damage. Jesus, I wish Poison could just do 300 damage off a 2-hit combo. That's fucking nuts. Sorry, Poison, I don't have to guess. I have a DP. Dude, I would just play Street Fighter like this. This is how I would play Street Fighter. If I played Ryu, this is honestly what I would do. I'd just do this shit all day. I see why they do it, honestly. It's so fun. 7 frames of justice, man. Come on. A super that does stun, man. A super that does stun. It's the only character in the game that has a super that does stun. He needs it. He needs it, guys. You don't understand. so good, dude. This character's so good. I honestly don't know why I play Poison. So fucking good. Like he has what? This is isn't this a crush counter? This is a crush counter, and this is a crush counter. He's got 3 crush counter buttons. Why? Why does he need that? Why does he need that many crush counter buttons? Why can't my crouching fierce crush counter? That's a heavy button. It's fucking heavy. Has heavy in the description. No, I'm pissed. I'm pissed at fucking brain dead characters. I got another brain dead character. Maybe it would fucking discourage spam dashing. That'd be nice. Bingo. Bingo. For you, is this good? Why am I not out of bronze yet? Because you're not that good. There's a difference. A good character in the hands of a new player is basically the same as any other character. Is it true? I'm pretty busy. Get out of my face. Get out of my elo. Why doesn't that drain his view meter? Can we have that conversation? Why he just gets to spam that shit? Without having any V meter used. At all. Not even a little bit. Can we just have that discussion? Why doesn't every rock he throws up drain some of his V meter? All my cocktails use my V meter. I don't just get infinite cocktails during the duration of my V meter. Dude, Poison sucks, man. She's so bad. No wonder nobody uses this fucking character. No, correction. Idom uses her in good matchups. Idom is not a poison player. Idom ain't out here taking poison into fucking Cammy. Like me. Sorry. Idom's out here just picking Laura. And then he's like, oh, Laura struggles in this matchup, time to break out Poison. If you only play a character in good matchups, then you're not really playing that character. If Poison was as broken as everyone thinks she is, Idom would use her in every fucking matchup. He doesn't for a reason. Let's put it that way. I just can't, dude. I fucking can't. You know, just give Poison B trigger 3, where she summons Hugo, and fucking Hugo runs across the screen and command grabs people into like half their life bar. Give me that shit. Where's my Dineshka V trigger? She'll be like, Hugo, and he'll run out and just do like the fucking run at you grab and just fucking, oh, it'd be sick. I'd be sick. Give me that shit.
Well, you look like fun.
Beat Rush, thanks for the follow. Well, I'm glad I can give you all my points, Rich. Enjoy. Enjoy all my hard-earned points. Your cheap-ass character. Yeah, it is, Jammers. I agree. What's up, Icono? People complain about Poison as if she's like Meta Knight and fucking Brawl. Which is crazy, because everyone played Meta Knight. That is what a broken character looks like. Oh. Rich, thank you very much. Very kind. I'll trade points for subs. That works. It's nice to see someone using her efficiently. Well, I don't know about that. I don't think I'm using her efficiently at all. I'm trash. Yeah, everyone dropped their main for Meta Knight. That's what a broken character looks like. You'd be like, oh shit, this guy's like the best Mario on the East Coast. And then you'd get matched against him in bracket and he'd be like, Meta Knight. And I'd be like, wow, you really did that. You're actually that big of a fucking loser. That's crazy. Holy shit. It's like I played Wes in bracket at Apex. I don't know if you know who Wes is, but he's like the best Samus. And I was like, oh shit. I get to play the best Samus. This is hype. And I beat his Samus in game 1. And what does he do? He switches to fucking Meta Knight. And he beat me. 2-0 or 2-1. What a fucking asshole. Fuck Meta Knight. I'm still mentally scarred from that dumbass character. Everyone had a pocket Meta Knight. Everyone and their mom did. That's what a broken character looks like. So all these people out here complaining about fucking poison. No. Poison's fine. That's what a broken character looks like. Where he actually gets banned from tournaments because people are like, this character's too cheap. Too fucking cheap. He was playing Melee while everyone else was playing Brawl. It's just not fair, man. It's not fair. Poison is a cheap bitch? No. Poison sucks. Poison sucks. There's like 4 good poisons. Every other poison is fucking free. It's crazy. I wish I ran into poisons. That'd be awesome. It'd be free points. Poison is free points. If I was this Ken right now, I'd be like, fuck yeah, poison. Free points. Free points. Alright. No more memeing. No more memeing. We got it. We're gonna play Poison. She's a cheap bitch. I don't know what that is. No one ever does that on block. Okay. So you're one of those guys that like whiffs buttons in your face and then punishes you when you try to punish their whiff. I see. Oh, I'm done. Shoryuken, Shoryuken, Shoryuken. Yeah, I'm mad random. I don't care. Random poison. If all these other people get to be random and ranked, I'm gonna be random too. It's only fair. See? Just low forward me when I try to shimmy. Shimmying is like shit now. Should never shimmy. Just fucking meaty people. Or just stand still. Because everyone just sweeps you every time you try to shimmy. Or low forwards you. No one ever texts anymore. No one's ever scared. The delays. Yeah, I try to condition them when I eat in the XCP. That's what happens. That was super. I can't super on reaction anymore. My hands just aren't fast enough. I just get light avant every single time. Every time I get light avant. It's so annoying. Oh, I hate this game so much. One and done. Incredible. Wow. Imagine being a Grandmaster Ken and one and dunning a poison player. Just imagine that. Imagine like waking up and being like, that's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna one and done people in ranked. It's crazy. Deep breaths. Todd, I will do that tomorrow. I will do your replay analysis tomorrow when I'm not a tilted fucking bitch. Trust me, it'll be more productive. You don't want it right now. I got lucky. Poison cheap. Wow, that was nice. I got lucky again, dude. You tried to shimmy me and my grab range is so massive. That's crazy. Poison cheap. Because Poison's a cheap character. And I'm just bad at her. So I get mad. It's okay me around. Should have been in DP right there. Cannot whip all these. Can't dodge. Alright, have a good night, Jammers. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry you had to see me get all toxic. I don't know. I don't think I'm
You
very
look like
good.
fun.
Hanzo, thank you. As much as I don't like you in Overwatch. God, my jumping is so broken. I can acknowledge that. Wow. Yeah, can't cartwheel through that. Probably not the best idea to let her go out of the corner like that for free. Wow. Should have taken the throw. Should have taken the throw. Could have mashed super too. Oh well, I'm trash. True, true. We need to keep our meter. Oh, that's invincible. It's like a Kumus. Have a good day, Mayor. Thanks for the subs. Can't go for Stand Fierce though. I'm blocking. Okay, that was really weird. I blocked that. I didn't press anything. Very strange. Yeah, GG's. You start your combo dropped. Why does Ryu get 2 cross-ups? This crosses up and this crosses up. That's crazy. I can't even think of anyone else who has 2 cross-ups. That's a hard link though. I'm a Viper name now? Me too. I don't know if that's good news. That means we can't play together. Because we're both Viper players. Tenna's too. Yes, I'm just so used to playing low tier poison. Who only has one, and it sucks. Finally, some free points. Aura players. They're the nicest people in the community. They just donate points every time they queue up. Okay. How is this? Andy's using Disco one. Thank you. Oh, that was nice. Am I joining NLBC regularly? I will be now that it's free. I didn't when it used to cost money. So I'm a broke bitch. Oh. Sure. That was $10. Yeah, during the pandemic, to keep the store open, they charged $10 venue fee even though it's online. I'm just poor, so... You gotta practice those meaties, Mr. Oro player. It would be sad. Yeah, I wish I could go there in person. It's just far. Too far for me. Unless someone went with me. Like, I would make the trip with somebody, but I'm not driving. It's too far. I hate driving. Wait, Flowchart Ken, are you still here? Damn. I don't know if he's still here. Switching mains? Oh yeah, we're playing real characters now. Flowchart Ken, are you the... I think I played you in ranked. I'm pretty sure I have. I think he used to beat me up. You're low level trash? No. Okay. Define low level trash. Because I was once low level trash. Now I'm high level trash. I've graduated to high level trash now. What isn't that link? Why can't I get that to link? Is it the range? Dude, I know this links. I've done it like 100 times. Maybe it doesn't link. Why was it linking here? Why was I able to do that? I'm pretty sure I did that combo. I don't know. The character's weird. Maybe it's V-trigger. Maybe that's the difference. Maybe in V-trigger that links. I didn't know V-trigger changed his buttons though. We played in gold? I believe it. Damn, Chigamura's probably so tired of playing my fucking poison. We casual gamers. That was nice. I did not know that was gonna work. Maybe Silver, but I take my learning very serious. I just got back into the game. I don't get much time as a trucker. Let's get Nate out of the kindergarten mindset. Wait, who insulted you? Oh, pre-diamond is casual player. I don't know about that. I was not a casual player when I was pre-diamond. Damn, you're a trucker? That's cool. So you have your CDL? Yeah, I had to check. Had to guess. Yeah, I could not drive for a living. Driving stresses me out too much. Especially driving one of those big ass trucks, that would scare the fuck out of me. I know I'd hit somebody. Good check. I gotta stop going for that space trap. Cammy's range is too good. No mix-up. Good block. I deserve to lose. Thank you for going. What's up, real gun? How are you? Your emote's cute. Oh, I should not have done that. That was so punishable. I'm getting so lucky. Tikamura feels sorry for me. Why am I so bad? I'm just losing in range, you know. Best way to spend a Saturday morning. I don't like what I just did. Ooh, that's scary. What am I doing right now? What would Mylan do? Mylan would just win. He would hold down back for like 10 minutes, and then he would just do some crazy shit. Like this, and win. No, Mylan would never do that. That was the most degenerate way I've ever won a match of Street Fighter. Right there. Out of all the wake up supers and all the shitty, weird cartwheel shit I've done, that was the most degenerate thing I've ever done to somebody. Raw cartwheel into counter conversion into CA. Twice. 2 raw cartwheels. Yeah, that's a real punish. That's okay.
Well, you look like fun.
He's got no meter now. Now he's gotta play honest Cammy. Just looking for my dash. Thank you very much for the follow flowchart. It's very kind. Got so lucky, my character's cheap as fuck. Still in B trigger, gotta be careful. Okay. kill because my character sucks. Alright, we got there. What's up, Musty? GG's. Taking a Carsonist. What's up? That was clean, thank you. I like it here when Glitter wins, she doesn't get all the yeah, I'm better than you. Instead we get I'm a degenerate. I mean, it's the truth, though. That was really degenerate. Double raw cartwheel and the counter conversion. No, I don't think I'm better than people. I don't think I'm better than people. I know I'm actually really bad. I have a long way to go to play solid. Oh, what's up, Geen? Gold Hands Geen himself? Yeah, I'm having a good stream. We got a little salty. We went on a couple rants, but I mean, what's a glitter stream without a good rant, right? That's what people come here for, is to watch me get tilted and rant. Rant how much my character sucks. You play any games off stream? I play a lot of games off stream. Am I wearing a dress? I am wearing a dress. Yeah, I play Hearthstone, I play Valorant, Overwatch, Fortnite. What else? Yeah, it must be V-Trigger. I didn't know V-Trigger made this button faster and more plus. Oh, that's neat. Thank you. Yeah, it's one of my favorite dresses. I have it in black and blue because I love both. Flowchart, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. I do both at the same time. I usually watch streams then play. But yeah, thank you. That's very kind. Respect to the trucker profession. I like positivity in the chat. We try to be pretty positive here. Except when it comes to me. I'm negative as fuck about myself. But that's how I improve. Come for the tax, stay for the salt. True. Broken boundaries. Alright, we know this matchup. Retro stuff? No, I'm not a big retro player. I'm a competitive player, so if I only play games where I can crush someone else's soul. It looks minus. I don't know how minus though. Dash dash, grab. Set play, set play. I'm terrified. Can't press the button otherwise I get fucking countered. Backdrop. And I lose. Yeah, I just lose during his V-trigger. I don't really know what to do. I don't know what to do with his V-trigger. I can't press anything, otherwise I get like parried into like half my life. I feel pretty comfortable in this matchup outside of his V-trigger. Yeah, maybe you can. Nice. That button is so good. That button is like Standing Fierce. If Standing Fierce was fast. Cows everywhere. Yeah, you can't just almost win Summer Jam and then be like, you're not Hollywood. You're literally like a pro player. It's crazy. Alright, let's stop being random. Alright, that's fine. Sure. No. No. Yeah. Backdrop. Okay. I don't know what's happening. You just anti-air command grabbed me. Shaking my head.
Well, you look like fun.
Chlorine, thank you very much. I like your name because it's like chlorine, and it sounds like chlorine, like the stuff you put in water. It's clever, I think. Yeah, can we talk about why Alex does like half my health in one hit combo? It's kind of crazy.
Well, you look like fun.
Yeah, it's a bad matchup for Poison. Meta, thank you for the follow. Dude, Poison sucks. No, you guys all play cheap ass characters, like Balrog. No, I'm not master anymore, I already lost it. You're honest? I don't know. I don't think any wrong is honest. Anyone that just dash punches and then buffers medium punch into dash punch. So honest. Guile's pretty fair. I'll give you that, Musty. Guile just plays the anti-air in the fireball game. I respect it. I mean, I've lost Master 5 times already. Dude, I just wish I didn't suck. I'd be sick. What am I doing up? I'm actually doing up late. Not really. Just imagine if I was good at this game. My life would be so much better. Like, I could just be like Mylan, where I just get on ranked and like listen to some fucking rap or whatever and just get Warlord. Living the good life. Mylan just is like so good at Street Fighter, he just puts on some Weekend, some like sad ass music, and just like crushes people casually. Like it's just zero effort. Just like, he might as well, he's probably watching Netflix on his second monitor while he just gets Warlord. Meanwhile, I'm over here like analyzing every fucking jab. And I still fucking suck. Who is this? I've never seen this Sim player. Okay. Alright, I respect you. I respect your pressure. Okay, we don't respect you anymore. Now we go in. Okay, we're done. God, we're just getting all the fun matchups today, huh? And the fireball's coming around. I hate that V skill so much. Sims stay V reversal. They were V reversal anything. No. Stop. Stop being such a good character. He's taunting me. He laughs every time he teleports because he knows. Dude, what is happening? Are we playing the same fucking video game? 'Cause dude, what is happening? He just V-reversaled my jab, dude. Alright, I'm just gonna punish him. V-reversal. No, he didn't do it anymore. Why didn't he do it? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. He just teleported around the whole game laughing at me. Why doesn't that autocorrect? Why does poison suck? Yeah, who's laughing now, Dawson? I'm just gonna cartwheel on every single normal. I'm just gonna cartwheel on every single normal because I know he's just gonna fucking be reversal. Why? Why? Why is this game so hard for dumb people like me? I don't feel like I deserve to lose. I don't feel like I deserve to lose that. I don't feel like we were playing the same game. I feel like I was playing Street Fighter and this guy was playing, like, Marvel. Like, what was happening? I don't even know what just happened. It's all a blur. I just hear him laughing and teleporting. That's all I remember from that game. Just like, ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh my god. I'm the worst player on CFN. It's just what it is. I'm just the worst. I lose to the dumbest people. Whatever. I'm trash. Just put me in the dumpster. I should just go sub to Brian so I can be part of the dumpster gang. That's where I belong. I've got a long way to go. A long way to go. Yeah, we're all students, but I'm the one fucking going after class for tutoring and still failing every exam. Yeah, they threw you in the dumpster. How bad? I don't even know what just happened. I'll be honest. Just blow the teacher and I wish that worked that way. Unfortunately, you can't blow your way to being good at this game. Otherwise, I would have done it a long time ago. Honestly, same. Just be like, yo, I heard you got the tech. It's like, I don't have money, but I can I can pay you in other ways. Oh, that's so funny. Oh god, it's so funny. What's up, Smarky? This is the part where Cal's like, you slut. Cal just calls me a slut. That's all he does. What's up, Yoke? Yeah, fucking slut. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying to stay sane and ranked any way we can. Uh-oh. Kikamura is warming up. You know, like 3 hours ago, I probably would have paid attention to his meter. Not anymore. Now we're gaming. Why can't I just link that 2-hit combo? Why is that so hard for me? Yo, Mike needs to go outside. That's what he needs. He needs to call up his mom and be like, hi, I know I haven't talked to you in like a year. I've just been grinding for Warlord. He needs to go outside and get some vitamin D. He's probably malnourished at this point. Why am I even pressing there? What is going through my brain? Nothing. That's the secret. Nothing is going through my brain. Yeah, let's just stand up when he does the block string that hits you low. That's good. Good job, Glitter. Okay, we almost did something cool, but we forgot that he's on V trigger, so that dive kick is really, really fast, and we just lose. Because that dive kick is not possible to deal with. Jesus fucking Christ, why am I so trash? Nothing's working. Tigamer's figured out all my gimmicks. That was literally an anti-air, and I got standing leg kick. Oh my god. I should come to New York for a local? Sure, if Rich comes and picks me up, I'll go. Yeah, good games, good games. You don't sleep much? I do sleep. I sleep too much, honestly. That's probably why I suck at this game. I don't play it enough. I don't even know what just happened. I don't know when I'm going to do my 24-hour stream. I have to do it pretty soon. Maybe I'll do it Monday. If I start at, let's see, if I get home from work at like 7 or like 8 o'clock, and then I eat dinner and I sleep.
Well, you look like fun.
Master, thanks for the follow. I can wake up at like 6. And then I could start my stream at like 7 a.m. Then I'd have to stream until 7 on Tuesday, and I go to work at 7 on Tuesday. So then I would literally be doing a 24-hour stream, then going to work. I wish I had 2 days off in a row. That'd be sick. I never have 2 days off in a row though. Maybe I'll just do it next Friday. I think I'll do it next Friday. I'll go home from work. And then I'll take a nap. And then I'll get up and then I'll stream from like 7 to 7. 7 p.m. to 7 p.m. I can do that. That's probably better. Trying to see Hearthstone? No, it's gonna be an all fighting game stream. We're gonna play a bunch of different fighting games. Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, Soul Calibur, Punch Planet, Marvel Infinite. What else? Tekken, maybe. Clay Fighter. Owls, thank you very much for the Prime sub. It's very kind. I like owls. Oh, and Strive, yeah. Strive will be there too. I'm trying to see some Strive. Everyone streams Strive now. Everyone streams Strive. Icon, are you still here? Maybe I'll just play some Strive, since I suck at this game now. Play Mega Man? No, Mega Man sucks. Felt a small part of me die. At least you got far in 10K. Have a good night, Gian. Rest your golden gauntlets. Horror games? We're playing horror games for Halloween. I'll probably be playing Phasmophobia again. Especially with all the new updates. I was watching someone play it today and I was like, whoa, half that shit was not in the game the last time I played it. That's pretty cool.
You look like fun.
Diane Ellis. Alright, let's try this. We're really tired. Diane Yellis. Diane Yellis? Thank you for the follow. What is Phas? It is a game where you have to go into houses and discover what kind of ghost is haunting the place. You're pretty much a ghost hunter, except you don't have any weapons. You just have tools to figure out what's in the house, but you usually die in the process. It's pretty fucking terrifying. I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the scariest game I've ever played. I won't even play it alone. I need to play with other people. So I can be the van bitch and watch the cameras in the van from safety. I feel like I got stabbed. I mean, Mega Man kind of sucks too. What do you want? There's a reason they stopped making them. How come you're not on Twitch Partner? Because I haven't filled out the application. I've had it for like 3 years. It's a lot of work. Mega Man X is hype, and so is Mega Man.exe. I'm sorry, Mylan. I'm sorry. You just have to understand that Mega Man kind of sucks. I mean, the characters are cool. Mega Man's characters are cool. The games suck. There's a difference. Like, him in Marvel is sick. I used to play Mega Man in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I like the character. I don't like his games. I'm still mad that they used the shitty Mega Man in Smash. They should have used, like, Mega Man EXE or something. Or Mega Man Zero. These nuts, your mouth. If only relationships were that straightforward. And what's up? You got a Mega Man tattoo? It's pretty cool. Alright. Mad Thanos. I've never heard this guy before, but he's UGM, so let's take his points. Okay. Focus up, Glitter. We know how to play Street Fighter. Sometimes. Alright. You apply the pressure. You punish the random shit. You go for a shimmy without applying grabs first. Okay, don't jump at Nash. Nash has a really broken anti-air. Okay. Press. Side switch. Dash dash. Grab. Up cocktail. Jumps, convert. Okay. Okay, now we die. Check. Check. Alright. Wow. I just did it. Wow. Dude, what am I even supposed to do in this fucking matchup, man? He just teleports forward. How are you supposed to whip punish someone who teleports? Oh my god, cry, dude. Why is every matchup so hard? I literally got Sim, Nash, Alex. Why am I getting all the bad matchups? Where are the good matchups? Nash actually destroys poison. Yeah, he is. Because all his normals teleport him forward. Cal will back me up. Maybe. For once. Okay, you asked that now, player. Why? Thank you, Owls. You're such a nice person. No one ever tells me good job anymore. Everyone's just like, glitter, you fucking suck. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I don't like that he keeps doing that. How is that beating my media every time? Go away, Nash. No one likes you. You made platinum? Congrats. If I keep playing the way I'm playing, I'm gonna make platinum too. Yeah. Makes sense. I was like ready for that and I still couldn't punish it. Thing recovers so fast. Alright. We won the matchup. Huzzah. No, of course not, sir. You would never say that ever. Oh my god, I just realized how tired I am. That's crazy. Wow. I'm so tired. Just one and done. I already won twice, dude. What are you talking about? That was 2-1. 2-0. 2-0? No, 2-1. That's how tired I am. I don't remember. I don't remember losing. I should probably stop, huh? Jeez. I don't like stopping with before I get master back, but I don't think I can do it anymore. My brain power is like gone. Oh god. Hi guys. There's a lot of people here. I appreciate all of you. Sorry I suck. Who is streaming? Oh, Yoke is streaming. That's exciting. I like Yoke. Yoke is a cool guy. Play Balrog? Yeah, probably. Wow, I'm tired, guys. I think I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna stream later today. So, don't worry. I'll be back in like, probably like 10 hours or something. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna throw it over to Yoke. Go give him some love for me. He's a really cool guy. He's learning Balrog. So all you Balrog players in chat, go say hi to him, give him some advice. Yeah, have a good night / morning, guys. I appreciate everyone hanging out.
You look like fun.
Lucas, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'll be on later, guys. I just need to like take a rest for like 6 hours or something, so I can like get some mental energy back. Because we just played 6 hours of ranked, which is a lot of ranked, and we lost 500 points. 6 hours of work to go minus 500. Fun. Someday I will actually go plus when I play, but right now we're trash. So, but yeah, go say hi to Yoke for me, and I will see you guys in a little bit. All right, I love you guys. Have a good day. Bye.
Probably bumping. Oh. Holy shit. Yo, what's up, Glitter? Appreciate that raid. Damn. That just caught me off guard. Holy crap. Appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Hey, JB's in there too. What's up, JB? Yeah, I'm grinding. Trying to get this ultra plat right now, but crap's hard. How was your stream? You have a good stream? Big host. The biggest of hosts. Hey, Flowchart Ken, welcome to Yoke Mania, bro. Appreciate it. Get the master, you can get the ultra plat. Nah, you ain't no scrub. Yeah, I saw you were close. I was like, is she about to get it, or has she already gotten it? And then I saw your title. I was like, oh snap. She already had that master. Heck yeah. What's up, AE? You doing good? I got it like 5 times. Oh shoot. I'm behind. Rip. I bet it's hard. It's a lot of freaking... Because you got to fight like Grandmasters and Warlords and all that stuff. See, that's when it gets hard. When you get a diamond and you start fighting everybody up there, it's like, damn. You got to learn so much. I was just going to learn some Dawson stuff because, like, I've been having a lot of problems with the matchup. And I was just, like, labbing some stuff before we get into it. The main thing I have problem with Dawson is his slide. I know it's negative, but I feel like, see, he can make it -1 and it, like, throws me off when he does that. Maybe I should, like, walk back or something to make it like -2 or something like that. Make it a little less spaced. And then I can take my turn. I did figure out how to punish his heavy heavy punch as well as his like kick and stuff like that. But I gotta be in range, and usually when they do that, they just sit there and like kind of fireball and whatever else. But if he fireballs, I can heavy dash straight, I believe. So forward cow. You'll keep it though. The fact that you can get master is good. That means that if you can get it, you can keep it. You just gotta, you know, maybe you're like, I don't know. If you can get it, you can get it. You know what I mean? You've got it 5 times, so you're good. That's how I look at it. As long as you get it, you can get it again pretty soon. Because most of the time when I D rank, I usually can get back to it pretty quickly. It's like, because usually when I have an off day, I start D ranking, and then like how I am is if I lose, I don't like losing, so like I'll keep playing and I'll be getting madder and madder, and then I'll like keep losing more and more. But I guess that's everybody. Who doesn't get mad at this game? But yeah, I was just learning kind of stuff like this. Like for this move right here with Rog, you can do his medium kick. If I can do it. It's so weird though. The fuck? Dawson, why you gotta make me look bad on my stream, bro? No, it's good. Fuck Sim. But he's so hard to fight. It's so frustrating. Like, I'm trying to get the matchup, but I'm just like lost. Through Platinum. Platinum is, I'll say this, Platinum is a lot better than Gold. I did not have fun in Gold. I was stressing out. Like once I got a Platinum, when I got a Platinum, stuff started clicking a little bit better. I started like figuring out stuff a little bit easier. Because like Gold and stuff is when you're trying to like, am I doing something wrong? Is this the wrong button? I think it's the wrong button. I swear you can punish this. I gotta do it. Is it not this one? I think it's the other one. I don't think it's that kick. Let me see real quick. Oh, it's that one. I was doing the wrong move. Oh yeah, so this punch right here, you can do the medium. And then on his, you can get in on him like that. Oh, we got combos? Oh, I missed. Yo, NASCAR, what's up, man? Makes sense. Goal was rough, dropping less combos and executing better. Yeah, that's good, man. I had a problem with like, I would drop the the combos I did every day. I would drop all the time, and I'm finally kind of getting out of that. But like, it was weird because like I would be hitting it all the time, and then I was getting in gold, and I started dropping the combos like left and right, and I was like, bro, what is going on? But yeah, it's really annoying. I'm like, bro, what is going on with me? I just did these combos. Like I've been doing them my whole life. It feels like I still can't hit them. Alright, Yuck, I'm gonna pass out. You have a good stream. Hey, appreciate it, Glitter. Have a good sleep. Nap, sleep, whatever you got going on. Oh, what's up, Cause? Because you rushed it out. Yeah. I got, like, you get into this, like, rush thing where you, like, you start messing up your buttons. And I'll, like, get really, like, anxious or, like, excited. Because, like, usually when I drop it is when I get a stun, and I'm like, oh shit, I got stunned, I could do my fucking damaging combo, get a fucking jump in. And then I would get super excited about it, and I drop the combo every time because I get too excited. Hey Dawson, I don't like you pressuring me like that, dog. But yeah, other move I was punishing is this move because it's really annoying. So if you just like sit outside of its range and Throw out your heavy. Ooh. We take those. Heck yeah. Definitely playing people who are like a little bit better than you is really key. Like any kind of knowledge you can get on this game to improve, you need to do it. If you want to do that, then that's what you should be doing, in my opinion, of course. Fighting better people, watching YouTube videos, constantly playing. Invite the people who you lose to. I need to do that more. I was doing it a little bit in gold, but I just kind of stopped. Stuff like that. You swear, Cause, you helped me so much, bro. Me and you've been grinding, dog. I don't know. I still gotta find how to beat that Colleen every time. I work till 4:30 EST. Ooh. I got off work this morning. Oh, let's see how we do against the Ryu this morning. Good old Ryu. I thought he wasn't playing. Okay. Good block, good block. My man dash and did a heavy kick. That's probably a waste, but I'll take it. A jump, huh? Damn it. Oh, the neutral jump gets me every time. Nice, bro. Yeah, I'm also having problems with neutral jumps. Like, I'm trying to get used to screw upper, like the light screw upper, but I missed my damage. Alright. Waiting. Fireball. Fireball, damn it. I want to tap you. Please, Fireball, I'm begging you. No! Oh, man. Tang Wong. Somebody else followed. Yo, I appreciate it. Welcome to the Yoke Mania. Nice. Let me check who it was. These nuts. Hey, what's good? Oh shit. I'll check the other one. Just a second. Appreciate you guys. He keeps delay rising. I need to stop doing stuff. Nice. So you can tap out of that if you're spaced. Oh, it didn't come out. Damn, that EX Fireball is so quick. No, I didn't want to do that. I'm dropping shit. Good throw. Oh, the DP. No. I gotta respect those. These fucking nuts, bro. Appreciate the follow. Oh, it's so sensitive on the scroll. Let's see. Geo Wolfie, thanks for the follow. Tangy Wong. Appreciate you guys. Means a lot. Welcome to the Yoke Mania, bro. Alright. Different beast, but that Rog on Raw match getting the best of me. Yeah, Rog on Rog, I'd say, is pretty even. Cause like I've been fighting Rock so much that like I kind of get the matchup. Or I know all the punishes as well. Oh, he beat me. Yeah, that low Ryu kick is really the struggle. Too early. Can't get through that. Isn't that negative? No, the fucking jump. Oh man, big sad, bro. Oh man, every time. All right. I got you. He's scared of that command grab, for sure. Good V shift. Nice. Oh, I should have done medium. That's death. Stop trying to counter his moves and apply pressure. Got you. Got a shimmy. True, true. Yes, sir. Need to be using this move more because like it always gets people. Look at that. It's so good at poking people with it. Nice. Okay. Oh, I try to dash forward real quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes! Let's go! Just press buttons better than him. Slick. That's all it is, bro. You gotta press buttons better, not get us punished. What does that cause? Is that a table with a face on it? The mania, bro. We hitting people with tables out here?
Round one.
Appreciate it.
Fight.
It's a good little set right here. Nice. Yeah, so whenever we get in this awkward moment, like right here, he likes to throw a fireball, because like, that's Ryu prime time right there. So maybe if I like walk back at the right time, maybe. Damn it. I thought I was gonna crouch. Okay. I want to punish that move. Do it again. Damn it, Ryu. Why do you hate me? Oh, the shimmy. Damn it, thought I got him. Nice, nice. Nice count, appreciate it. Pronounce these nuts in your mouth. Appreciate that. Appreciate it, bro. I'm digging the name though. Too far away. Nice. Oh wow. He does like the B shift. Oh, I could have won! No, I could have supered! Oh, man. Mistakes were made, boys. I got merch, t-shirts, and COVID mask. Yes, sir. Heck yeah. You stream? These nuts. I didn't do anything else. Ooh. Yo, I'm kind of liking the stage. I haven't played on it yet. It's nice. Nah, I keep messing up. What am I doing? Key display. Did that connect? Ooh. That's nice. Damn you, Dawson. Can I beat him with anything?
Grammarly can't teach you to dance, but it can help you make a great impression for free. As you type,
That's gonna be a no. I do a heavy. Too low. I'm not afraid of that combo. That's what I could have done to beat that Ryu on that round. This side's gonna be hard to do Yo, who's got a Dawson?